and welcome, racing fans, to this live play-by-play and reaction for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series race here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Coca-Cola 600. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to start this live stream out, and you can already see, the tears are coming out, ladies and gentlemen, because we lost a legend. We lost a great NASCAR driver just a few days ago as Kyle Busch, the driver of the number 8 Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing, passed away at the age of 41. Far too young, far too soon to lose one of the great drivers of the NASCAR Cup Series in history. So today, guys, I want to dedicate this live stream not only to Kyle Busch and his family, but to NASCAR for their huge outpouring of support, not only for the Busch family, but for all the drivers and all the fans.
Was Kyle Busch's home. He competed like he had something to prove every single race, when in reality, he'd already proven everything. What I think we'll miss most isn't the wins. It's the guy who quietly wanted to help a teammate or give some advice. It was the husband, the father, or the guy who quietly did things for others when no one was watching. And to the Busch family, Tom, Gay, Kurt, all the folks at RCR and JGR, we are certainly thinking about you. Samantha, I want you to know that this sport stands with you, and that you and your children are NASCAR family forever.
Kyle Busch's wife and his son Braxton.
And Lennox, your dad loved you with all his heart. Everyone gathered here, everyone behind you, everybody watching on TV, and all those people up in that grandstand are your family, and we've got you.
That's awesome. Way to go. The NASCAR CEO letting the family of Kyle Busch know you will always be family here in the NASCAR family. This is awesome.
Kyle Busch is NASCAR. He was one of a kind, and there will never be another. And I'd ask everybody now to join us in a moment of silence for Kyle.
awesome tribute for Kyle Busch.
This year, our nation celebrates 250 years of independence. However, we would not be a great nation if it was not for these brave men and women, which are husbands, wives, fathers, mothers, sons, and daughters, who fought for the cause of liberty and selflessly sacrificed all for the freedoms we have today. For there's no greater love than to lay down one's life for one's friends, as your son Jesus taught. Therefore, may we remember all the families who have lost a loved one in service to our nation, and may we never forget the legacy that they represent. For NASCAR and the Busch family, I pray for your comfort and peace to be upon them as they grieve the sudden loss of Kyle Busch. For the Coca-Cola 600, I pray for the safety of the fans and each competing team, for the drivers and the crews to be fast and efficient, knowing only one can win this tough.
All right, guys, I just want to say what a awesome tribute there to Kyle Busch and his family. Man, I'm sorry, guys. I had to check on the internet here, but also just, man, it's so emotional for me, man. I just got done going to visit family for the first time in quite a while, and our family, the Reynolds family, has been dealing with a lot of loss over the last 4 months or so, 4 or 6 months, and you know, to hear this news this past week, it was unbelievable. As we see the salute here at the Coca-Cola 600 from NASCAR, an absolutely beautiful tribute as we get ready for this race here, to guys. And I want to dedicate this race not only to Kyle Busch's family, but also to NASCAR for their great handling of this situation, the way they were able to do all the tributes here today for Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as you are able, remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Military District of Washington.
All right, guys, how we doing, everybody? Hey, guys, I appreciate y'all. I missed you guys. It's been a little while since we hopped on here, and already the community's coming through. Ty Sports Guy, what's going on, man? Guys, I pray we watch today. Remember a legend in the sport, a loving father to a young Braxton, to Kyle, to NASCAR. We respect Kyle and his journey through NASCAR from the 2015 championship, a two-time Cup Series champion. Twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land and of the free, and the home of the brave. As we see the helicopters going across Charlotte Motor Speedway today, what a tribute here from NASCAR. What a way to kick off the Coca-Cola 600. And thank you guys, man. I've missed you guys so freaking much. Let's go, man. All right. What a tribute here from NASCAR. What a way to kick off the Coca-Cola 600. And thank you guys, man. I've missed you guys so freaking much. Let's go, man. Jeffrey, what's going on, everybody? Daniel and Ty, hope everybody's doing well. All right. So I think we got the volume going good. We'll try to crank it up here for a little bit for you guys as we get ready for the start of the race. Wow, man, just talk about emotions all over the place, guys, right? I wanted to have my photo here, a little artistry, if you will, for Dale Earnhardt Sr. Obviously, we've got the car here as well to kind of just, you know, give our own little tribute here for the Busch family. Make sure, guys, make sure you remind your loved ones how much you love them. Make sure you hug those people that are close to you, that you have in your family right now, because you never know when your last day is going to be. And God bless everybody. God bless NASCAR. God bless the Busch family during this very difficult time. It definitely hits home for me. And, man, I just haven't even been able to process everything that's been going on since I got this news. I got a tribute video that I'm going to try to make for Kyle Busch this upcoming week, and then also a short with that as well, to have that on my channel. I think I owe it to myself, to my NASCAR fandom. I can remember Kyle Busch, guys, when he drove in the number 5 Kellogg Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports here. I wear this Hendrick Motorsports jacket because this was my dad's jacket. My dad passed away back in 2009. And I know he was a huge, huge Kyle Busch fan. And, you know, it's been a rough couple of years, man, because we've lost a lot of greats, a lot of legends. I've lost a lot of heroes of mine growing up that my dad was a big fan of, and therefore I became a big fan of as well. And, man, just so sad to hear. And, guys, just in case you didn't hear exactly what the news was, Kyle Busch passed away at the age of 41. I think it was Thursday. And what the report is that unfortunately he had pneumonia that grew into sepsis because he wasn't getting enough treatment, enough medicine, and he was trying to push and push and push to continue to make sure he was ready to race on the racetrack and everything. So just want to send my condolences to the Busch family, and Kyle Busch, may you rest in peace, brother. You will never be forgotten as one of the greatest NASCAR drivers ever in NASCAR's Cup Series history, not only with the 69 wins in the Cup Series, which is top 10 all time, but also with the 234 wins all time across all 3 series, which is the most wins out of any driver in those 3 series combined all time. So a great, a legend, Kyle Busch will be missed. And guys, also the number 8 Chevy will no longer be used and will actually be saved for Braxton Busch, Kyle's son, when he's ready to go racing, which is such a blessing tribute from Richard Childress of Richard Childress Racing. So the number 8 will now be the number 33 going forward for the rest of the year. And I got to tell you what, guys, not only am I going to look to get me Kyle Busch t-shirt, but I'm also going to need to get me a number 33 t-shirt or hat, because I think everybody just became huge fans of that number 33 team here today. So thank you guys so much, man. Obviously, we got a lot of tributes here before we get ready for this race as we get to the rest of the countdown here. I wanted to come on here a little early, not only to show my love and appreciation for NASCAR for what they've done, honoring Kyle Busch here, his legacy, his family, and making sure that he's never forgotten as one of the greats here in the NASCAR Cup Series and one of the great drivers in NASCAR history in general. But I hope people don't remember Kyle Busch just for all the wins on the racetrack. What I want people to remember Kyle Busch for was not only the fearless competitor that he was, he didn't back down from anybody on that racetrack, but also just the great father and person that he was. Over the last 10 years or so of Kyle Busch's career, he's become a mentor to so many young drivers in the NASCAR Cup Series. And man, I found myself crying. I had to go hug my wife and make sure to just embrace her and love her, because I heard Corey LaJoie, who we're seeing here on the Amazon Prime stage as they get ready for the race here. He gave a beautiful Bible verse. And also, they gave a beautiful visual or tribute video here from Amazon.
Amazing night. It's a crown jewel event. So where do your eyes go as you start to think about what's going to happen this evening, Dale?
Well, I know it's been exciting the last several years. One of the best races in the season. And this track is wide. It's very racy. They'll be all over this racetrack trying to find speed. And it's more challenging. The bumps down in turn 3 and 4 are giving the drivers fits. That was a problem last year. It'll be another problem tonight.
You mentioned the challenge for the drivers. Well, on top of the pit box, my job is twofold. I have to operate the game plan.
All right, guys. Talking about the game plan here for Charlotte Motor Speedway. Hope everybody's doing well.
Behind the wheel, it's him and I together. I'm the guy on the radio. I'm managing the ups, the downs, the challenges that Dale mentions. I'm going to have to help him through those, both physically by working on the race car, but also knowing we have his back. We're supporting him because it's a long night.
It is a very difficult race. If you win tonight, you earn it. Who do you think gets it done tonight, Dale?
Well, I'm watching William Byron. He's had a lot of success here in the last 3 races. Second, third, second. He starts 31st. He's 12 points. They need a big night to be able to climb through the rankings.
I'm going with Carl Edwards here. I like the veteran, Denny Hamlin. The 45-year-old has won 61 times, and later in his career, they all seem to be a mental approach. I think.
All right, guys. So you see a lot of the Cup Series, the NASCAR. Excuse me, guys. You can see the NASCAR analysts there for Amazon making their picks here on who they think could be a serious contender here at Charlotte. Dale Earnhardt Jr. going with William Byron in the number 24 Chevy. And Steve Letarte there going with Denny Hamlin in the number 11 Toyota. As you see a lot of the drivers here wearing that number 8 Kyle Busch tribute hat. Got to get me one of those. That is definitely a need to buy item. Yo, thank you, man. Look at one of our members here, guys. Ghost Honor 86 with a $10 super chat donation. As we see here, man. Thank you so much, Ghost Honor 89, man. Really do appreciate you there, brother. Says here, this cuts deep. The tears still falling. To help you get your shirt, I'm still pissed and struggling. Hey, Ghost. You, like a lot of NASCAR fans, are sure feeling this way. And man, this hit me like a ton of bricks, dude. Because, I've been going through my own mental health struggles and trying to make the best of this journey that I'm on, following my dreams. And it's not easy, guys. Especially when you lose people you love that you couldn't have been there for when you wanted to, or so many other things that you wish you'd done different or got a chance to talk to that loved one before they passed away or passed on. And I got a big reminder this week, man, of how fragile life can be when I heard this news here about Kyle Busch passing. And also a reminder, guys, like, if you've got something health-wise going wrong with you, like, please, 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 go get checked out. Go get the help you need, and make sure, guys, you reach out to your loved ones. Be there for them as best as you can, because they deserve it, man. They deserve it. Even one of our members here, Ghost, one of our longtime members here, struggling with the news as well. Hey, buddy, we're gonna struggle together, my friend. We're gonna struggle together.
Senior enlisted advisor to the chairman of the SEAC, David.
Let him flow. Kyle's a legend and didn't always like him, but loved him. I'm RCR. Me too, man. As we get ready for the famous words and all of motorsports. Drivers, start your engines! as we get ready, ladies and gentlemen, for this awesome race here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. This is the longest race in the NASCAR Cup Series season, as we should be ready for a beautiful night race. We've got beautiful weather going on at the racetrack, which is awesome to see because it's been a rough one for the Truck Series and the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series over the weekend, dealing with all the rain, dealing with all the fog and mist and stuff going on with the track. But it looks like today, not only have the racing gods given us a beautiful day for racing, but it looks like Kyle Busch is looking down on us here today, man, and looking to have a really good race day. Dude, thank you there. Appreciate you. As we see our boy Ghost here with another $5 super chat for the tissues, brother. Ghost, man, just know you're a big part of this community, dude. Just like all the members and subscribers here are on Tim Reynolds Show. And if you guys have anything you need to talk about, guys, you know, if you need a friend, if you need to talk about something you're going through, if you need a reminder to go out there and love the people you love and appreciate them while they're in their lives, well, this is your reminder, man. This is your notice, because Tim Reynolds Show, that's what we're about here, man. It's family, and family for the love of sports, our faith in God and Jesus Christ. And you know, bad things happen, man. People pass away, and we may not understand or know why it happens, but we know that Kyle Busch, is in a better place because we know he is in heaven with our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, and God has a plan for all of us. So even though, guys, we don't know when our last day is going to be, appreciate each day like it is your last. And guys, we're going to go ahead and tribute this live stream here not only to the legacy and the memory of Kyle Busch and dedicate it to his family, you know, but we're going to bring the energy, guys. We're going to bring it here today. And I also want to go ahead and give a big shout out to my brother, Trevor Reynolds, and his new bride, his wife, Amber Reynolds, as they got married over this past weekend. And I was so blessed to be a part of that ceremony with them and their children and their families. And it's beautiful, guys, as we have a beautiful day here at Charlotte Motor Speedway as we get ready for the drivers to come off a pit lane here in Concord, North Carolina for the NASCAR Cup Series 2026 race here for the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And you see there, guys, as we go to Road 1, Tyler Reddick and Ty Gibbs are on the front row as we get ready to give you guys the lineup here. As they show, all the drivers will have a sticker on top of their windshield that normally has their name, the driver's name. But today, every single one of these Cup Series cars will have the name of a fallen soldier on the front of the windshield here today. Just a reminder, guys, out there, that our freedom is not free. And there are a lot of people that sacrifice their lives so that we could be here streaming, hanging out together, growing this community, growing this sports community channel here on YouTube, and enjoying a beautiful NASCAR race here in Charlotte, or I should say here in North Carolina. As Austin Hill will step into the number 33 Chevrolet and take over for that car that was once the number 8 for Kyle Busch.
Adam, because of rain in the Charlotte area yesterday,
all right, so qualifying was rained out. So Tyler Reddick, who has 5 wins this season, leads all drivers after going winless last season, will be starting out on the pole here today. Ty, thank you, man. Guys, if you're going through something, don't be afraid to reach out. I'm struggling with my health. Tim, remember, you are special, Ghost. You are special. If y'all need anything, I'm here, my friends. Well, Ty, I'm so sorry to hear you're struggling, man. And if you need anything, Ty, please reach out to me, man. I may not have your phone number, I may not have your socials, but I can respond to any comment and any sort of gesture that you make here on the channel, especially any one of my subscribers, guys, especially my members and the people that communicate with here on the chat with me daily. If you guys have anything that you're going through and you just need somebody to talk to or to vent to about whatever you're going through, please make sure to reach out to me, guys, here on this YouTube channel. It's all about faith, family, and sports community here on this channel, and that's what it's always going to be here, guys. So, all right, let's get ready for our starting grid here, as it looks like somebody to talk to. Everything is situated and doing good, so we're going to get right to it here, so appreciate y'all. All right, so let's get to the starting grid. And Chase Elliott with 2 wins in the last 6 races and 4 top 10 finishes as well for the driver of the number 9 Chevrolet. All right, so we'll get right to the starting grid here, guys, as we get ready for the matchup here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, which is one of the better racetracks here in the NASCAR Cup Series, to be honest with you. So looking forward to this here, guys, as we go ahead, and there we go. All right, let's get the starting grid out here, guys, as we get ready, as the cars are rolling around. Hope you guys are ready for some NASCAR racing. And let's get ready, ladies and gentlemen, for this live play-by-play and reaction from Tim Reynolds Show for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series race at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Coca-Cola 600. As we see here, Tyler Reddick. We'll start out on the pole here in the number 45 Toyota here for 2311 Racing. We also see Ty Gibbs will be on the front row as well in the second place position, qualifying there in the number 54 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. Shane Van Gisbergen qualifies third here on row number 2 in the number 97 Chevrolet for Trackhouse Motorsports. And we see here Michael McDowell qualifies right next to him for Spire Motorsports in the number 71 Chevrolet here on row number 2 in position 4. Chase Briscoe will qualify 5th in the number 19 Toyota here for Joe Gibbs Racing. Ty just handled death with anger after who I lost. I understand my coping mechanism. Some react peacefully, some react in grief. Me, I deal with anger at death. But Ty, if you need me, Ghost, that's very awesome with you, man, sharing that with us here today, man. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys, so we see here the segment here today for the Coca-Cola 600, 400 laps, 600 miles. Stage number 1 will be 100 laps. Stage number 2 will be 100 laps. Stage number 3 will be 100 laps as well, and the final stage being 100 laps also. The pit window will be 65 to 70 laps with the fuel window here, and the pit road speed will be 45 miles an hour. You see, we do got some overcast right now, so the sun's not out, but it is a 91% humidity day. Track temperature is at 107 degrees with a temperature outside of 70 degrees. But look at those beautiful skies, even though with the cloud cover here at one of the most beautiful racetracks in the NASCAR Cup Series here, Charlotte Motor Speedway. So, all right, guys, let's get to it as we get ready for the start of the race here today. Ryan Blaney qualifies 6th in the number 12 Ford Mustang there for Team Penske. Chris Buescher qualifies 7th in the number 17 Ford Mustang there for RFK. Austin Cindric, also for Team Penske, qualifies 8th in the number 2 Ford Mustang. Austin Dillon, one of the RCR cars, who I know is racing with a heavy heart here today, qualifies 9th in the number 3 Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. AJ Allmendinger rounds out the top 10 here after qualifying was rained out. So we see here the number 16 Chevy will start 10th here in this one. Danny Hamlin, who could be a serious contender here after winning the All-Star race last week at Dover Motor Speedway. He qualifies 11th in the number 11 Toyota here for Joe Gibbs Racing. Ryan Preece qualifies 12th in the number 60 Ford Austin Hill, who is taken over in that number 8 Chevrolet, will be in the number 33 Chevrolet going forward here for Richard Childress Racing as he qualifies 13th here at Charlotte. Guys, as we get ready for the Coca-Cola 600, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Daniel Suarez qualified 14th in a number 7 Chevrolet. John Hunter Nemechek qualifies 15th in a number 42 Toyota. Chase Elliott qualifies 16th in the number 9 Chevrolet. Christopher Bell qualifies 17th in the number 20 Toyota. Kyle Larson qualifies 18th in a number 5 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. Zane Smith qualifies 19th in a number 38 Ford Mustang. And Todd Gilliland rounds out the top 20 here, qualifying 20th in the number 34 Ford Mustang. Eric Jones qualifies 21st in the number 43 Toyota. Cole Custard in the number 41 Chevrolet qualifies 22nd, as we see a bunch of number 8 flags and everything else here, guys. It's so awesome. All right, so Carson Hocevar qualifies 23rd. And man, another tribute here to Kyle Busch, man, up on the big screen. All right, so thank you, everybody. Let's get ready for the race here. Yeah, Ghost out 33 steals the show, Sue.
This weekend, for so many reasons. We honor Kyle Busch. Think about everything we do to recognize the men and women that we've lost fighting for our country. The execution has been outstanding.
So many tributes here, guys, to the number 8 Chevy racing team for Richard Childress Racing. It's absolutely beautiful.
Fans are out in full force. Sold out crowd for tonight's Coca-Cola 600.
I had the blessing to see Kyle in person in his 2 championships at Homestead, and those memories will never die, nor the friendships I've made alone in the group in the Cabana Suites. Wow, Ghost, thanks for sharing that with us, man. Ty says, the passing of Kyle hit me. I remember in 2017 and 2018 night race, man, was that fun. It's so sad to see him go. Life, short. Make it count forever, number 8. God bless you, Ty, and I hope 33 steals the show. Hell yeah, let's go, Ghost. And Ty the Sports Guy says, wow, man, that's awesome. I remember seeing Kyle wreck Martin Truex Jr. in 2018. Golly, I was mad, but I look back and goodness, he was a legend. 8 forever. Hell yeah, dude.
Love you too.
And they're the communications guys. Just to caught the last little bit of there as we see the crew chief and the team there for the number 33 Chevy who's taken over for that number 8 team. Tells Austin Hill good luck today, and the whole team loves him. And man, I love the outpouring of love and support we've seen from the NASCAR community as we get ready for this race, guys. Thank you so much for being a part of this racing live stream here today. I hope you guys will join the community, not only by signing up for channel memberships, but hitting that subscribe button and the like button, helping out the channel here, guys. If you have any shout outs or anything you'd like to say, maybe have a Kyle Busch memory or something that you're dealing with here, guys, that you want to talk about, you're more than welcome to reach out to me in the community section or here in the live chats or any of the comment sections on my videos. And just know, like, guys, I deal with mental health too. We all deal with loss, and I want to be the one to reach out there and be a community where people can come and talk and vent and be able to have friends and people there that will listen. Sure, we may not always know what to say or know what's going to actually help you to maybe fix a problem, but it's not about that. It's about just listening, being there to listen and giving you a chance to get that off of your chest and off your mind as we get to 1 lap to go here before the start of the Coca-Cola 600 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Man, emotional day, guys. Emotional day. All right, guys, we're doing pretty good as we get ready for the start of the race. Hope you guys are ready. This should be a very interesting race. Let me know, guys, who you are rolling for here in this race here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, one of the better tracks here of the circuit and of the Cup Series. All right, you know what, guys? Actually going to be one of those things we're going to put here. 8. Keep that pinned in the chat for as long as we can. All right, guys, let's get ready for this race here today.
You know, there's a little extra motivation tonight, Adam, for the young man driving that 23 car.
No doubt about that. Gorgeous night for racing in Concord, North Carolina. It's a crown jewel event at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So happy to be back.
All right, guys, let's get ready to go racing. As we see the pace car get ready to come off the racetrack. Here coming around turn number 4. As we get ready, the fans are on their feet here in North Carolina as they come to the restart zone. The green flag is out. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Let's go racing. win! As we see Tyler Reddick out in front in the number 45 Toyota Camry. And right next to him is Ty Gibbs in the number 54 Toyota as well. As they come down the backstretch, we see these Toyotas out in front. And the Chevrolets near the back of the pack trying to go 3 wide as we head into turn number 3. Here in stage number 1, the first stage will be 100 laps as we see coming down the front stretch, Tyler Reddick will be your leader after lap 1 here for the NASCAR Cup Series race. And a nice run here. Tyler Reddick goes out in front. He's got a fast car there in that 45 Toyota. Right behind him is Ty Gibbs in number 2 position in the 54 Toyota as well. And here comes Michael McDowell in the number 71, has been able to get ahead of Shane Van Gisbergen. And thank you, Ghost, for the $2 super chat for the start here today. Appreciate you, bro. So currently, right now, Reddick has the fastest lap on track from the lead. As we see Shane Van Gisbergen under fire here by Ryan Blaney as the number 12 Ford Mustang's on the outside of the number 97 Chevy. As you see Shane Van Gisbergen, SVG, they're on that inside lane coming out of turn number 4. He gets a little squirrely there, and the number 12 of Ryan Blaney's going to take advantage as he takes over that spot here for a 4th place position here for the number 12. And there's his teammate Austin Cindric, who's under fire here as we see Chase Briscoe in the number 19 Toyota get around the number 2 Mustang there for that 5th place, that 6th place spot. And SVG now is going to be under fire from Briscoe and Cindric as they get to the back bumper here of the number 97 Chevy. And SVG trying to get better here at these oval racetracks. And we'll have to see how it ends up working out for the driver who's known more for his road course racing rather than for his oval racing. Oh, now on the inside of the number 2. Here comes Chris Buescher, the number 17 Ford Mustang, looking to get around the number 2 Ford. He goes to the inside, coming here in turn number 3. As they exit out of turn number 4, Chris Buescher takes away that top 7 spot there from Austin Cindric as the number 17 Ford makes a nice move and gets up into the 7th place position. Austin Cindric falls all the way back to 8th. So guys, it's going to take quite a while for the rubber to really come down here on the track as you see a lot of movement here early from the top of the track to the bottom of the track for a lot of these drivers near the back of the pack as they try to figure out what kind of car they have. And oh no, here goes a move here by Ryan Blaney, who's using that bottom lane to get around the number 71 Chevy of Michael McDowell. They're now side by side going down the backstretch. Ryan Blaney takes that number 12 Ford Mustang up towards a top 3 spot as he gets that 3rd place position away from Michael McDowell. And guys, here we go. We go silent for lap number 8 in tribute to Kyle Busch.
Tributes have been unbelievable all weekend long. They continue here tonight, and the fans getting involved.
And what a tribute there, the crowd, a standing ovation, a moment of silence on lap number 8 here for Kyle Busch. Lost way too soon here, guys, way too soon. From the top pop and salute. Dude, Ghost, thank you so much, man. Another $5 super chat donation. Ghost, you are so generous, man. Number 8 forever, guys.
They were just dominating the performances. They were great execution, improvement throughout the day. But I look at that 54
Getting a little hot. Getting a little hot in here.
But it hasn't been just Bristol. Other than Texas and Talladega, there were accidents. All these finishes for the last couple months have been in the single digits. Ty has turned this corner. His maturity is clear. At 135 starts, he's really becoming a confident race car driver at the Cup level.
That's what I was going to say. It's maturity, but it's also confidence. And when you get those results,
As we see here, Ty Gibbs, the 2023 Cup Rookie of the Year, who got his first win this season, is now in second place position here behind Tyler Reddick as he looks to keep the distance there from the leader. Reddick has extended his lead by almost a second here, but Gibbs is staying pretty close as he looks to get up there and contend for that top spot here with the number 45 Toyota of Tyler Reddick. As we see the number 54 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing is right there. We'll see if he's able to make this a race, as right now a lot of these drivers are trying to figure out the balance in their cars, where the grip is, and what adjustments they're going to have to make as we get to our first round of pit stops. Now remember guys, the fuel window here is about 65 to 70 laps, so we'll probably see these drivers around lap 40 maybe look to pit to cut this stage in half and help get new tires and more adjustments on these cars. If we stay green flag racing, we will see those pit stops happen under green flag conditions. So we'll see what happens here, guys.
We're going to have a good run tonight. And Dale, you, I'm sure, are a fan of this as throwback as you are about the...
All right, guys, big shout out here to Ghost Honor 86 with already 3 different super chat donations, maybe 4 already, to be honest. And I'm really super stoked to have somebody like this on my channel who not only helps us out here, but also does a great job of being not only a great friend, but also somebody that this community really enjoys having in the chat, a part of our community. It really means a lot to me, guys. So thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get to that leaderboard here, guys. Right now, we don't have the track map, so right now we just have the current running of the order here for the top 9, top 10. We'll try to make sure this is read appropriately. And we'll see if maybe that track map comes up a little bit later. Right now, it's not refreshing, so we'll get to that here in a second. There's Denny Hamlin battling with Kyle Larson as the number 11 Toyota Camry now steps out in the number 13 spot. He's already lost 2 spots since the start of the race, so trying to find some balance here in this car. And how about the number 5 Chevrolet there of Kyle Larson battling behind Denny Hamlin there in the number, looks like 13th, 14th position, I believe, there for Kyle Larson. Larson 14th, Denny Hamlin 13th. All right, so Tyler Reddick with the lead. We see Gibbs, Ty Gibbs, keeping that second place position pretty close to the leader here. And a lot of these drivers have now spaced out here as we see another tribute here to Kyle Busch with the bow. As the 2-time Cup Series champion, lost way too soon at the age of 41. All right, thank you guys so much for the love and support. This world needs more Jesus and love. For those who are struggling, like I said, I'm here. I don't know what y'all are going through, but I'm here for anyone who needs me. Ty, that's very kind of you, man. Thank you for being that way. That's just shows what kind of person you are, man, and I really do appreciate that. All right, guys, already up to 12 likes here on the live stream. Let's see if we can make it to 100. I think that's a pretty good goal here for us today. And oh my goodness! Ricky Stenhouse Jr. somehow just went 4 wide, coming out of turn number 4. There around what looks like Joey Logano, Cole Custer. And oh my goodness, how was he able to thread the needle in the number 47 Chevrolet? That was an excellent pass there by Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Now you see here, Joey Logano struggling a little bit in that number 22 Ford Mustang. He is a little swirly and doesn't look like he has balance in the back of that car's rear axle. So he's battling right now. Looks like Alex Bowman in the number 48 Chevrolet is getting up to the back bumper here at Logano. As they're battling in the teens here, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. Now, so this is the back of the pack right now, guys. You see Logano's all the way in 31st, and Bowman's all the way in 32nd. So a big battle there in the back of the pack as these drivers try not to go a lap down and also try to figure out what new adjustments they need to make their cars a little more balanced here and more competitive. Right now, Tyler Reddick has led all the laps here as we're 20 laps in, 80 laps to go here in stage number 1. Remember, guys, each stage will be 100 laps as we get to the action here right now. Not much going over. We're side by side on a commercial break as we keep you guys up to date. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. As Jesus said, when you see the troubled times and people turn away from God, just know God is still with us and not to fear. Thank you. Thank you for that, Ghost Honor. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. All right. And we are back to the action here as we see the Goodyear blimp over top Charlotte Motor Speedway. A beautiful racetrack here, guys.
Opening stage, Coke 600. It's NASCAR on Prime. Chase Briscoe looks good.
Uh-oh, and guys on the outside there, SVG getting around Michael McDowell as McDowell continues to lose spots here after starting inside the top 3 or the top 5. He is now in 7th place position. And there goes Chris Buescher around him as well in the number 17 Ford Mustang.
And that's really what we heard from a lot of drivers yesterday. We heard a lot of radios in practice. My car is good for 3 or 4 or 5 laps, and then that balance, taking care of those tires that you talked about, those gremlins show up, whether the front starts to lose grip or the rear.
All right, guys, so you're starting to see here, and they're talking about it on the broadcast, a lot of the rears of these cars are starting to turn and sort of move around a little bit because they only have the balance they need about 3 or 4 laps in. And now as we see 25 laps in here, a lot of tire wear here on these cars is proven to make it difficult to turn for a lot of these Cup Series drivers. Excuse me. And now we see here William Byron, who's won 5 of the last 9 races here at Charlotte Motor Speedway in the Coca-Cola 600, has been doing very good here at this racetrack. As you see, he's one of the biggest movers since the start of the race, up 9 spots, including Corey Heim and Alex Bowman, who are also up 9 spots here in this race. Ty, what's up, man? Raiders roll. How we doing, brother? And now we see here, guys, Tyler Reddick with the lead. And Ty Gibbs still within a second of the leader right now, currently in second. But we're riding along here with William Byron, and Byron wants to continue to try to improve after what's been an up and down season to start here in 2026, to say the least, for the NASCAR Cup Series driver. He came in hot last year, and right now just not on that same hot streak to start the season. But that number 24 Hendrick Motorsports Chevy Racing team, I think, is looking to get things turned around here after the All-Star break with what happened last week. All right, so here's Ryan Blaney, currently in 3rd. He's already moved that number 12 Ford Mustang up about 3 or 4 spots after starting inside the top 10. But how about Chase Briscoe, though? Briscoe, who started outside the top 10, now currently riding around. Excuse me. Woo. You see Briscoe right there, currently in 4th. And now Chase Briscoe goes to the inside of Ryan Blaney going into turn number 3. And what a move there by the number 19 Toyota as he was able to get the inside lane and get around the number 12 Mustang of Ryan Blaney. And you see here Ryan Blaney, 12 Coca-Cola 600, as he's led 169 laps in his Cup Series career and also won the 2023 race here at Charlotte. So we'll see here if Ryan Blaney has anything for the leaders, but right now, Chase Briscoe was the guy who was able to get around him to take over that top 3 spot. The number 19 Toyota looks very fast here today for Joe Gibbs Racing. All right, guys, we ride along here with Chase Elliott. As you see here, Blaney got really loose getting into turn number 1. And we see here Chase Briscoe was able to take advantage And man, Blaney, you could see, was trying to hold on to that car. The steering wheel jerking, but those rear wheels were moving.
Back it down. We are 371 laps from the finish of this race. This goes back to what we were talking about, managing the day and that help from your spotter, from your crew chief. Make it feel like you're not out there alone, because it can feel that way, I'm sure, for a driver battling an ill-handling car. And as we're going later in the night, you're assuming the grip is going to improve, and that front grip is going to improve. So the swing they need to make on this car would be tremendous as we go. Around lap 50, we have a big transition in the balance of the racetrack. It gets looser, and so they've got a lot of work to do to get him comfortable. On board with the 11 of Denny Hamlin, National Jet Relief onboard camera. Watch the back of this 3 compared to what we saw with Blaney. Look at the 3. When he puts in the gas, the car drives relatively straight, relatively stuck. It is bouncing over the bumps, but not as much left to right like Blaney. Still not making a difference, though, as the 11 has a run into.
All right, guys, so we see here the broadcast sort of going through the drivers here and what they're feeling. As we see Danny Hamlin looking on the inside here of Austin Dillon, looking to get inside the top 9 as the number 11 gets around the number 3 Chevrolet, and Danny Hamlin drives that Toyota up inside the top 9.
From the veteran driver who just seems to have it in the wind all season long. Mission accomplished on the 3-11 up to the 9th spot. What's going on?
All right, guys, so 33 laps down here in the first stage. Each stage will be 100 laps here. As we see, a lot of the Chevrolets have some speed, but the Toyotas seem to have the proper balance, although we've got a pretty good top-end speed from, the Ford Mustangs here in this one. So Denny Hamlin currently 9th, battling it out, trying to fill his car.
Uphill battle versus Hamlin, who's a little on the tight side. I think the track will shift in his direction.
And Austin Dillon looking to come back here on that bottom lane as Hamlin moved up to that middle top lane here at Charlotte.
It's Tyler Reddick leading Ty Gibbs, Briscoe, Van Gisbergen, and Reese.
All right, guys, we're going on commercial break here now. Uh-oh, and wait a minute. Looks like we got some smoke here. And, guys, we got our first caution of the day here with 66 laps to go right when we went to commercial break. And the caution flag has come out. And this is going to be pretty interesting, guys, because this is right around the time that I think some of these drivers were looking to maybe do some green flag pit stops to get some fuel in their cars and sort of cut this stage in half. As we see here, the number 21... looks like gets into the wall just a little bit there, but somehow is able to save it. In that number 21 Ford Mustang is Josh Berry there. Very nice. Very nice save there for the driver of the number 21 Ford there for the Wood brothers. What's up, Terry? Where are the Hendrick drivers? So right now, as we'll go through the top list here. So looks like Kyle Larson's currently 11th, the highest of the Hendrick Motorsports cars here thus far. See Chase Elliott also 16th, and William Byron, who's moved up quite a bit after starting in the rear here after this race started. He has gotten himself all the way up inside the top 18, top 20, I should say. So a great run here for Team Hendrick. They're moving up, slowly but surely, moving up. Woo, woo, woo! All right, guys, we're here on commercial break, so your boy needs to go get a little refill. So make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And God bless every single one of you guys. All right. right, guys, so drivers making pit stops here, and looks like 4 tires for just about everybody. It looks like the big loser was Shane Van Gisbergen, losing 2 spots on pit road, and Kyle Larson was the big winner, as Larson was able to get 3 spots gained to come out inside the top 10 here after those round of pit stops here, after that caution comes out at lap 33 or 34. So now at lap 37, we've got 64 laps to go here in this one, guys. I'm sure by the time that we get back to racing, we'll have about 62, 61 laps to go, I believe. Terry, what's going on, man? Yep, hope you got that there with the Hendrick Motorsports cars and where they're at. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with us here today. All right, let's see if we can get this track going here for you guys. All right, there we go, guys. So like I said, apologize for not having the race track itself for the tracker for you guys. Looks like the website's not having it here for Charlotte Motor Speedway, although it's probably too big of a racetrack for us to try to get it here on Tim Reynolds Show anyways. But that's all right. We've got your leaderboard here. As you see, Tyler Reddick still with the lead. Chase Briscoe goes up 1 spot now to second, ahead of Ty Gibbs after those rounds of pit stops. Ryan Preece gains a spot here. Denny Hamlin in 5th. Shane Van Gisbergen in 6th. He loses a couple spots on pit lane. Austin Cindric in the number 2 Ford is in 7th. Kyle Larson in 8th now in the number 5 Chevrolet. Chris Buescher is 9th in the number 17 Ford. And we see your Austin Dillon qualifies 10th now in the number 3 Chevrolet. All right, thank you guys so much for hanging out here and watching the show. If you guys have any shout-outs or questions, anything you want to ask me, you guys can hit me up here on Tim Reynolds Show with those super chats. And then also, guys, please make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and help us out.
Closing on the midway point, stage 1 in the Coca-Cola 600. You're watching NASCAR on Prime.
All right, guys, let's crack open a cold one, man. Let's go. It's Tim Reynolds Show.
Timmy Hill will return to the lead lap here.
We documented the handling issues for Ryan Blaney. Will pit road no better in 6th, out 20th. This is the Achilles heel of this team. And take a look on the right rear. Watch this exchange back here. Watch the time it takes. This should be quick. Tire on, tire off. They have some sort of fumble. The jack man lets it down. He has to come back, rejack the right side. Wise, so they don't have a loose wheel. But it's going to cost 14 spots. You take a ill-handling car, you lose track position. That is a very tough combination. And we see the 77 also taking some extra time on the right side. Not sure if this is an adjustment or just an issue, but time spent on Caution Hocevar, perhaps they wanted to get ahead of some adjustments. We didn't quite see the start of it, but the result the same. The 77 of Hocevar will start nearly the tail end of the field.
All right, guys, so actually the big losers here on pit road were Ryan Blaney. He loses about 20 spots here because of his pit crew, once again letting him down. And Carson Hocevar in the number 77 Chevrolet, looks like they made some adjustments that took him a little longer to get off of pit lane as we get ready to go back green flag racing here with 40 laps to go, or excuse me, 60 laps to go here in stage number 2, or stage number 1. And here we go, back green flag racing here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Tyler Reddick out in the lead, but he's got a new battle here with Chase Briscoe alongside him in the number 19 Toyota. And there goes Briscoe on the outside. Chase has got a chance going down the backstretch to take away that lead from Tyler Reddick. But Reddick Reddick will not go away silently. He looks to the inside of the number 19 and then number 45 Toyota. They're side by side coming out of turn number 4. Going down the front stretch, Chase Briscoe is your new leader here with 40 laps to go. Or excuse me, 60 laps to go. And now we see Tyler Reddick looking on the inside, looking to retake that lead away from Briscoe, and he does! What a nice move there by the number 45 as he was able to use that bottom lane and gets out in front, going down the backstretch here out of the exit of turn number 2. And now we see Briscoe dropping back to second. Tyler Reddick has a very fast car who now has the lead. Alfie, what's up, brother?
Back in traffic because of the pit stop, and look at it back here. This is absolute chaos. Clean air is a joke. It doesn't exist. Up top, you see the leaders, and we have a move for...
And now here, guys, Chase Briscoe on the outside of Ty Gibbs as Gibbs in the number 54 Toyota looks to the inside to try to take away that spot there from his teammate and get a new top 2 position here. So side by side, almost some contact there between Ty Gibbs and Chase Briscoe. And man, you can see the back of that number 19 get loose when the air got off of that spoiler with Ty Gibbs right beside him. But guys, Denny Hamlin has made his way up inside the top 4. The man who won last week in the NASCAR All-Star race looks to make it back-to-back wins here at Charlotte. Ghost says 33 needs to have some angel wings attached to it. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
If your left front tire gets off of the paint, if you get up even a foot off of that paint, it's much slower, almost a tenth or so a lap.
So Ty Gibbs still battling side by side with Chase Briscoe, and Danny Hamlin just buying his time as he comes up to the back bumper now of his teammates because they're battling side by side.
You can't do really much with the throttle there, trying to accelerate off the corner, gives up a little bit of space there.
Dale, how do you decide, painted line for the left front tire versus maybe splitting the 2 cars, trying to get that gulp of air that's between them? Like, is it?
And now you can see guys already 4 laps in with these new tires. They start to fall off quite a bit. And now Ty Gibbs is in 3rd, Denny Hamlin 4th. And now Hamlin's got a battle on his hands as Ryan Preece gets to that back bumper of the number 11 Toyota. And now looking on the inside is Preece. Looking to take over that top 4 spot. Will he be able to do it? No! Hamlin holds on, but a nice one here coming down the back stretch for the number 60. And that Ford looks to get around the number 11 Toyota of Hamlin. But can he make the pass?
It's been well documented that maybe Team Penske doesn't have the pace. But this RFK camp, I mean, there it is. Preece and Buescher, right? They're running once again together.
So Hamlin holding on with that top 5 position. Ryan Preece trying to find a little more edge here with this speed. His steering is not very well, but they got some really good speed right now with him and his teammate riding inside the top 6.
He won all the way at the beginning of the year. He won the Clash and was very emotional in Victory Lane, how much it meant to him.
Got a car coming to pit road here, the 7, Suarez.
This soon after a pit stop, you have to wonder if this is a loose wheel, perhaps.
So we see here, guys, Daniel Suarez pitting in the number 7 Chevy, and this could possibly be a loose tire.
Here in this opening stage.
Yeah, running 11th. Spire is this team now that's not shocking anyone when they run inside the top 10, top 15. The only good news for the 7 is it's early. If this was in the final stage, it's going to be really hard to come back. He's easily going to go a lap down. As you see on the top, the leaders.
Yo, thank you, Ghost. A nitro spike for the 33.
Super excited about his car. Love his car in practice. Looking forward to the race. Been running great all year long in that 7 car.
Yeah, I mean, make an unscheduled stop. It really puts you at a deficit. The other thing to think about with Suarez, where he is in relation to that Chase cut line. Doesn't have a lot of margin for air and giving up some spots here early in the race.
Connor Zillich right here.
And guys, looking at the number 88 Chevy, who's coming out of turn number 4. Ooh, turn number 2. Got into the fence pretty hard there. And you got to wonder if that number 88 Chevrolet He's got some issues now.
Overcorrecting into the wall. Our leader, Tyler Reddick, did that off of turn 2 at one point, as well as John Hunter Nemechek, so we'll keep an eye on that as well. We talk about turn 3.
Now Connor Zilic currently in 22nd as he battles after getting into the wall there out of turn number 2.
Lead staying pretty tight here with Briscoe not allowing that 45 car to get away.
So Briscoe there, you can see him having to play with the throttle coming out of turn number 4. As you see the overcast here. And Briscoe trying very, very hard to get that car to turn the way he wants to. Sort of using the middle part of the lanes here in turns 3 and 4.
He started on the pole. They had a great finish, but lost in all of that. You look at the box score, you say, well, they're pretty good all night. The reality is they had a penalty, and they were compromised and had to drive back through. So the fact that he's got this track position now gives you a lot of hope about what they might be able to do as the night goes on.
And that's right, guys. Chase Briscoe, who had to start near the rear of the field here, is now up inside the top 2 with the car after they were able to make some adjustments. It was now one of the fastest cars here on the racetrack. But man, how about Tyler Reddick? Currently the leader. Oh, wow!
Courting already in just 35 laps. Here's what Billy Scott told his driver, Tyler Reddick.
Just starting to court there.
Oh, we got a car in the wall.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we got a car in the wall. Oh, no! And Connor Zilic gets into the number 2 of Austin Cindric. And that number 2 Ford Mustang is done for.
See the back of the race car.
Wow!
He did with the back across the fence. Looked like he got in the corner, got loose, slid for a long time against the wall with the tail of the car up against the fence, and then down the racetrack. Connor Zilic comes by and collects him, and that's probably some terminal damage to the 88 as well as the 2.
Yeah, it looked fine on the left side. I guarantee the right doesn't look as well. I think he caught him in the right half. Yeah, there you go. That right rear suspension heavily damaged. Now, unlike in years past, this 88, as you see, the right rear shock comes off the car. If you want a coilover shock looks like. But unlike in years past where it would be the end of the day, 88 will have the chance perhaps to come in and see if repairs are
So we see here Austin Cindric gets out of his cars. We finally see a replay here. And we see here, oh no, looks like the number 20 of Christopher Bell gets into Austin Cindric. And oh my goodness. Connor Zilic nowhere to go. And he ends up getting into the number 2. The number 20, Christopher Bell, spins out Cindric. Cindric tries to save it. It looks like he does. But then the right rear there of Connor Zilic comes around, gets loose, and takes out the number 2.
Damage saw some contact, so the right side of the 24 is going to have to be looked at. And what a big
Wow, and a big hit there to the front of that number 2 Ford Mustang there as Austin Cindric wrecks out of this race. And guys, looking at the number 24, William Byron, he's probably going to have some damage as well.
And I was just thinking about the reaction on the spotter stand because there were so many other cars coming through, and well, there's a really good shot of it, the damage on the right side of the 24.
And that beer is cold. Salute, Kyle. Heck yeah, there, Ghost. Salute, brother.
Doesn't look discolored, so sometimes if you like
I may have cussed to your face, said Dega, but you made me eat those words the last few years. Cheers, homie. We'll support Brexton and the family. Ghost, thank you so much, man. Look, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this off real quick, guys, and I gotta do this, okay? We're going to take a second here, guys, and I'm going to acknowledge Ghost Honor 86. One of our members here on Tim Reynolds Show. And, guys, Ghost may only have been here since the start of NASCAR season here in 2026. So one of the newer members here on Tim Reynolds Show, if you will. But what an impact this man has had, not only to my life, but I feel like the lives of a lot of subscribers and a lot of people here on this channel. Ghost, you are awesome. You are loved. And we appreciate you, man. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being not only a big supporter with your super chats, but all of the comments you make, not only about your faith, but also about what you go through as a man, being open about that, open about your feelings, and sharing those sort of personal things and feelings with the chat here, with everybody who may be struggling, including our boy Ty here, or anybody else who's dealing with something. I just want to give a big shout out to you, Ghost Honor 86, here on this live stream, and say thank you, man, from the bottom of my heart, for all your support, all your love, all of your blessings. Everybody here is way better because we know you and because you're a part of this community, and thank you, man. I appreciate that. And you're right there, Ty. A salute, man, to the number 8, forever number 8, Kyle Busch. That's right, Ty the Sports Guy said it good. A salute to Kyle and a salute to Ghost. Heck yeah, man. Cheers, guys. Thanks for hanging out on the channel.
That night in Charlotte. Came in here 15th. Was going to leave here more than likely just outside of that top 16 and make the chase. So,
And they've been running really well lately. I was talking to Cindric's crew chief, Ryan Wilson.
So that's right, guys. Looks like Austin Cindric's day is over in the number 2 Ford Mustang for Team Penske. And he's had some pretty consistent weeks, but right now, with possibly not finishing here today, it looks like he could fall out of that top 16 playoff spot here in the NASCAR Cup Series point standings.
a bunch of cars planning on coming to pit road here.
So it looks like a bunch of cars are planning on coming to pit road. It looks like tires are going to be a big deal as all the leaders come down pit lane.
Might do something different. A few cars staying out, but the majority are going to kind of stick with the plan right here. Fuel, maybe a 2-tire option. That would also be part of the playbook here. We'll see if anybody pulls that off, Kim.
Denny Hamlin, top left.
All right, Chase Briscoe quick into his pit box as we see a lot of these drivers going with 4 Goodyear tires and some Sunoco fuel. Very fast 9-second pit stops there for Hamlin and Chase Briscoe. A little slower one there for William Byron as his teammate Denny Hamlin gets out in front of him, or I should say of Ty Gibbs. And we see here 2 tires taken by the RFK guys and Zane Smith as they all gain a bunch of extra spots here. Chris Buescher and Ryan Preece gain 4 stops apiece with the 2-tire stop, and Zane Smith gains 10+ spots here with a 2-tire stop here as well off of pit lane. We'll have to see how that pays off, but we are over halfway through of stage number 1 here, so really excited to see what happens.
Third, United States Army.
A salute
John Calvin Morgan, United States Army.
from the NASCAR Cup drivers.
Thomas Lazaro, United States Army.
Sergeant Zana K. Kramer, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Matthew Ammerman, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Ryan Christopher Malm, United States Army. Your sacrifice is not forgotten.
Today we remember and honor those who served. Appreciate you guys being here, man. This has been an awesome live stream thus far. Hey, what's up, HCar? Hey, Tim, did you see Luca Libre last night? I did not, man. I was in my last night in Florida for a little family vacay, just going to go see a wedding. So last night, pretty busy, not on the phone, not on the computer, not on the TV, just hanging out with a bunch of friends and family, man. It was much needed, much needed. Ty says, I got baptized when I was 9. Still kind of struggling. Just wanted to take a moment to say thank you. Thanks to Tim and Ghost and everyone who inspired me. And my biggest thanks to my parents. Thank you. Ty, that's big, man. Anytime you're going through something, guys, if you can, be honest with yourself about what you're dealing with and what you're going through, that's going to be the start of you being able to not only overcome those things, but also to be able to become a better person as you go through those things in your lives. We all struggle with stuff, guys, and it's never easy. So you've got to make sure that you keep good people close to you, especially those who call themselves your friends. And then also make sure you stay close to your family. And I know not all family gets along, but the point is, guys, is that life is just too short, man. We're only on this planet, if we're lucky, 100 years. Like that. If any one of us can live to be 100, I would say that's a pretty good long life for any of us here on this planet, on this green earth. And hey, God created it for a reason. God created us for a reason. And it isn't for us to be sulky or mad or greedy or angry. It's for us to see that life is so precious. And that's what death really does to a lot of us, man, is that it brings us closer together, I feel like, because none of us want to die before we feel like it's our time. And even if it feels like our time, it doesn't make it any more easier for you when you lose the loved one or deal with that sort of thing. So it's going to be really interesting for me to see how many of people in these new generations are willing to really not only step up, but also, step out and like be true to their emotions, be true to themselves, and be able to talk to somebody, be there for somebody, help out somebody. That's what it really, really matters here, guys. All right, so looks like Ross Chastain is the new leader here after winning last night's race and the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. He takes over the lead here.
Chastain going to be leading the field here. He stayed out. The three other drivers that stayed on the racetrack in that cycle of stops have now come down. So Chastain leads us. Priest and Buescher get a couple of tires. Same for Zane Smith. Reddick, the first guy on.
All right, so here goes the pace car with 42 laps to go here in stage number 1. And here we go. We're back. Green flag racing here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. As we see here, Ross Chastain with the lead. A lot of battles in the back. We see some contact there. And oh my goodness, it looks like Bubba Wallace may have got into the wall. Oh, and look at here, dive bombing the inside of Ryan Priest is Zane Smith. Zane Smith makes it 3 wide for the front as he battles for the lead here at Charlotte. And as Ross Chastain falls back, it makes it 3 wide behind the leaders. And here comes Ryan Priest, your new leader, coming down the front stretch. And looks like Bubba Wallace is going to have to pit here, possibly with a loose tire. And now we see here 3 wide going down the backstretch as the 5 of Kyle Larson threads the needle between Ross Chastain and Chase Briscoe. And now side by side with the number 19 is the number 5 of Kyle Larson. Looks to get up inside the top 5 here. And now we see a new leader, Zane Smith. But oh no, here comes Tyler Reddick to the inside of Ryan Priest as he looks to take away that top 2 spot. And the first driver to get 4 Goodyear tires now is right behind the leader. So we see here Reddick taking his time as we look at the start of the race here. As we see about 3 or 4 wide, Bubba on the outside. You see the contact there, and oh my goodness, Bubba Wallace nearly got taken out. You see Hocevar, the 34, a lot of other cars got into contact there. That was McDowell that hit, looks like William Byron, and Byron gets right into Bubba Wallace. And Bubba almost really wrecked that car, but he had to take that into the pit lane, and that does not look good for Bubba Wallace.
Next week we go to Nashville Super Speedway. A couple of years ago, Zane Smith had his best ever run there. He was second, and he's been top 10 in the Coke 600.
And now Denny Hamlin looking to the inside of his teammate, Chase Briscoe. Hamlin looking to take away that top 6 spot. And now they're side by side going down the backstretch. Zane Smith continues to hold on to the lead, but Tyler Reddick is making his way to the back bumper of the number 38 Ford. So Danny Hamlin able to get up inside the top 6, getting around Chase Briscoe. Now let's not forget, guys, last Sunday these two really battled it out for the race lead in the All-Star race. And now here's Kyle Larson. Larson looking to the inside of Chris Buescher, and a nice run here by the number 5 Chevy. So the 77 of Carson Hocevar has the pit with a flat tire issue. And right now, Zane Smith holding on to the lead as Tyler Reddick makes his way around.
Not only helps track position, but what this does more than anything is how is our car drive up front? Now that we have clean air, do we get a great balance? This can be so valuable for decision making for the rest of the night.
And Ross Chastain, who stayed out, that move has not worked out well for him as he's fallen way far back here in that number 1 Chevy.
Noah Gregson and the 21 of Josh Baird, who had the early problems.
It's so aggressive back here. Yeah. We saw that last year, Steve. The back half of the field was a bar fight all night long.
You're still in Latark's phrases now.
So now the number 1 falls back behind the 21 and
The air, I mean, it's what this car creates.
the number 40, the number 35.
There they can find, and there is none back here, right? And so this is what we have.
For Bubbles, feelings that got hurt. Oh, damn. $2 super chat from Ghost here. Appreciate you, Ghost.
Over this racetrack.
Corey Heim, young talented driver, Toyota Racing.
So as you see here, Corey Heim getting passed there by John Hunter Nemechek on the outside as he tries to figure out his race car. A lot of action going on in the back of the pack here, guys, as a lot of these drivers here are trying to jostle for position and get their finish up higher here. But guys, Tyler Reddick now under pressure here from Kyle Larson. Larson's been able to make it around not only Chris Buescher in the number 17 Ford, but also Ryan Preece in the number 60 Ford. And now here comes Larson. Larson looking to the inside of Tyler Reddick. Reddick closed the door, but has to be forced up the racetrack. Larson to the inside. The number 5 Chevy there going down the backstretch. And now Tyler Reddick gets a good run. But Larson side by side with Reddick going into turn number 3 as Kyle looks to take away that top 2 spot. And they're battling here in the number 5 that was driven in the early years of the career of Kyle Busch. And now we've got a new driver in second place. It's Kyle Larson in the number 5 Chevrolet. Right now, Chase Elliott currently running, as we'll get to it here, looks like not inside the top 10, but I believe is inside the top 20, if I'm not mistaken here. Chase Elliott currently 17th right now in the number 9 Chevrolet. Oh, and now, guys, Kyle Larson gets really tight going down the backstretch, and now Tyler Reddick's going to look to take advantage. As you see here, Reddick getting around the number 5 Chevy and takes away that top 2 spot away from Larson.
You can't see all that well. We talked to the drivers. They talk about their vision. A bit blurry through the corners at times. Before we talk about that, the truck race.
Terry Elliott is 17th.
Trying to get some relief on these straightaways.
Zane Smith doesn't mind this battle, right? You just keep after it. I'll drive away out front.
And that's right, guys. The leader, Zane Smith, in the number 38 Mustang, is really enjoying the fact that Tyler Reddick and Kyle Larson are battling it out here as we get to the end of stage number 1. Because honestly, man, this guy has raced pretty dang good. But with those two battling behind him, they're going to be more worried about each other than they are catching up with the leader here and taking away that lead from Ryan Preece.
Stage points, that is a big factor of who succeeds when you look further down the points grid. Yeah, he's one of the cars that took 2 tires. Also, Preece, Buescher, those cars are staying in the top 10 for that 2 tires.
And now Chase Briscoe looking on the inside of Chris Buescher. This is a battle for 7th place. As you see, that back end of the 17 has been a little loose after that 2-tire stop. And now Chase Briscoe was able to get around the number 17 and Chris Buescher and take over that top 7 spot. And now we see Elliott battling here with William Byron as teammates try to use their vehicles to their advantage. Right now, Elliott currently 16th, William Byron now in 17th.
With number 9.
You're welcome, Terry.
And Norris Air. Right back there than these other guys. So, yeah.
Uh-oh, and now William Byron could be looking on the inside of his teammate here.
Smooth. His head is in between. There's a little gap. There's a little movement. You can see the head can move down the straightaway, but look how he leans hard against the headrest in the corner. And his head doesn't move quite as much. Now, we're not able to really see his head inside because of the visor, how dark it is. Maybe late in the race, he takes the visor tint off, and we can see his head moving around there. There's a comparison between the two. It looks to me like Chase has a much smoother ride, whereas with the 5-car here, he's got quite the job trying to stay focused on what he's seeing.
So we see here Dale Earnhardt Jr. talking about the drivers here for Hendrick Motorsports. As we see here, Kyle Larson, his head is moving around quite a bit in this NASCAR car, where he's struggling to really keep his balance right now. His teammate, on the other hand here, Chase Elliott, I think is doing a great job here, looking smooth, calm, and collective with what he's trying to do here in that number 9 Chevrolet.
The head lays into the headrest. He's just being lazy there. You know what I'm saying? He's just loud. It's like, instead of working his neck muscles and doing anything unnecessarily, he's just relaxing into the seat.
I wondered which version would be, but after that comparison, I think I'd be
Lazy is the wrong word.
I would say Elliott's helmet movement matches his personality.
Uh-oh, and now Danny Hamlin looking on the inside here of Ryan Preece as we are trying to check where we see these Hendrick cars coming up to here. And wow, what a move there from Hamlin. But Ryan Preece right back on the attack, takes away that top 4 spot there from Hamlin. But how about Denny, guys? Last week's winner for the NASCAR All-Star race has worked his way up inside the top 5 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We are on commercial break, so guys, please make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, so waiting to get back to the action here, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please show your love and support any way you can. You guys can subscribe, hit that like button. You can sign up for channel memberships that are now live on my YouTube channel. I try to get a bunch of new polls coming up here for my channel members. You'll also get a shout out on the live stream, especially if you sign up on the live stream. And I really do appreciate you guys being so awesome. Once we get over 100 channel members, guys, I'll be starting coming out with some of my own channel only, members only sort of content or live streams, but we've got a long way to go to get there. So Ryan Preece doing pretty good after only taking 2 tires on that last stop. We've been about, I don't know, 20 plus laps in since the restart. We've got 19 laps to go here in stage number 1. Oh, yeah! Boogity, boogity, boogity! Oh! So waiting to get back to the action here, guys. Please make sure you like and subscribe. Right now we see Kyle Larson has moved up to 3rd here as he gets around the number 60 of Ryan Preece. That was a tough job, but Ryan's certainly hanging in there, especially after only taking 2 tires on that last pit stop. So you see here Ty Gibbs to the inside of Ryan Preece, trying to take away that spot here.
The 2026 NFL schedule is out now. Thursday Night Football kicks off September 17th. Detroit. The full Prime Video schedule. Visit Amazon.com/TNF. I love some NASCAR, but I enjoy the fall as well. Thursday nights are good to me.
Thursday?
Heck yeah, guys. Zane Smith, what a clutch and sort of risky move to be able to stay out or do the two-tire stop and be able to come out with the lead and hold off Tyler Reddick here, who's now battling with Denny Hamlin, as Hamlin has made his way around not only, Ryan Preece, but also Kyle Larson. And now Hamlin looking on the inside there of Tyler Reddick, and the number 11 Toyota looks like he's going to take over a top 2 spot here. And oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, a big shout out here to Ghost Honor 86 with 5 gifted memberships here. And guys, as we see laps led this season, only 10 laps in the first 12 races, and now Zane Smith has led a career high 27 laps here today at Charlotte Motor Speedway in the number 38 Ford Mustang. And guys, let's give a big shout out to our 5 new members here. As we see here, it's Kyle's Honor, props atop, Papa Top. Dude, big toast to you there. Ghost, man, I'm going to pop open my second canned beverage here, my soda, and here we're going to crack that open for you here soon. Let's give a big shout out here, guys, to our new members here on Tim Reynolds Show. We got Blue Pyrotech, we got Sixth Music Guy, or Sick the Music Guy. Appreciate you, man. Harry Sears 4664, welcome. Tommy Will Hottie 24, what's up, man? Hopefully I got that too. Almost like Scotty Too Hottie there for Tommy. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel here, guys. And how about D1 Mario YouTube, one of our new members as well. And shout out to all of our new members right there, man. That's awesome. That brings us up to almost 30 members here on Tim Reynolds Show. So a big shout out to all of them here on the live stream. And thank you once again, Ghost Honor 86, one of our members here. And oh no! Chase Elliott gets into the wall, and the number 9 Chevrolet's day may be over. Oh my goodness. The caution comes out with 10 laps to go, and the Napa number 9 Chevrolet gets into the wall hard.
Yeah, a lot of great finishes. He doesn't love to be called consistent, but that's what they've been over the past couple of seasons. Let's see how this started.
So we see here Chase Elliott right up against the wall, trying to use that very top lane. As you see here, it looks like he just gets loose. Wow. So just gets too loose, spins around, and right into that interior wall. A pretty hard hit there from Elliott as we ride along with him here. Just coming out of turn number 4, he completely loses it.
Starts coming around, it doesn't seem like that they have an option or an opportunity to correct this and drive out of it. So frustrating.
So a tough day here for Chase Elliott, as he looked like a guy who was starting to gain some momentum here and go forward. But man, a tough hit to that interior wall, and this could be the end of the day for the number 9. So Joey Logano right behind the number 9 Chevrolet, and Logano's lucky to not get wrecked out as well, as Chase Elliott gets loose and takes out that number 9 car into the interior wall, and you can see here he's going to head back to the garage area.
At a really interesting time here. 9 to go in the stage, and maybe some opportunities. I don't know. What do you think here, Steve?
This is where I'm so thankful I'm up here and not down there, because if stage points, we will definitely restart before the end. After seeing what happened to the one at Chastain, I don't think if you stay out, you can even score stage points. That's the only saving grace. I believe you have to pit here. Anyone that took 2 is going to have to take 4. There may be options for Hamlin and Reddick to take 2.
All right, looks like everybody's coming to the pits except for Michael McDowell. Michael McDowell takes a gamble here.
If I'm a crew chief today, Kim.
And the 11 of Denny Hamlin with the first time tonight where there was no complaints. He said that was better, way more stable. They will take 4 tires. You see Zane Smith top right. They told him good job holding on with 2 tires just a little tight there. And then finally Ty Gibbs there, bottom left. He said we heard it.
Oh, we see there Zane Smith. A battle coming off of pit lane here. And looks like he may be giving up the lead to somebody. as Tyler Reddick comes off pit lane, and the leader here is Jones, who took 2 tires. And he's the big winner, up 13 spots here is Eric Jones in the number 43 Toyota.
Goes plus 13 with 2 tires. We'll reset the running order when we come back. Short run to the finish in stage 1. Caution for Chase Elliott.
And more than likely, guys, this will take us to the end of stage number 1. Wow, they don't kid when this is the longest race of the season. I'll tell you what. Man, let's go. Appreciate all you guys hanging out with us here today. Big love and support here for our newest members here once again. D1 Mario YouTube. We've also got Tommy, Will, Heidi24. We got Harry Sears 4664. Six the music guy here in Blue Pyrotech. Hanging out with us here as well. Our 5 new members here on Tim Reynolds Show. 5 gifted memberships from one of our members here, Ghost Honor 86. Appreciate you there, brother man. That means more than you could possibly know. And we about to pop a top here in honor of this beautiful membership donation here from Ghost. And Ghost also says, in Kyle's honor, pop a top. Let's go. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Woo! Yeah! And you can see Chase Elliott still staying strapped up inside his car as he gets towed to the garage area. There's Bubba Wallace still on pit lane as he tries to figure out what to do in that number 23 Toyota. Byron and Alex Bowman. All right, Terry, we got you, man. As we'll take a look at this here. So it looks like we got Larson here is in 10th. And this will switch up here too when they do it. Oh no! And it looks like Zane Smith is heading to the back. A possible pit lane penalty for the number 38 team. And that's going to cost Zane Smith. All right, so guys, William Byron's all the way back in 23rd right now in the number 24 Chevrolet. And we see here, oh man, Alex Bowman all the way in 33rd right now in the number 48 Chevrolet. So there you go, Terry.
Inside of 10 laps to go, it's the Coca-Cola 600 from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Tonight, we race to remember.
We race in your honor. First Sergeant Glenn L. Harris, United States Army.
Corporal Anthony J. Smaka, United States Army.
Specialist Christopher Horton, United States Army.
Sergeant Martin Anthony Lugo Jr., United States Army.
Chief Specialist Warfare Operator Christopher Chambers, United States Navy.
Fireman First Class William C. Hooks, United States Navy. Your sacrifice is not forgotten.
Remember and honor those veterans who gave the ultimate sacrifice for our freedom here in the United States of America. Freedom is never free, guys, and it takes so much sacrifice from not only the families of our veterans, but also with the efforts and the fortitude of our veterans to go in and defend this country and put their lives on the line. So big congratulations, man.
Clarification. We'll dig in and see if we can find the video, but we'll keep an eye on that. NASCAR those is sticking behind the penalty, so the 20 falls all the way back to 20.
So guys, Zane Smith made a penalty himself, too fast hindering. As we get ready to go back, green flag racing here with 5 laps to go here in stage number 1 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And out in front, John Hunter Nemechek with Michael McDowell, but they're on worn tires. Right behind them is Hamlin. Hamlin to the outside. Here comes Hamlin as they make it 4 wide. And oh my goodness, look at the effort there by the number 43 of Eric Jones. Kyle lead. And here goes Denny Hamlin to the outside of the number 5. Larson and Hamlin battling for the lead. Chase Briscoe now behind them. And wow, what a restart. And now side by side. Oh, and Briscoe right to the back bumper of Larson. And that got the number 5 loose in the rear end. And now he goes up to the high side here. And there, Briscoe now battling with his teammate as Hamlin looks to the outside of the number 19. But that 19 Toyota looks to the inside of the number 11 to take away that top 2 spot. So now Tyler Reddick with a nice run here gets inside Eric Jones for a top 4 spot. But Chase Briscoe gets around Denny Hamlin for the number 19 Toyota. Gets the second place position now with 3 laps to go here in stage number 1.
In the long run, I think he's got it. Back there behind him, Reddick around the top. A lot of momentum from that 45 car down the front straightaway. 1 Chevrolet, 3 Toyotas. You mentioned it, 4 Toyotas, and you add Jones to the mix back there in 5th.
Oh, so Chase Briscoe got a little loose. He gets up on the high side of Denny Hamlin there as he holds on to that second place spot. That number 11 Toyota looks fast, but the 19 looks a little bit faster. And you see there, Hamlin's front end getting a little loose as he tries to hold on to that corner turn at the exit of turn number 4. Tyler Reddick on the back bumper here as we're on the final lap here in stage number 1 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And you see here Kyle Larson trying to hold on to the lead. Chase Briscoe behind him. And on the inside of Denny Hamlin, here comes Tyler Reddick as he takes over that top 3 spot. But Hamlin right back inside with a slingshot move looks to take back that top 3 spot. Kyle Larson coming with the lead, and Larson is going to be your winner for stage number 1 here for the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. The caution is out, and guys, how about that? A great end to that race there. Kyle Larson, your winner after stage number 1, gets those crucial 10 points to the chase. And man, look at that, guys. After the tribute here to start things out, the big caution there that took out not only the 88, but also the number 2, and then Chase Elliott getting to the wall as well. We have finally made it to the end of stage number 1. Yo, for the river, I've released Fire Ants Are Dead. Well, what's up there, Ghost? And what's up there, Patrick? Yes, Chase Elliott is out for right now. They're trying to do repairs on that number 9 Chevrolet, so his day more than likely will be done. He may try to come back out to get a few more laps in that number 9, but definitely he's not going to be able to contend for the lead here after getting into the wall there. So, guys, there we go. End of stage number 1. All right, so let's go ahead and get right to it here, guys. So after stage number 1, Kyle Larson was able to get the victory here and get those crucial 10 points in the NASCAR Cup Series standings after winning stage number 1 here in the number 5 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. We see here in second place after stage number 1 is Chase Briscoe and the number 19 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. Tyler Reddick, after a battle there with Denny Hamlin on the last couple of laps, he gets around the owner of his number 45 Toyota there for 2311 Racing as Tyler Reddick ends up finishing 3rd after stage number 1. Denny Hamlin ends up finishing 4th after stage number 1 in the number 11 Toyota Camry for Joe Gibbs Racing. Eric Jones, after that gutsy 2-tire stop, he ends up finishing 5th here in the number 43 Toyota, so a good finish for him after stage number 1. Ryan Blaney, currently 6th after stage number 1 in the number 12 Ford Mustang. A good bounce back for him after his pit crew cost him 20 spots there on that second to last pit stop. Ty Gibbs rounds out the top 7 here in the number 54 Toyota for Joe Gibbs after stage number 1. Ryan Preece finishes in 8th after stage number 1 in the number 60 Ford Mustang. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. ends up finishing 9th in the number 47 Chevrolet. And Shane Van Gisbergen rounds out the top 10 here in the number 97 Chevrolet. So a pretty decent finish there, and we'll see what the rest of the stages have for us today. right, big thank you again, guys, to Ghost Honor 86 with another super chat donation here, hanging out on the channel. I appreciate you, bro. God bless you, and thanks for being a part of the chat and the community. Guys, don't forget, you can also be a part of this sports entertainment community here on Tim Reynolds Show by signing up for channel memberships. You guys can help the channel out. You show your support by donating, by clicking the link on the top of my YouTube page, or you can also donate with super chats here throughout the channel with any shout outs, any racing questions that you may have. I'd be happy to answer those for you. Maybe you are a big Kyle Busch fan and you got something nice you want to say about one of the legends in NASCAR who passed away far too young at the age of 41. Whatever it is, guys, that you can do to help support the channel, even if it's just hitting that like button, subscribing, sharing this live stream with your family and friends, or just coming in here and having some fun and enjoying the chat. It really does mean a lot here from Tim Reynolds Show. So thank you from my family to yours. God bless. As we see here, a couple of drivers gonna go ahead and take advantage of that caution after stage number 1 and get some more tires and fuel.
Now coming to the service of his crew.
Buscher spent so much the first half, first 3 quarters of that stage inside the top 5, 6, 7 positions. Lost a little ground there through the cycles. And free pass here goes to Carson Hocevar. So I look at a number of drivers that have had some problems tonight, kind of fighting their way back. Hocevar back on the lead lap. Bubba Wallace got a free pass. He's back on the lead lap. And I have a feeling our Chili's onboard camera is going to give us some love tonight. You know Hocevar's waiting to put on a show.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Ride the dente. I thought you were going to. All right, so we played some radio. The 20 of Christopher Bell, a yellow ago, was penalized for equipment interference. Normally, that means you interfere with another pit box. So look up here in this area. Watch this tire as it rolls in right there. You see that tire changer have to jump and go over that tire. Remember, you own your pit box, not the one. This is going to be a great look. We're going to pause it right there. Look at this guy right here. This tire changer is in his pit box trying to service the 4 car. He has to climb over the 20 tire. It's only 2 feet in the 4 stall. I understand the confusion, but I will have to admit that is a clear penalty. If the 4 is not pitting, you can use that space, but you cannot interfere with another crew's pit stop. So a good call by NASCAR.
So guys, the NASCAR I should say, penalized the number 20 Toyota team, and the driver Christopher Bell now has to move to the back of the pack after that last restart because of pit crew interference with a tire getting into the pit box of the number 4 team and costing them. One of their guys ended up jumping over that tire. So NASCAR got it right with that interference penalty that put Christopher Bell back in the back of the pack. Dylan, what's up, old bright? Tim, happy Memorial Day. Dylan's in the house. Heck yeah, Dylan, how you doing, brother? And thank you guys so much for hanging out here on the channel. All right, we're on a commercial break as we wait to get back to stage number 1 here. After the caution, after stage number, as we get back for the start of stage number 2 after stage number 1. Oh, damn, Dylan found his bong. You right about that, Ghost? You right about that? He ready to toke it up. And wow, guys, a lot of drivers have been able to make some headway here. As we see after this first caution, I don't know if it was the pit stops or what everybody did, but it looks like there's some drivers that are now up near the front who could be some serious contenders here. As we'll go through it here. Ryan Blaney's going to be a serious contender, guys. He's already came back after dropping 20 spots after those first couple of cautions where his pit crew really didn't do him any favors. So watch out for Ryan Blaney right now in the number 12 Ford Mustang for Team Penske. Denny Hamlin looks very fast right now, along with Tyler Reddick. Chase Briscoe and Kyle Larson definitely have some speed and maybe a little more balance, in their cars than we're seeing right now from either the number 45 or the number 11 Toyota right now. So we'll see. Right now the Toyotas are kind of dominating, as we see here, 3 of them inside the top 5 and 4 of them inside the top 10. Ryan Preece currently 7th here. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., not really sure what to make of him. I don't know if he's going to be somebody to look out for as a serious contender near the end. Can you see the smoke? Getting ready to smoke it down, says Dylan. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so Joey Logano, a nice bounce back from him. He was battling near 30th place for a lot of laps, and now he's all the way up in 10th in the number 22 Ford Mustang there for Team Penske. So very interesting to see Logano's car getting faster and faster throughout this race. So as we see here on our stage break,
here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, just over this hospitality wall, we see the 9 team of Chase Elliott and Hendrick Motorsports packing up their pit box. NASCAR's most popular driver will have to wait another year if he's hoping to win this crown jewel, the Coke 600. Trevor Bayne is standing by with Elliott now.
Chase, we saw the car snap out from under you there off of turn 2. Did you have any warning? What'd you feel?
My balance, had been that way for a bit, and I was, just trying to push and find some pace. Felt like we were bleeding out really bad, and was just, trying to make something happen. Unfortunately, stepped over the line and made a mistake. So, super unfortunate, man. I feel like I've spent way more than, I've watched more of the ends of these Coca-Cola 600s from the couch than I have been a part of. It has been just a horrendous race for me throughout the course of my career. So just really bummed. Apologize to everybody at HMS and all the guys on the 19. Just made a mistake and got over my head and paid for it.
Thank you, Chase. Guys, we talked about how hard it is to manage the pace of this race. Marathon with a 5K sprint.
You can hear the frustration in Chase Elliott's voice, Trevor.
Yep.
Thank you. And we've also seen the aggression, already 3 cautions in this race in stage 1. Carl, what do you make of it?
One of the most talented drivers in the sport just lost it, right? We take for granted how difficult it is to drive one of these cars on the edge. You're the only one with a prime microphone that's done it. Tell us what that really feels like for the people at home to be on that edge.
Well, you hear Chase Elliott just talk about stepping over the line. With the older car, Kyle, that line was a little bit bigger. You had a little bit more warning to kind of slide that car around. This car, that wheel gets a little light, and you're thinking the right rear's there, and instantly you brake track and you're around. Obviously, you had some...
Yeah, Ghost. Unfortunately, Chase Elliott is out for the rest of this race after bringing out a caution in that first stage. Getting into the interior wall there with the front of that car, unfortunately, not able to continue. This is the first DNF for Chase Elliott, but it's going to be really interesting to see if his teammate Kyle Larson will have enough speed to get the victory here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
So how close do you want to toe that line, Carl, and still be there at the end? Because the 9 car ain't having a good day.
Carl said, I could not be able to save it in these next-gen cars like I was in my iteration of car. Why is that?
Well, I think it has a lot to do with the way the air flows under the car and past the diffuser. We can have Latark explain it in detail, but I don't think it's a coincidence that Kyle Larson, one of the guys with the most car control on Earth, is at the front of this.
Well, he's also the most comfortable on that razor edge of grip, right? He knows just where it is and not step over it. That's why we're seeing him pace the field tonight.
Kyle Larson won the first stage. The last time he did that, he went on to sweep them all and win the Coca-Cola 600 in 2021. Double A, our defending champion, off to a great start.
Yeah, he's doing great things. He didn't have a great
All right, coming down the backstretch, guys, getting ready for the restart here in stage number 2 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Make sure you guys, please, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel right here on one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now, let's go.
Outside the top 25. We'll see if they make any progress here. Front row is with the NR second stage. Larson, the control car inside of Briscoe. Pace car is in.
All right, here goes the pace car down pit lane. And as we get into the restart zone, the green flag is out for stage 2 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So with the lead, it's Kyle Larson. Right behind him is Denny Hamlin, and beside him is Chase Briscoe. But here comes Hamlin on the inside of the number 19, and his teammate will have to bounce out as we see Hamlin look to take over that top 2 spot. And oh my God, some contact there from Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Daniel Suarez, as Suarez has worked his way up inside the top 15.
Unscheduled pit stop, got a lap down. He's right in the game. Larson gets away with the lead on the restart.
So So Larson able to pull away with the lead here on the restart for stage number 2. And they're too wide going behind him as we see Danny Hamlin on the inside of Chase Briscoe. They're now side by side going down the backstretch. And behind him, here comes Ryan Blaney. And Blaney in that number 12 Ford Mustang looks to get to the inside of Tyler Reddick as Ty Gibbs also battles behind them.
And I feel like the Toyotas are just a little bit faster than that.
Oh, and a nice slingshot move there by Tyler Reddick. And Reddick able to take away a top 3 spot here from Denny Hamlin. What a great run here by Reddick. And oh no, Chase Briscoe looking to the inside of the leader. Going down the backstretch here. The 19 battling with the number 5 Chevrolet. And now Chase Briscoe takes over the lead in that Bass Pro Shops Toyota Camry. What a great run here for Chase Briscoe, your new leader here in stage 2 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And a great run here. Ty Gibbs now looking on the inside of Tyler Reddick. The Cup Series points leader battles on the outside as we see Ty Gibbs take the inside lane. Coming down the backstretch here, they're side by side, but right behind them, look at this. The number 47 Chevrolet of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. looks like he's got something for these drivers up here today in the Coca-Cola 600.
He's a sleeper. He's an underdog, and he seems to stop when we come to this race.
I think it's that blue collar.
And now we see here on the inside here of Ryan Blaney looking to get around Ty Gibbs, looking for a top 5 spot here. And Blaney's going to be able to make the pass. And a nice pass there by Ryan Blaney.
How just at a disadvantage they are, one single car team. Not a whole lot of data and resources to be able to share among teammates.
So, all right, here already 14 laps in stage number 2. We're starting to see these cars space out just a little bit more here. As you see Ty Gibbs there still battling with Ryan Blaney for that top 5 spot.
In the future, worth noting, it was announced earlier that the 47 Ricky Stenhouse Jr. has re-signed with an extension for Hayek Motorsports. Great pairing. Happy to see they're sticking it out for more years.
Well, and you talk about the pairing with Ricky and the team, Mike Kelly, the crew chief, they've had a great relationship over the years. Continuity pays.
Oh, Ty Gibbs able to make a nice move on the outside of Ryan Blaney. And now Gibbs gets that number 54 Toyota around the number 12 Mustang for a top 5 spot. And Briscoe is your leader. And how about Danny Hamlin? He's been able to get around Kyle Larson and now is second right now behind his teammate Chase Briscoe. And you see Ricky Stenhouse Jr. up plus 25 spots as the biggest movers here thus far. And Josh Berry also with a bunch of moves here, working his way up inside the top 15.
He's so good at the road courses, but his ovals are improving rapidly. For as little practice as we receive and as little testing as we receive, driver 97 is figuring it out.
Busy times for him. Ran the truck race earlier today. Riding with Brad Keselowski here. This is the BuiltSubmarines.com onboard camera. Man that won this race 2020.
All right, mic check 1, 2, guys. Everybody hear me okay?
All those laps. Just laps and laps and laps. Man, look at Suarez. Dives to the bottom. And is able to carry some momentum. That's pretty impressive. If you could turn the wheel like that and not kind of scrub that speed. If he needs a little help, he's not going to get it.
Mic check 1, 2, guys. Everybody hear me okay? All right, guys, I did adjust the volume. Let me know what you think here as we're seeing some battles here. Daniel Suarez getting out in front there of Josh Berry for that top 10 spot. But Berry on the inside with that number 21 Ford Mustang getting inside the top 10. All right, guys, coming pretty good on my end. Let me know what you guys think, please. I really need to hear your feedback, guys. Let me know if I got to get this volume up a little bit more.
Big time on the move since the restart to begin stage 2 on those 4 fresh tires.
And look who else is joining the fray, right? We talked about Priest and Buscher. Well, in front of them is team owner driver Brad Keselowski, all the way up in the 9th position. So RFK at this point, worst running car, if you can believe it, is Priest in 14th, doing a really nice job with all 3 automobiles.
Dono into 22, another team looking for speed, looking for results. Man, they have had an awful season.
And now we see here Chase Briscoe on the inside. And oh no, Kyle Larson's going to lose another spot here as Larson falls back to 5th. Ty Gibbs takes over that top 4 spot there from Kyle Larson.
Good job playing defense. And since that time, he's been on the slide, going from 1st to 5th as Gibbs completes the pass.
It's obvious the Toyotas are the team to be here. If you drive a Toyota, you've got an advantage. Seems like that their cars are better on the mile and a half. It's a better package of downforce and power. Whereas the Chevrolets, they have a new car. They're working the kinks out.
All right, guys, here we go.
What it loves, they will figure it out.
As we're adjusting the volume here, hope everybody can still hear me okay. As we see there, Christopher Bell on the inside of Daniel Suarez, but Carson Hocevar looking to make an aggressive move as well, getting around his teammate in the number 7, and now battling with the number 20 of Christopher Bell. Bell looks to the inside of Joey Logano as Logano bounces out to the outside, and we see the number 20 Toyota take over that top 15 spot. Now currently in 12th, as you see Hocevar riding there behind Joey Logano.
They've been searching for that speed this year in the 20 car.
Hocevar is now riding the Dente.
All right,
Steve,
Dylan, you may want to check your volume, buddy.
Let's get an update. Driver 12, Ryan Blaney. What's up there, Trevor?
Hey guys, Ryan Blaney, early on we saw how fast he took off at the beginning of this race, but faded hard. Since then they tried to work on that long run speed, maybe overstepped it a little bit, felt like they were hurting on the short run, so now they're trying to find that happy medium to have speed on both ends of the run, Marty.
Trevor, you can see why Ricky Stenhouse Jr. feels like the Charlotte Motor Speedway is one of his best racetracks. And this is straight up on speed for that 47 team as he battles the 97 for that 7th position. A drive from 30 seconds.
So Ricky Stenhouse Jr., a great run here, battling with Shane Van Gisbergen for a top 8 spot. His best finish here at Coca-Cola 600 has been 5th.
You know, he's been pretty friendly when it comes to competition on concrete racetracks as well. They go to Nashville next weekend.
Yeah, the one thing I will say about Ricky is we see him lose a spot there. He talked about his car in practice. Feels awesome for 3 laps. But after that, he starts to lose the balance quickly. You know, we see speed in this
So Hamlin currently in 2nd, Reddick in 3rd, Gibbs in 4th, as Chase Briscoe leads here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We're 25 laps down in stage number 2, so 75 laps to go here in this one.
Does that not suit the balance that they have?
What's going on, Brad Keselowski? Looks pretty solid tonight, Kim. They're ninth.
Yeah, they made some major changes halfway through stage 1. Lowered the left front. That seems to have helped the car. Brad saying we haven't gained everything we need, but that definitely was a step in the right direction. But there's a bigger problem from Brad. His cool suit is not working. They tried to reset it around lap 56, 57, and has been glitchy ever since. So the next yellow flag, they will flush that. They'll stop to purge that warm water that's circulating through the suit when we do get a yellow flag.
All right, guys, so right now it looks like Brad Keselowski with 26 career starts here at Charlotte. He's got 2 wins, 7 top 5s, 12 top 10s. His average finish is around 13th here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. He's dealing with a cool suit issue where they're going to have to drain the water out of that cool suit because right now it's not clicking back on for him, so it could make it a little bit hotter there in the cockpit for the driver of the number 6 Ford Mustang.
As driver owner, I'm wondering, does that mean he's an owner some weeks and a driver some weeks? How does that work?
I don't think anybody's going to tell him no if he wants to come down pit road and fix it.
But to be serious, the cool suit is, when it stops working, it's worse than nothing because it just holds the liquid without recirculating. The liquid heats up, and now you're almost like you're wearing a heated vest.
It's really, really thick. When it works, it's great. But when it doesn't work, it's just like wearing several layers of thermal. So not going to be comfortable until he can figure out how to get anything to give him a little relief at him.
Closing on 30 laps complete, stage 2. Briscoe leads Hamlin, Reddick, Gibbs, and
So hopefully Keselowski can get that cool suit issue figured out there from his team. Looks like they're waiting for another yellow flag to possibly purge the water out of that.
United States Army Air Force. Sergeant First Class Eugene Ashley Jr., United States Army. Corporal Matthew Paul Stiert, United States Army.
Sergeant Robert Wayne Crow Jr., United States Army.
First Lieutenant Ace Wayne Tyler, United States Air Force. We honor your sacrifice.
Remember and honor those who lost here on this Memorial Day weekend. Remember, guys, we're only able to celebrate because of the sacrifices that these veterans made. The ultimate sacrifice for our freedom. Freedom is never free, guys. Don't ever forget that, and make sure to always cherish your freedoms here in this country, the greatest country in the world, the United States of America. And although that feels very hard to say nowadays, I believe in that saying because I believe in people like I see in this community here, guys. There are so many good people, so many good Americans out there. No matter where you come from, if you were born here or born outside of this country, if you come in and become a citizen here, you are an American. And I do believe that us as Americans need to stick together. We need to unite and make sure we're there for one another, especially in the most difficult of times that any of us can go through, because I feel like all of us can relate when we see people struggling and going through those type of issues. You know, I'm definitely one who's been through those issues myself. As we're here on commercial break, looking to get back to the action here, guys. I really appreciate y'all. Yo, man, our boy Dylan said he couldn't hear very well, so Ghost said, Bong gave him hearing issues. Turn your bong down, Dylan. Turning my hearing aids up to see if I can hear it louder, says Dylan. Your pre-bong settings are off, says Ghost. Oh, my God. You guys are awesome, dude. This is cool. This is cool. All right, well, we got volume working good here on my end, guys, so let's keep it up. All right, a nice move there by Chris Buescher as he's able to get around his boss. Brad Keselowski there in the number 6 Ford Mustang as Chris Buescher takes away that spot there from Keselowski. He's now currently 9th. Keselowski drops back to 10th, and now he'll have to deal with Christopher Bell as the driver of the number 20 Toyota looks to get up inside the top 10. Well, baby, you a song, you make me wanna roll my windows down and cruise.
And now we get our Harbor Freight
Tools for victory.
Yeah, we talk a lot about the 600. It's day to night. The conditions change. The ever-changing conditions. The lights starting to come on. To be good, you're going to have to stay in front of them.
Ghost! Cheers, man. And tools to victory. Ever-changing conditions. Manage ups and downs. And best under the lights. That's right, guys. The conditions of this racetrack are going to continue to change throughout the evening as we start getting to the late night hours here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And because of those different track conditions, we've got to see how these drivers' cars are able to adjust and what adjustments will they be able to make with their pit crews to be able to combat the track temperature change and also the temperature, or I should say the changes around the track as we get into nightfall here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
In our meetings.
And big shout out here to Ghost Honor with another $2 super chat donation. Thank you, Ghost. Cheers, new beer, and salute. Papa Top, guys. Let's go.
Stop. Breaking the stage in half. 65 to go here. Last year, guys were coming to pit road 43, 45 laps into the run. Ken, what you got on the 30 car?
Yeah, the 3 car of Austin Dillon, do expect him on pit road. He said he had a right front coming down. Was supposed to pit the last time by. Looks like he missed pit road, but we do expect him to come down to change that tire, so we'll see if he can make it. Yep, as we see Austin coming right down. Right now, again, this is an unscheduled stop. It is not going to be what they intended to be their green flag stop, but still out there.
Well, the good news for the 3, with 63 to go in the stage, he can make it to the end of the stage on fuel. Let's see, bottom screen, Austin Dillon, will he choose to pit this time?
And now we see here Chase Briscoe looking to get around the lap vehicle there. And because of that, Denny Hamlin now getting close to that back bumper here of the number 19 Toyota as these teammates continue to battle it out. We see 3 Joe Gibbs drivers here inside the top 3. Yeah, we be partying next week in NASCAR. Heads up, the country music capital, Nashville. Brought to you by Cracker Barrel. This message is brought to you by me. Salute our troops. Ty, the sports guy. Thank you, man. As we ride along here with Denny Hamlin. Hamlin looking to get to the back bumper. And oh, Hamlin got a little tight there and loosen up there at the exit of turn number 4. And that gives a bigger lead now for Briscoe after Hamlin was right there at the back bumper.
That's what the leader has to do. And it's frustrating for Denny, but he's going to be able to keep coming and close that gap again and try again to try to take the position away. He has the faster car. He's got to figure out a way to outsmart or trick the 19.
So you see here, Dale Earnhardt Jr. talking about Logano having the faster car, but still not able to find the balance that he needs to be able to get that car out in front.
Briscoe will start looking in the mirror, trying to figure out, all right, what's Denny going to do? How do I trick him? How's he going to trick me? Battle for 11th right here, the 22 of Logano.
Wow.
All the way up to 12th.
How about a big bounce back there for Carson Hocevar? The driver of the number 77 Chevrolet has gotten to the back bumper here of Joey Logano as they're battling for 11th just outside of the top 10.
Catch yourself, recover, and go back on the offense. Denny not letting Briscoe out of sight here.
He ran the top of 3 and 4. Should produce good momentum down the front straightaway.
That's where the 11's better, is on the top.
Oh, man. He just followed him. He doesn't know. You know, he's like, are you going to the bottom? Are you? No. Okay. Well, it's kind of tough for him because Briscoe's trying to camouflage, right, where he's going to end up in the middle of the corner. That big arc into the corner, you would think, oh, is he going to the bottom? I don't know.
That's what I like. The top for the 11. Get to the right side of the 19. Picked up the air. He has a run. Can he get to a quarter mile on quarter entry? He's trying to wait for the top of the racetrack.
He was. He could have went to the inside there, but he doesn't really want it. Oh, look at him. Trying to push. Oh, he made 19.
And we see here Hamlin looking to the inside of Chase Briscoe. And Briscoe now in trouble. Going down the backstretch. Hamlin looking to take the lead over here in the number 11 Toyota. Briscoe on the outside. The number 19 has to go to the way high side here. And now Denny Hamlin takes over the lead here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. All right, guys, so a lot of drivers now heading down to pit road. And now, guys, let's give a big shout out here to Ty, the sports guy, who says, I want to take a moment to shout out the men and women of the United States Army, Navy, Marines, Coast Guard, Air Force, and Space Force. Thank you for your service, and God bless. Hey, thank you, London, with the 6-side chilies. Woohoo! Let's go. So Austin Hill in to the pits here. It's been an up and down day for the number 33.
And for the 6 of Brad Keselowski, I talked earlier about the big swing they took in the middle of stage 1. That has improved the car's versatility. Brad's saying they can do a lot more with it now. So it's going to be 4 fresh Goodyear tires. They make that chassis adjustment. As you see, Chase Briscoe.
All right, so a lot of the leaders coming in for green flag pit stops. It's been pretty smooth thus far. No mistakes by any teams. No penalties assessed just yet. And we've got about 53 laps to go here in stage number 2.
And Denny Hamlin on the pit lane. They will come down for service. Denny, no major complaints on that, so we will not see any big adjustments on this stop as they put fresh rubber and Sunoco fuel in that car.
All this cycles, Ty Gibbs to the race lead. Reddick is second. Steve on
and see what the 19 does. It's hard. We don't
Yeah, sure, Scotty. I can probably do that here a little bit.
I think the 11's going to keep the lead as the 19 is kind of battling with Bell. That tells me that Denny Hamlin did a really nice job on and off because he should have lost time pitting on the later side. But
Hope that's a little better for you guys.
to stay in front of the 19. Remember, both of these cars have already pitted, so they're behind the 20, who was the actual leader.
It's not the battle for the race lead now, but once everything cycles through, it likely will have been. Here's Tyler Reddick, Marty.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick saying the car just got way too free on both ends of the racetrack. And, quote, the entry was choppy over the bumps, especially off in turn 3, already back out on the racetrack. Meanwhile, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. coming down. We talked about that front run speed for Stenhouse. He was a little bit worried about his right front tire.
All right, how's that, guys? All right, as we cycled through these green flag pit stops, we'll see who ends up with the lead here and how these green flag pit stops will impact the later part of this race. These drivers will be able to get to the end of stage number 2 here after these pit stops here with the fuel that they'll have in the cars. But what pit strategies will people try to play as we get into stage number 3 and the final stage?
20, that was the radio of the 20 as we see trouble. Looks like a jack issue on the 22, Trevor.
Yeah, guys, the 20 car of Christopher Bell was able to drive up to 6th place after that green flag cycle. The 22 car, obviously a very slow stop. 20 car will be hitting pit road this time, but the reason they stayed out is because that pace, Steve, they were 3/10 faster than the field the last 4 laps before that green flag cycle started.
So here comes the leader, Christopher Bell, who takes over in the pits, looking to get 4 fresh Goodyear tires and some fuel. Looks the same, Scott. Let me try it again.
Top of the screen, I watched the 11 come through, so Bell will rejoin. But remember, he'll have a little bit fresher tires. There'll be 48 laps to go in the stage. On the pylon, you see him falling. He should rejoin somewhere inside the top 10.
He was 7th when the cycle began.
So probably 9th or 10th.
All right, there we go, guys.
Right now, SVG is coming. SVG will probably get him. So now Bell can settle in. He's only a straightaway back to the 7th position he was in. Looks like about 4 seconds.
So Carson Hocevar, the current leader. Bubba Wallace now in 2nd. As you see, those are really the only 2 cars who have yet to pit here.
Traffic catches him here. He's, oh boy, coming to pit road, back in the car.
And Christopher Bell almost with an issue there in pit lane, trying to get into the pits. But luckily, he was able to hold on to it.
A couple of drivers yet to come to pit road. Hocevar and Bubba Wallace, they still have to make their scheduled green flag pit stop here in the middle of stage 2. Then everything will cycle back to him.
Bubba's on pit road right now. The 23 car.
What the fuck was that?
On the comeback after some contact with the outside wall on a restart. Marty.
See Bubba Wallace coming down pit road. Carson Hocevar is going to come down next time. Yeah, the steering wheel for Bubba Wallace was at 2 o'clock. And they were not able to fix the toe on that 23 car.
Scotty Day, no problem, dude. I'm glad I could help out. Guys, I'm sorry about that. I think I just heard a gunshot outside. Sounds like someone's probably either testing out their rifle or doing some hunting somewhere nearby. So, sorry about that, guys. That was a little, woo! That was a little scary.
Losing track position.
Now they're having continued issues because they've had some issues with the nut. They changed to a fresh.
Wow, guys, the number 77 with such a late pit stop here, that's going to cost Hocevar so much time on pit lane. Wow.
With the weight of the car sitting on them. The car has to be in the air. So let's just take a look at this. He comes in on the mark, right sides up. Is it a handle issue? That's exactly what happens. So on the exchange, the tire carrier, a little bit messy, he kind of stepped on the hose, then he bumped the quarter panel, and the jackman doesn't even look. To do a 9-second pit stop, it is a timing situation. And then right here, they had to get an extra wheel nut. Jackman helps him out. Damage is done, but slow pit stop's never good, but better than leaving with a wheel loose. Very mature, waving, not leaving your post if you're that tire change. You can't just kind of put your head in the sand. You have to understand the problem's real.
And better to do it now than later. Still plenty of time to recover. They've already come back once tonight. Past the halfway point, stage 2 at Charlotte, the Coke 600. Denny Hamlin in charge from Joe Gibbs Racing.
Yeah, you're right about that, Ty. I tell you what, man, that was terrible. The lug nut fell off of the jack gun guys. Dude, this is just terrible. We've seen a lot of mistakes on pit road here today. So as the rear tire changer was trying to put on the new tire, they dropped the tires too soon on the right side and had to come back around. The jack man comes back around, jacks the car back up, and then has to grab the nut to put it on that cylinder there to tighten up that rear wheel. So very interesting to see that if Carson Hocevar is going to be able to sort of come back from that. I doubt it. But we see here, Denny Hamlin, now your new leader here after those round of green flag pit stops. We've got 42 laps to go here in stage number 2. Chase Briscoe currently in second. Ty Gibbs in third. Kyle Larson in fifth. Kyle Larson in fourth. And Tyler Reddick is in fifth. As you see here now on the new cycle of green flag pit stops. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I thought someone was shooting a rifle in my backyard. That's how loud that gunshot was that I just heard here over by my house, man.
I heard it too.
Are you okay, Mrs. Reynolds? Yeah. Did you get woken up?
I think I may have been waking up.
Okay. Guys, Mrs. Reynolds says hi, everybody. Sounds like that gunshot woke her up, too. We are currently in a commercial break as we just got through green flag pit stops. We got 40 laps to go here in stage number 2. So appreciate you guys. Number 11 in charge. Lean on that race. Let's go. Dylan rooting for the Toyotas here today.
I heard it too.
Yeah, everyone heard it. It was so loud I thought something hit the shed. I thought like a big branch or something hit the shed.
I thought the tree went down.
I mean, I don't blame you there. A tree falling down might make that loud of a noise, but that was definitely more of like a big, big gunshot. I like how you said earlier you're spending time with loved ones. Remember me and my dad would go down to pit road and get lug nuts, by the way. Are you guys okay? That was scary. Ty, we're fine. We're cool, man. We're used to hearing gunshots where we're at. There's a lot of hunting not too far from where we live at, but man, that was loud like it was in my backyard. So that was a little nerve-wracking.
Your belly, she's not happy.
I don't know how many times I gotta tell you, Miss Reynolds, you gotta start eating better. All right, guys, we're getting back to the action here as we start seeing the lights come on, the sun going down here for this night race here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Beautiful racetrack here, guys. Absolutely beautiful.
That is so pretty. Where is Charlotte?
North Carolina.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw a number of them on this last run. We saw it from Kyle Larson. We saw it from Tyler Reddick. We saw it from Carson Hocevar's car as well.
Ghost says, love you, Mama.
Oh, I love you too.
On the radio, I think this is going to be the game for the rest of the race. You're going to have to take care of my right front for me. Team talking about their
Oh, wow.
Team talking about it getting cooler, the track getting freer. So what's your level of concern when you see that right front off the 77?
It's for sure concerning because as the pace picks up.
What's up? Yeah, you can say hi to everybody. Come on, baby. Here, I'll switch this real quick. Come on, come say hi.
Hello, everybody. I got a new look.
Look at the new haircut, guys. Yeah, we went down to Florida, so it was pretty hot, so she got her hair cut. Looks pretty, don't you think, baby?
Yeah, I cut my hair and gave it to my family. We're going to make a wig for my niece.
Oh, that's absolutely awesome, baby.
Yeah, I wanted to sit with y'all today, but somebody kept me up for 30 hours straight. So
This guy.
I was sleeping.
We are fun. We're having fun.
All right. Bye, y'all. Have fun.
All right, Mrs. Reynolds says hi to everybody. Hope y'all are doing good. All right, as we get back to the action. Oh, no, we got a 3 wide here as Daniel Suarez looks to get up back inside the top 30, and he's doing everything he can do to get it back up there. Let's get that race tracker back on the screen here for everybody.
Check out your table. Cat.
Yikes. Sundown, beers up, time to grab some cups, and now it's time for us to say, hell yeah, it's race day! Oh, look at Ty spitting some bars here with 33 laps to go, and right now, guys, Denny Hamlin with a big lead over Chase Briscoe after those green flag pit stops. Worked out very well for Denny Hamlin and the number 11 Toyota Camry team there for Joe Gibbs Racing. So it's going to be really interesting to see here if Hamlin's going to be able to start dominating this race like we know he sort of does, but at least here until stage number 2 ends, we'll probably see Hamlin hold on to that lead. So not much going on here, guys, right now, as we follow along there with the number 33 of Austin Hill, who's battling in that number 33 Chevy for Richard Childress Racing. And Denny Hamlin now with the lead, a big lead over his teammate Chase Briscoe, about 4 seconds lead over Ty Gibbs in 3rd place as well. So those guys in 2nd and 3rd are not nowhere near where Denny Hamlin is right now, as Hamlin is just starting to pull away right now with this lead. But we do see a battle here for 2nd place. Chase Briscoe battling to hold on to that number 2 position here in the number 19 Toyota. Ty Gibbs right at his back bumper, looking to the inside of the 19. All right, guys. Hope everybody's doing good. Please make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
Pit stops. I thought there would be an advantage for coming early.
So guys, here looking at this, you see here Briscoe on the left, Denny Hamlin on the right. And you see a little slow of a pit stop there for Chase Briscoe.
That's how quick these stops happen. I mean, the 11 gone, the 19 still working.
So a half a second, it looks like, maybe to a second, as Briscoe falls that far behind, and now he's got a battle on his hands as we see Ty Gibbs to the inside. The number 54 Toyota looking to take over that top 2 spot, but Chase Briscoe will not let it go quietly. As Briscoe's on the outside going down the backstretch, he's able to regain that 2nd place position. But now a lap vehicle in front of Chase at the bottom. Ty Gibbs looking to take advantage, and he will. Ty Gibbs now takes over that 2nd place spot in the number 54 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. A terrific run here by Ty Gibbs. He's already got his first career win this year, and now looking to go catch up with his teammate Denny Hamlin here in this one.
So the more guys we put a lap down, the door opens for some of these guys to have success.
And unfortunately here for Austin Hill, it looks like he's fixing to go a lap down here, battling with Denny Hamlin.
He's going to try to do it respectfully, you know, give the leader plenty of room, but not just lay over and allow him to, you know, take the lap away.
Hill, an awesome veteran of the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
I think Austin's learning too, right? He doesn't drive these cars all the time, so every lap he's getting better, every lap he's getting smarter. This is a great opportunity for him to be around the leader and see what Denny's doing. Maybe pick up a few things.
Already told the story, 33-second car this weekend for Richard Childress Racing. As they will not run the 8 in honor of Kyle Busch. 25 laps to go, stage 2. Hamlin picking him up, putting him down. He's led 26 laps tonight.
Denny's been racing with the 32 a little bit, so looking at his lap times, I'm kind of wondering if Gibbs is better right now. Denny doesn't have the fire-off speed on restarts, but we know
believe he's the class of the field in the long run. Once they get beyond, 5, 10 laps, he seems to have the best car. Now the 54 here, Gibbs, it's in traffic, so we really can't compare the laps. I think both of them in clean air running 31 teens. The rest of the field, a little bit slower than that, but these two cars right now are the best out of the field.
So Hamlin holding on to the lead here and doing pretty good with 24 laps to go. Almost a 4-second lead over Ty Gibbs.
That's kind of what got Shane his track position. The metric from Watkins Glen allowed him to start this race third. Really, I believed he would kind of sink back into the bottom half of the top 10 and maybe the top 15 by the end of stage 1, but he has fought hard, stayed in the top 10 all night. He was even surprised to start this race that he was able to do that, but now he's settling in, starting to work on this car some, saying he needs a little bit more short run speed, a little bit tight right now, getting fired off.
So SVG dealing with some problems, especially on the restarts there in the number 97 Chevrolet. But a great run here for SVG. He's currently 9th, battling with Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who is 10th in the number 47 Chevy. And a terrific battle here. If SVG can find himself finishing inside the top 10, I think that would be a good night here for the number 97 team.
He's getting better, and I keep telling him, man, you look like you're very comfortable out there. He reminded me he was not comfortable yet. He thought it was taking too much effort to run the pace he needs, but he was thankful he could run the pace. Where he thought last year just that pace wasn't even kind of in there. He wasn't sure what he needed to do to get better, but man, what a great transition from SVG over here into these stock cars and off these ovals.
This was the race last year where I think we saw some, evidence of his improvement, running the top 20, 25 all night long, started easing forward in 14th overall at the end of the race, at the end of 600 miles here. That's hard to do. And we also got to look at Trackhouse. They're trying to get better. They aren't where they want to be as an organization. But if if he's running as well as he is tonight, I think that says a lot about his progress. Because you definitely have to, handicap the vehicle just a bit. I think that's an honest thing to do because Trackhouse has struggled just a little bit this year.
If you've never been here, it's
all right, guys, a beautiful racetrack here as we see an outside view from the Goodyear blimp of Charlotte Motor Speedway. Just one of the premier racetracks here for NASCAR fans. I love this racetrack. I haven't got a chance to visit it yet, but definitely looks like one I've got to go see on my wish list.
Colorado, United States Army.
Chief Warrant Officer Michael L. Wright, United States Air Force.
Corporal Eddie Wade Forrest II, United States Marine Corps.
Sergeant First Class Glenn Jacob Wetton, United States Army.
Captain Ralph Earl Hines, United States Marine Corps.
Captain William Jacobson, United States Army. We say your names so we never forget.
Remember and honor those who gave the ultimate sacrifice here on this Memorial Day weekend. Here, as we see NASCAR honors those who gave their lives for serving our country. Remember, guys, freedom is never free. Thank you, everybody who has ever served our country, and thank you so much, and God bless all of those men and women who gave the ultimate sacrifice for the freedom in our country here in the United States of America. All right, guys, back on a commercial break here. So not much with the action right now. Denny Hamlin with a very impressive lead thus far here in this one. Really kind of happy for him. He got the big win. The ultimate sacrifice here on this Memorial Day weekend. Here as we see NASCAR honors those who gave their lives for serving our country. All right, so we see here, guys, we'll get back to the action here on Tim Reynolds Show as soon as we get some. A pretty kind of steady race here. Not much going on. We did see 3 cautions in stage number 1. Stage 2 has been a little more clean here. We've got, looks like 15 or 16 laps to go before we reach the end of stage 2. Then 2 more stages of 100 laps apiece. So we've got just over 200 laps to go here at the Coca-Cola 600. All right, so we see here, guys, we get back to the action here on Tim Reynolds. All right, everything's working, looks like it. Somebody got a bone, mine just blew up, and they just out in the fires. Sundown, beer's up, time to grab some in the cup. Now it's time for us to say, hell yeah, it's race day. There you go, Ty, the sports guy. Love that. You make me want to slam my windows down and cruise. Well, I love NASCAR. Bam, 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 bam. It's my kind of race. I like rolling around the left turns with a big smile on my big face. And ain't too far. Just come as you are. Vroom, 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 vroom. I love NASCAR. 26 likes, guys. Thank y'all. Tim and his channel are no joke. He cares. He's legit. Send your likes. Please subscribe. And if you guys can donate, but just know, join us as a family. Ghost Honor 86. That is what I'm talking about, guys. You see comments like that? That is what I do this channel for. This is what I am passionate about, guys. I am following my dream, and the fact that I get to have you guys follow it with me, you guys support me, means the world to me, guys. God bless every single one of y'all. And God bless Ghost Honor 86. And well, we just seen some contact there from Michael McDowell. The number 71 Chevy gets into the back bumper of Danny Hamlin. Lucky, nothing else happened, but man, it's getting a little touchy. A little touchy out there. Yep.
That last green flag stop, and I mean, man, it took him 10 seconds to get out of his pit stall with no first or second gear.
Ain't no gas in it, says Landon.
Trying to get out of your pit stall or restart with no first or second gear.
Yeah, that's something I don't think any of these guys have a ton of experience with the new next-gen car and the transaxle. So they'll be soldiering through the night trying to figure out how to get this car home. Hopefully whatever's, destroyed inside that transaxle doesn't become a bigger issue.
Danny Hamlin just lapped William Byron. That car hasn't really been the same since that contact with the two of Cindric. So I don't know what happened to that 24, but it's not awful. It's
all right, guys. Yeah, they're talking about it on the broadcast right now. Unfortunately for William Byron, he did chip and clip the front part of the number 2 of Austin Cindric, who was taken out after spinning out and getting into some contact with another driver. And then Connor Zilic, unfortunately, hit the front bumper there and destroyed the number 2 Ford Mustang there for Austin Cindric. But I think the right side of William Byron's car is dealing with a little damage there on that right rear and possibly on that front spoiler as well. And that's really cost William Byron here in this matchup at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
They make their stop, but he's driven back up inside the top 15. Give some love to Cole Custer. He hadn't had a top 15 finish this year until Watkins Glen, and he's 15.
All right, guys, so Christopher Bell has made his way up into the fight now for the top 5. And now Christopher Bell looks to the inside of Tyler Reddick and now goes to the outside. But Reddick able to come back and take that spot away as he gets back into the top 5. And what a move there by Tyler Reddick. Christopher Bell tried to overtake him on the bottom. He did, but overshot his exit of the corner, and Tyler Reddick made him pay for it, taking back that top 5 spot. Now he'll battle with Kyle Larson. Larson is currently in 4th right now, is the only Chevy inside the top 8 right now, with SVG and also Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in 9th and 10th. Only 3 Chevys right now inside the top 10 currently at Charlotte Motor Speedway. As we see here, Tyler Reddick looking to the inside of Kyle Larson. And that was a little close there. As you see, Tyler Reddick getting closer and closer to getting that spot. Oh, and there Tyler Reddick got super loose. And wow, how did he hold on to that car? And Kyle Larson battling here to hold on to that top 4 spot. And man, Tyler Reddick's got a fast car, but when he came out of the exit of turn number 2, you can see that car just wobbling, man. And Christopher Bell's hoping to take advantage. He looks to the inside of the 45, taking the bottom lane. In the middle lane is Tyler Reddick. Just ahead of him is Kyle Larson on the top side. As they go down the backstretch, we see a nice run here from Tyler Reddick. And here comes Christopher Bell. And oh no! Bell gets into the corner a little too fast, and you can see him have to downshift and get that car back and get it stable for that pass. Wow. And they're showing it on the replay again, how swirly and lucky Tyler Reddick was to not get that 45 Toyota into the wall. And now 3 wide coming around Michael McDowell, who seems to have a problem here with 4 laps to go in stage number 2. This is not a good sign for Michael McDowell, who looks like he could be headed to the pits.
You got Larson there, you got Reddick, you got Bell. Just in front of them, Briscoe as McDowell comes down.
And that's right, guys. So Michael McDowell in the number 71 Chevrolet will come down and have to pit here as he has some sort of issue going on with his car. And we see here Kyle Larson still battling in 4th. Tyler Reddick right behind him. And oh no, there it is, guys. That front right tire is shredded. It was starting to come apart there, and that was a great pit stop there by Michael McDowell. And oh no, Tyler Reddick right near the driver's side door of Kyle Larson. Larson battling to hold on to that top 4 spot. That number 5 Chevy looks fast, but the 45 Toyota's on the inside of the number 5. Larson goes to the high lane. We see Reddick go to the low lane there by the bottom of the corner, and coming out of turn number 2, he's able to take away that top 4 spot from Larson. But Larson's not going away without fighting for it. As you see there, he gets right to the back bumper of the number 45, and now he'll look to try to gain some more momentum. But now, here we go. Final lap here in stage number 2. Danny Hamlin, your leader, as he looks to gain more crucial points in the NASCAR point standings here before the playoffs start in just a few weeks' time. Getting ready to eat some ribs on the barbecue and some chicken tennis salad, chicken and rice. Ooh, that sounds good. More Stig Marts over there than a racetrack. Stop holding sharks in, London. And ladies and gentlemen, your winner of stage number 2 is none other than the driver of the number 11 Toyota Camry, Danny Hamlin. A great run here from Hamlin. After those green flag pit stops had, his team got him back out quicker than all of his other teammates. But right now, Joe Gibbs has got the top 3 spots here after stage number 2.
Or 60 laps. Look at these right front tires that are worn out and then unwound. Drivers are just purely passengers when there's no tire on the car to steer.
Yikes. And looking at that shredded tire there from the number 1 Chevrolet of Michael McDowell. And guys, tire wear has been the name of the game here. We're only halfway through this race as you look at this here.
So you remember the 23? Let's see what happens here. Well, a little contact right there.
So some light contact there between Bubba Wallace and Michael McDowell, as McDowell was able to pit just before the end of this stage here, which should help him out because you got to imagine the number 71 is going to stay out while everybody else comes to pit.
30 laps on that car. You see on contact right there with Bubba Wallace.
Memorial Day weekend. A time to honor and remember. And they do such an outstanding job every year, Memorial Day weekend here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Cars will come through 3 and 4.
All right, guys, so these drivers are going to start pitting here as we go ahead and get through the top 10 here after stage number 2. Denny Hamlin and able to finish first here in the number 11 Toyota. After stage number 2, Ty Gibbs finishes second in the number 54 Toyota. Chase Briscoe finishes third after stage number 2 in the number 19 Toyota. Here, as we see Joe Gibbs Racing rounds out the top 3. Tyler Reddick is fourth right now in the number 45 Toyota after stage number 1. Kyle Larson fifth here. And uh-oh. So, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the cars are coming parked here on pit lane as we take a moment here.
Oh, I came just in time.
To honor and remember those who have given the ultimate sacrifice this Memorial Day weekend.
Is the race over?
Hmm?
Is it over?
It's halfway over.
It's impossible to fully express our gratitude for the men and women who work around the clock and around the globe, providing us the freedom we all share tonight. Their selfless commitment allows us to live freely. On this Memorial Day weekend, we honor and remember our fallen heroes, those who have made the ultimate sacrifice. We lift up their names, and we lift up those Gold Star families who have lost a loved one serving this great nation. Let's join together for a moment of silence. Thank you.
And a moment of silence here as we're halfway through this longest race here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Uh-oh.
Your baby boy missed you.
My baby boy missed me?
Yeah.
Aw, what you doing? Hi, baby. What you doing, little kitty, huh? You want to be a part of the crew? You want to be a part of hanging out, huh?
Oh, you give your daddy yummy.
You're a good boy. You're a good kitty. We love you. No.
Don't bite your mommy.
Don't bite your mommy.
What's your plans after the race?
Go to bed.
Oh, good, because that's what I'm doing.
Yep.
All right, cool. So I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you too, baby.
Bye again.
Bye, everybody. All right, Miss Reynolds, go enjoy your nap.
It's not a nap. It's sleep for the rest of the night.
Oh, okay. Well, get some good night rest.
Thank you.
I'll be in there shortly. Got about a couple more hours to go.
Couple more hours, really?
Only halfway through. This is the longest race of the season.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Dang cat. Such a punk.
The cat's a punk. You don't got your Wi-Fi on, do you?
I don't know. I was sleeping. You turned
Well, I turned it off, but
well, I haven't touched
I'm
it.
still...
You were lagging?
Yeah, I mean, luckily it doesn't look like it's lagging on my phone, but it's still keeps popping up with this.
Bite your mommy. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, love you, baby.
Love you.
All right, guys, let's get right back to it here after that nice moment of silence there. So like we said, Kyle Larson rounds out the top 5 here after stage number 2. A good finish for him in the number 5 Chevrolet. Christopher Bell rounds out the top 20 here as well here. Oh, let me get this back on. Boom, boom. There we go. So Christopher Bell is number 6 here after stage number 2. Some good stage points there for the number 20 Toyota Racing team. Ryan Blaney, a good bounce back for him after dealing with the some shortcomings there on the pit lane. Once again, with his pit crew letting him down, we see a nice 7th place finish here after stage number 2 for Ryan Blaney in the number 12 Ford. Chris Buescher finishes 8th in the number 17 Ford, and Shane Van Gisbergen finishes 9th in the number 97 Chevrolet, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. rounds out the top 10 here after stage number 2 in the number 47 Chevy, as the top 10 are the only ones who get some green or get stage points here.
Staff Sergeant Ian Storm.
All right, guys, waiting to get back to the action here. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us on Tim Reynolds Show. Alfred Snyder, what's up, man? Where's the 33 at? Well, he ain't doing too good last time we checked. Austin Hill in 20th place here with 1 lap down. They're the number 33 Chevrolet. Yo, let's go with another $5 super chat. Ghost Honor 86 says, thank you for your honor, and we will respect you and your family, and we will always answer the call. Love y'all. Love you too, Ghost. Thank you so much, man. You have given so much here today, not only with your beautiful comments, but also with your super chats. And man, I gotta admit, dude, it really touches my heart to see somebody come in here and support the channel the way you have, and also just give your honest opinions to show support not only to veterans, but also to the subscribers here on Tim Reynolds Show and the people coming into the chat. It's really awesome, man. This is a sports community that I want to continue to build and make it something that everybody can look forward to every single week, hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. And especially on weekends like this, guys, make sure you remember and honor all those sacrifices that veterans have made to be able to have the freedoms that we have in this country. All right, so pit lane's busy here as we head down pit lane and see what's going to happen. So Danny Hamlin able to come back out with the lead. Chris Buescher up 2 spots, and so was SVG. So not a whole lot of action going there on the pit lane.
Third stage of the night. +1 for Briscoe. Gibbs goes one in the wrong direction. Larson feeling good. Reddick lost a spot. Chris Buescher stays in it. +2 for that 17 team. And I got to tell you,
Mama, we love you, and all I was missing was Graybeard, but I know he's sleeping well. Oh yeah, he's pretty much been passed out since we gave him dinner. He's missed us since we've been out of town and out of state for a little while, so thank you for that, though, Ghost. Brings back to what happened with the Intimidator the week of Rockingham back in 2001, and oh boy, guys, we've got a huge weather system heading into Charlotte Motor Speedway. So there is
one cell that popped up about, I don't know, 10, 11 miles out. I don't know what the locator is. Mine just misses, and then the rest of the stuff still about 25 miles out, but it's still far away to see if it's going to actually hit it or not.
So what does all that mean? Remember, at halfway or the end of stage 2, the race is now official. If that little cell he's talking about gets the track wet, and then we wait a little bit, and the big cell comes, I think that's what all these crew chiefs are trying to do. I think it's a nice job to let you drive it, no Dale, because the intensity, I don't know if it can pick up, because it's been unbelievable already, but maybe it can.
I would be thinking that everybody's going to start racing like this is the final stage. This is the final run to the finish. You have to imagine if they're comfortable running 45 to 55 laps before they have any kind of a tire issue or want to get to pit road. We're probably going to have the weather here before then. So I absolutely think that you gotta gas it. The race is complete.
All right, guys, so because we're halfway through this race and we've got some weather possibly in the area here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, this stage number 3 could essentially be the final stage of this race. And I got to tell you guys, I think it will be, because there's a lot of rain behind the little system that is just about to make it to Charlotte Motor Speedway. So
As the temperature changed, as the nightfall come, well, we're here. It's cold, it's dark. Over that last run, we heard a lot of conversation around cars shifting, getting freer. Ryan Blaney was one of those guys on the radio talking about how bad the bumps are now because the back is just bouncing around and he can't.
Denny better win for his former teammate. Alfred, I think it's going to happen, man. He's had the fastest car here thus far.
Well, Trevor, Charlotte marks the halfway point between the regular season. So I asked crew chief James Small for the 19 team, where do they need to step up their game? And he said, look, stage points have been our Achilles heel.
What's up, Kenneth Clark in the chat says, hey, all my friends, how is everyone doing tonight? I'm doing good tonight. Let's go racing and went to church tonight. Way to go, Kenneth Clark. Appreciate you, man. Is Chase Elliott done for the night? Yes, Ty, unfortunately, that caution that Chase Elliott brought out himself, getting into the interior wall and pretty much smashing the front end of that car, unfortunately cost him for being able to get back into the rest of the race. So he's done for the day, watching this race from his trailer, or his locker, I should say. Or truck hauler, I should say, probably.
The only Chevy in that top 5, 4 Toyotas he's trying to fight for this win against. Again, Larson has not won in over a year. 7 drivers have broken a 30-plus race winless streak here in the Coca-Cola 600. Larson certainly in a position to do that. Cliff Daniels wanted to make sure that his driver knew the right front that they pulled off of the 5-car last time had some pretty significant cording on it. He said, anything you can do, help me out with that. I know you're free. Do the best you can to take care of that right front. And Steve, look at that right front that came off Larson's car.
You know, the good news is, if managed correctly, I'm not sure we're going to have to run that far on a right front tire, but it's always in the back of your mind. Just one more piece to the puzzle you're trying to put together as this race unfolds.
I want to fire Dale up clock stage points. You have 10 extra ones on the line here tonight with that added stage. And you look at the guys that are delivering. Hamlin and Briscoe both putting 17 on the board. I mean, everybody down on pit road's talking about it. Kim referenced it with his 19 team, but you got to go out and get it done. And I mean, Joe Gibbs Racing's doing it, but in particular Briscoe, who needs him coming in.
Yeah, Larson's having a good night there, and he needs it as well. 17 points. So he needs to climb a few spots to be comfortable about his opportunity to race for a championship this year.
All right, guys, so we're getting ready to restart here for stage number 3. But remember, we're seeing mist here on the track. It's actually getting a little cloudy right now, a little foggy, if you will. And there's rain in the area approaching Charlotte Motor Speedway. So this essentially could be the final stage of this race, because if we get any rain of any kind, I'm almost certain they're going to call this race. Dude, Kenneth, thank you, man. As we see Mrs. Reynolds says, thank you, Ghost. Great Beer and I are very happily snugging in bed. We missed each other so much. Feels good to be home with my babies. Aw, thank you, Mrs. Reynolds. And we missed you both on Friday Night SmackDown, says Kenneth Clark. Well, thank you, Kenneth. I really appreciate it. Still got to go over exactly what happened on Friday Night SmackDown, so that'll be nice. I'll probably check that out either tonight or tomorrow to try to get caught up before we do Monday Night Raw tomorrow night, guys. And don't worry, guys, we're back on track here, trying to get the live streams going. We got some more big content coming out this week. And for my members, I'll try to get out more of those membership polls this week as well, especially for the new members that we have. As we go back, green flag racing here for stage number 3 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And we see here Ricky Stenhouse Jr. makes it 3 wide there in the back of the pack. And oh my goodness. And the 47 pushes up to 17. And now him and SVG. Oh my. And the number 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. has been shot out of a cannon. As we see here up front, Denny Hamlin battling with Chase Briscoe. And Kyle Larson going to the high side there, battling side by side with Ty Gibbs. Tyler Reddick, who's had the fastest time so far of any car per lap, is currently in 5th. as he rides that high side here, trying to get around both Ty Gibbs and Kyle Larson. Larson with a nice restart, able to get up to third. And now does Larson have anything? And oh no, we've got a car slow on the track. And I'm not sure what's going on here.
Gotta salute Catherine, doing the double. First woman to do it, 6th all time. Ran the Indy 500 earlier today. Unfortunately for her, crashed out early at lap 17.
Oh no, and guys, we've got the caution coming out. A loose tire, and now there's a tire loose on the racetrack. And this is going to force NASCAR to bring out the caution flag. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure anybody wanted to see that happen, because now that's going to bring out a caution, and more than likely we're going to be under yellow until we get that rain here. So, yeesh. This could be like Denny Hamlin could be...
And now removed.
Well, I'm sure in practice yesterday, and lap times were pretty decent for the 78 car to not run these cars that often, come out here. And the lap time that the field was running in practice was better than the track record in the next gen car. And she was right there clicking along some solid run laps as well.
She talked about how important it was to get practice because she had never been here in a Cup car. Ran the O'Reilly race here a season ago, but had not seen this place at the Cup level. Did get some practice. I would also say, you know, she's running a limited schedule. We'll see her from time to time.
Dirty Mike, what's up, man? Ric Flair, woo! Hey, Terry, right now Kyle Larson's currently 4th, running pretty good. He's the best running Chevy right now next to Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Just an enormous challenge for anybody.
Heck yeah, thank you, Ghost.
Roads closed this time around. It wouldn't shock me, though, when it opens. If you see maybe
Kenneth, that's awesome, man. We had a good time at church tonight, everyone. Kenneth, thank you for telling us there, brother. Come on, Denny, Chase, and Briscoe says tie. Get a win for Kyle Busch. Hell yeah.
Ryan Priest 15th. With only 17 cars in the lead lap, you come, put some fresh tires on. We know tire wear is an issue. Maybe you can run a little longer into this green flag run. Maybe you know,
You're looking at the radar, though, Steve. You're a crew chief on the pit box. What do you think? I mean, how long are we going to be running before we have to worry about the weather getting here? Are you willing to take that risk and give up that track position that you may never get back?
Man, I feel like I just got put right on the spot right there.
Well, I was just
Adam's looking at me.
You've been in that position.
I'm making that assessment on those drivers because that's what I would do. If I'm in the top 10, I'm sticking with the plan. But I am telling you, if I'm Joey Logano in 12th,
thank you, Ty. Appreciate you there, brother, with that beautiful comment.
As we ride on board right here with the Ford onboard camera, I think, and Paul Wolf is Mr. Creative. Come down right here. Just stay ahead. So if another quick caution comes out, then you can stay out. Just try to keep my options open.
You mentioned Paul Wolf. He's always been so good at nickel and diming Joey into a great finish.
I was here the day David Ruderman stayed out. We all pitted.
Yeah.
I was one of the cars that pitted. And we were like, oh, it's just a quick shower. And then a day later, when it was canceled, like we all dropped our head, and we were like, we could have been David Ruderman. Congratulations to them. They did a great job. Rodney Childers on the call that day. It was an impressive run. Let's listen to the 6 of practice lesson.
What's the story on tires? You got any left down there? I got 7 sets land, especially with the radar I'm looking at. I am not opposed.
Love it. Let's see it. Green light on pit road. Who's coming to pit road? If I'm Brad, I'm turning left right here. He is. You can tell out the rear window.
He's not the only one.
Brad. I love this call. Keep crew chiefing. Keep giving your driver whatever advantage you can find. Kim.
And for Brad Keselowski, you heard that radio. What you didn't hear on the radio was the code word diamonds. We'll see what that means when he gets to his box. He did report that he was just a little bit tight metal in the middle. They will at least take right side tires. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, looks like. Marty Ford, Brad Keselowski.
All right, guys, so a couple of Fords here pit for RFK Racing. Quick pit stops there. They get 4 fresh Goodyear tires. But weather is approaching the racetrack here, so we'll have to see if these pit stops and fresh Goodyear tires make any difference for these drivers.
I just think earlier into stage 1 when some guys came down and then the rally that they had on those tires next stint of the race. We'll see what these guys do here. We're underway. Stage number 3 in the Coca-Cola 600. Tonight we race to remember.
Yes, we do.
No race means more. Sergeant First Class Jonathan B. McCain, United States Army.
Private First Class Willis Earl Norris, United States Army.
Sergeant Bobby Frank Limerick, United States Army.
Senior Airman Jason Plight, United States Air Force.
Lance Corporal Brent T. Broman, United States Marine Corps.
Sergeant Ross A. Pennanen, United States Army. Your sacrifice is not forgotten.
Remember and honor, ladies and gentlemen, those men and women, those veterans that gave the ultimate sacrifice for our freedoms in this country. And happy Memorial Day weekend to everybody, as we always honor and remember those who are lost in combat and other situations defending our country. And thank you guys so much here for being on the channel. God bless you, God bless America, and God bless every single one of y'all and your families here hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show for this race at the beautiful Charlotte Motor Speedway. Now, they haven't showed the radar yet again, but I imagine we will be seeing it popping up here because there is a lot of rain heading this way, and I'm not sure with this caution, 87 laps to go in stage 3. We've got another 100 more laps to go in stage 4. So I don't imagine we're going to get this whole race in, guys. I think we're going to end up seeing that weather show up here. And if Denny Hamlin's able to hold on to the lead, it looks like this is Hamlin's race to lose right now. I tell you, be great this week, son. Spread the God's love, says Ghost. Heck yeah. Maybe everyone will go to church with me in Palaca, Florida. Dude, Kenneth, that's awesome, man. I love that. I love that you're trying to bring people into your church, man, and show them how awesome it is. That's pretty dang cool, man. Great job, Kenneth. Praise God, says Ty. And even Ghost says, heck yeah, Kenneth. You did better than I did. Praise God for you, man. That's awesome, dude. Kenneth, just let God use you and allow him to set the stage. There you go, Ghost. Did you see the truck race this morning, the Indy 500? I did see the finish for the Indy 500. Got to see a clip of that. That was pretty cool, man. It was the closest finish ever in the Indy 500 history, man. 0.02 seconds between first place and second place there in that Indy 500 race. And we raced to remember. Heck yeah, my great Grandpa Rogers, United States Army. Ty, way to go, man. Hey, Gregory Mize, United States Navy. Now, he didn't die in combat, but my father did serve for 6 years in the Navy. And yeah, I definitely will honor him today. Remember my dad, guys. And here, as we wait to see this race get started again, show you guys. So, if you guys haven't noticed, for some of those people that are new on my channel, and for some of those people who have been around quite a while, you probably do know this, but right here is a memento. This is my father. A little something I got from somebody that I worked with. It was a very honoring and very really cool custom gift with the picture of me and my father, and there's also the obituary you can't really see. It's kind of blocked there by the shelf. But that right there I have above me every day to honor him. And thank you, Dad, for all the sacrifices you made for me and my brother and my family. All right, guys, we're getting ready to go back racing here as the green flag comes out. And Denny Hamlin is having the lead here with Chase Briscoe on the outside. Right behind him is Kyle Larson and Tyler Reddick. All four of those cars up front got great restarts here. And there goes Chase Briscoe as he's side by side with Hamlin, but Denny Hamlin was able to make a nice move on the inside of the 19. And oh, Briscoe pushed to the high side, but Chase able to get around Denny Hamlin. Oh, but here's Tyler Reddick. Reddick makes it 3-1 going into turn number 1. Tyler Reddick takes over the lead on the inside. What a move by the number 45 Toyota. And now a bump from the 19 and Chase Briscoe. What a move by Tyler Reddick. He gets around Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe in just 2 corners. Wow. And now we've got a new leader here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, It's already the 5-time winner here in the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series as Tyler Reddick takes that 45 Toyota up to the lead. And oh no, Denny Hamlin gets too high in front of his teammate Chase Briscoe, slowing him down, and that slows down Kyle Larson. But now we've got 3 wide just behind the leaders, and oh my goodness, it's getting crazy.
Tires matter, and it makes for great racing here at Charlotte. You know, we've heard from Denny Hamlin. Wants to continue.
And now we see here Kyle Larson to the inside of the number 19. Chase Briscoe falling backwards now, already back and forth. Kyle Larson takes over that top 3 spot. Denny Hamlin in second, but Tyler Reddick with the lead. A nice block there by Kyle Larson as Chase Briscoe tries to find a way to get around the number 5 Chevrolet. And there's Ty Gibbs back in 5th, biding his time and trying to find a way to get up with the lead here.
What does he do with it? Does he look low? He does.
And we see here on the inside of the 19, here comes Ty Gibbs. And that 19 of Chase Briscoe is continuing to fall backwards here as we see the number 54 Toyota looks to get inside the top 4. And a nice block there on the low side by Chase Briscoe as we see the battle for the lead. Denny Hamlin right behind Tyler Reddick. As you see here, they're about 2 car lengths separating those two.
Buscher looking up to SVG up the road ahead. Battle for the lead at the top. Bell slicing through traffic at the bottom. Denny's making great time across the bottom of the racetrack right there. The 5 or the 45.
So Christopher Bell continuing to try to move up forward here, currently in 8th.
He's going to wrap real tight, try to come up here and side draft down the straightaway. The 45 just not really good. Look, see the bobble? Reddick is not comfortable.
Uh-oh, and Reddick bobbles a little bit there, and now Denny Hamlin to the inside. The number 11 Toyota here in turn number 1, looking to get around the leader, and he does. We've got a new leader here at Charlotte Motor Speedway as we see Denny Hamlin and the number 11 Toyota take the lead going down the backstretch.
No part of this. The climb continues for Bell.
And how about SVG? Guys, Shane Van Gisbergen is now inside the top 5 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. You gotta give it to the road course racer here. And now Hamlin under fire. Tyler Reddick keeping that car very close to the back bumper of the number 11. And now the number 45, a nice run here going down the backstretch. As you see here, they split in between the lap vehicle. And now on the high side, Tyler Reddick looks to take the lead with the momentum. Can he hold on to it out of the exit of turn number 4? And he does. Another lead change here at Charlotte Motor Speedway as Hamlin falls back to second. Tyler Reddick now is your new leader in the number 45 Toyota. A great run here for Reddick, starting on the pole here after qualifying was washed out, and he's got a fast race car right now.
Probably feels like he should have 2, and Reddick should have 4. Go back to Kansas, 1.5 miles. Looks like Hamlin's going to get it done. What's this right here? Oh, so close right
Woo! There. And Danny Hamlin driving on the edge here as he was not able to get that car. Well, he was able to keep that car off the wall, but wow. So you see there, Hamlin struggling a little bit with the handling on that car. Right now as these temperatures start to change, and we're now into the night race here at Charlotte.
Bell's climb up the standings kind of got halted. He got to the 97. SVG doing a really good job of just committing to the top, running the top. Really no defensive moves on the 20. He's just forcing him to run the bottom, the non-preferred lane. Trevor, 97 to the 20, a heck of a battle.
So SVG having a great day right now in 6th.
It's going to keep building and building. And he's going to start, you know, where he might be giving guys some breaks, right? And maybe, hey, I don't have the speed to be up here. I don't have the speed to hold this car off. He's going
And thank you, Ghost Honor 86, with the $2 super chat donation. A respectful bow for Kyle Busch. God bless you. And all right, guys, 28 laps into stage number 3, and there goes Ross Chastain with the number 1 Chevy on the outside of Joey Logano as he tries to get inside the top 10. Logano battling back on the inside of the number 1.
Similar on equipment out of the same organization.
Chastain Racing Logano, 3-time champion Logano, celebrating his 36th birthday today. Happy birthday to him.
So happy birthday to Joey Logano as he retakes that top 10 spot away from Ross Chastain.
Himself a chase position, but he was on the bubble. But what he's doing here tonight, and the problems for
and some contact there from the number 1, getting into the back bumper of the 22. And now we see there Ross Chastain trying to get to the inside of Denny Hamlin, or excuse me, of Joey Logano.
So new to all of this. When you look at it broadly, he continues to impress, but nothing here for Christopher Bell.
And a nice move there for Christopher Bell as he gets in front of SVG, going down the backstretch here.
He slammed the door in the middle of the corner, but he carried it around exit. Maybe he just knew he was going to clear him off corner.
And SVG gets into the wall. And oh my goodness, luckily able to hold on to it there. But wow, a close call there for the number 97. And now looking on the inside of Christopher Bell, SVG with a nice run here. And Bell's going to hold on to that 6th place spot. And number 20 Toyota looks very fast. And now Ty Gibbs battling with his teammate Chase Briscoe. As you see there, Gibbs looking to the inside of Briscoe. The number 19 Toyota using that outside lane. And here comes Gibbs. As you see there, Briscoe gets a little loose getting around lap traffic here. And now Ty Gibbs could have an opening here to get up inside the top 4.
Several laps down.
And Hamlin has got to be just thinking, how did I get this lead back to Reddick? I know they were going around Catherine Lake, but he kind of missed the bottom, as Dale pointed out, and Reddick is doing a marvelous job of maintaining about a half a second.
And that's right, guys. Denny Hamlin unfortunately gave that lead up to Tyler Reddick. And now Reddick is starting to pull away here, almost a second lead over Hamlin here now, as we've got about 77 laps to go here in stage number 3. Now, mind you guys, you're starting to see it a little foggy, a little misty, if you will. So with some weather approaching the racetrack here, we're going to have to see if they'll be able to get the rest of this race in. This is the longest race on the circuit here for the Coca-Cola 600. A couple of my family members and friends of mine, Donovan, the United States Air Force, my grandpa, Phil, United States Army, my uncle Bruce, rest in peace. Thank you, Ty, for sharing that with us, man. And remember, freedom isn't free. Remember men and women who have made the ultimate sacrifice for our freedom, and Jesus who died for our sins. God bless America. Heck yeah, man. Favorite Kyle Busch moments in the chat? Tell it. All right, Kenneth, I like that, man. We'll see if we get some pretty great moments here. I'll tell you one of mine, guys. It was when I seen Kyle Busch, I believe it was at Bristol Motor Speedway, where he swept the whole weekend. And like that, I had never seen happen before in my life, even though I know it's happened in NASCAR before. But that was so awesome. I forget what year it was. He was still racing with Joe Gibbs Racing in the number 18 Toyota. But he took that car to victory lane in the Cup Series as Bristol. The night before, he won the other series there on Saturday, and then he won the Truck Series on Friday as well to sweep the whole weekend. So that's probably my best Kyle Busch memory for the most part, guys. Bum. Let's do a super chat goal to remember Kyle Busch. I guess we could do that. I mean, race is almost over, but we'll do... Since Kyle used to race in the number 5, we'll do a $5 super chat. Little option here. Live shout right, guys. Now, Ghost Honor 89 or Ghost Honor 86 has been the only guy, really, guys, to help us out with these super chats. So I'm looking to see a lot of guys here to step up, guys, and get us this little super chat goal here from Keith. 2017 night race was Bristol 3-peat. I think 2010 sweeping, it was What You Mean, Tim? Yeah, I think the 2017 one is the one I'm talking about there, Ty. I know it was more recently. Mine was when he flipped off the official. Alfred, that was funny. That was really funny, man. I can remember seeing highlights of that for weeks after that happened, man. All right, guys. So who is willing to step up here with our $5 our 5 super chat goal here in honor of Kyle Busch, who used to race in the number 5 for Hendrick Motorsports?
Ones to watch. Yeah, I'm gonna pick this 19 car, Chase Briscoe. Set on the pole here last year, ended up 3rd. Comes into this race, and this is a time last year where this team got on a huge run to carry themselves into the playoffs and have a great season. So felt like tonight was another night for that. They've been struggling to find speed throughout the year, really put it together and execute right. Tonight, I think they might bring this thing to victory lane.
I can't change my pick now. It was Denny Hamlin before it started. It's Denny Hamlin still. He's led 66 laps tonight. He knows how to win here. He won here in 2022. He won back at Las Vegas on the same tire 7 times. He's put those rings on the Crown Jewel races. Maybe tonight's number 8.
Full disclosure, I went last in the draft, but I'm getting the guy that's running P1. Thanks for leaving me, Tyler Reddick, who until last year had never finished outside the top 10 in a Coca-Cola 600, and he was great last year, had the speeding penalty, and that's what took him out of the mix a season ago. Has led more laps in this race tonight in the Coke 600 than he had all of his efforts before coming in combined. 80 out front this evening. Reddick is in control of this race.
Yeah, I like all the picks, and this is a part of the run where that 11 car starts to show up. We saw how on restarts he struggles. He gives up a spot. He's doing a little bit better job on restarts tonight than I think he has over the last several weeks. But this is the meat of the run where that 11 car starts to really shine.
And he had it after the restart. Sorry to let you remember, just made a little mistake in the 3 and let Reddick get around him back on the outside. You know that's even increased his determination, feeling like...
All right, guys, make sure you please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel as we see the action here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Denny Hamlin trying to catch up here with Tyler Reddick as Reddick was able to take over the lead. Chase Briscoe is currently in 3rd, Kyle Larson in 4th, and Ty Gibbs in 5th.
Top 6 is Toyotas plus Kyle Larson, the lone Chevrolet representative in the top 6. And under the last...
Yeah, Larson's 4th there, Terry.
That's an interesting comment to Cliff Daniels. Listen in.
Yeah, I mean, I think my balance is okay. They just obviously have more potential. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you either direction. Yeah, I don't know.
Obviously, Chevrolet with a brand new body here in 2026. And Steve, you have lived that before. Is there a time on the calendar when you got a brand new body you have to work through that you would circle and say, hey, by this point in the year, I want to have it figured out, even if it's only 80% of the potential that we had in the last body?
I think for sure there are certain ones. This being the 600 is a big one just because it really is a true test of a man and machine. I will say the other one that's also part of our 5 prime races is Michigan. 2 miles, really, really fast, high speed. But when he talks about potential, what he means by that is there's multiple things. But if you just talk about how fast can a car go, it really comes down to, hey, how much horsepower does it make? How much downforce or grip does it make? But what we forget a lot is drag. These cars are very draggy. They are pulling a very big parachute between the underbody and just the shape of the car. So one car might be able to make the same amount of grip with a more efficient, more streamlined setup, which makes it seem like it has more horsepower, but maybe it's a actual aero advantage. I know Chevy, though, is going to keep working on how this body needs to be placed on the race.
So talking about Kyle Larson here in the number 5 Chevrolet, as he's struggling to really get good balance and control in that car. He's got good speed, but he really doesn't know what else they can do to give him more control in that car. He feels like he's more on the edge, as we see here Ty Gibbs is approaching that back rear fender there on the left side rear of the number 5 Chevrolet, and that number 54 Toyota looks very, very fast here as he tries to move up into that top 4 spot. And Larson has moved all the way up to the high line here, guys, on that racetrack, right up against that topside wall here. And you got to wonder, is Larson dealing with the same thing that we seen from Chase Elliott, where that car was just a little too loose and he's afraid it's going to get out from underneath of him? Well, Ty Gibbs is looking to take advantage of that.
Is when do you want to pit under green? The weather's coming. We're only about, they have 36 laps on their tires, 52 to go in the stage. So there is something that says the front end of the pit window is probably in the next 1 or 2 laps, but are you willing to run long? Are you gambling on weather? There's more to the equation now than just simple math with the weather potential. Trevor.
Guys, 21 starting this pit cycle here, was really happy with his car on the short run, but thought it fell off too hard. Fell back to 18th outside the top 10 on that run, picking 4 tires of fuel.
I don't think the answer is as clear as what I would do here because of that potential weather. A couple more on pit road. We have the 97 of SVG, the 12 of Blaney also in. This could be a little bit more of a trickle. Normally we see a wave that kind of...
And there goes Ty Gibbs as he looks to the inside of Kyle Larson and takes away that top 4 spot here, as a lot of these drivers now do green flag pit stops here with weather looming. We are less than 50 laps to go here in stage number 3.
Now these cars will absolutely have a grip advantage. A second to a second and a half of fall off tonight here at Charlotte, so new tires will instantly pick up that speed. Chris Buescher has joined the group that have now come to pit road, kind of focusing on the lead lap cars. Others continue to pit. That's Buescher at the bottom of your screen.
Leaders are coming to pit road here, the 45 and the 11. Kim.
A little slow there on the right side. They did remind Chris that they've been seeing cording in his right front tires, so just be careful with this next run. As we see more cars on pit road, the 19 of Chase Briscoe, I believe, coming in right now. The 11 of Denny Hamlin, that's all that stuff. Finishing up there,
All right, so a lot of the leaders now hitting pit lane, including Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe. And we'll see how this rearranges the top 5 and top 10 once things get restarted. And man, Tyler Reddick just barely able to beat out Denny Hamlin exiting pits. But man, I don't know. That looked a little fast if I'm Tyler Reddick. I don't know if there might be a penalty there on that. Another one was where Jimmy Johnson was slowing him down at Martinsville, and he was having a major rage fit with Johnson flipping him off and saying, yeah, flip me off again, MFer, I'll dump your shit. Oh, damn. Look at that, Alfred. Appreciate you sharing that with us. Shout out to Black Kite OP, who says, I'm from Vegas. He meant a lot to us. Rest in peace, Kyle Busch. Thank you there, OP. Appreciate you, man. How was the wedding, Kenneth? The wedding was absolutely amazing, man. A very small ceremony for my brother and his new bride. And guys, man, it was absolutely awesome. And I wish him and his wife, Amber, nothing but the best. Many blessings for them going forward. And yeah, glad I could be a part of it, man. I miss my family so much, guys, and I really didn't realize it until I got there. And then getting to see a handful of friends as well when I was down there in Florida really meant a hell of a difference for me.
Cycle back to this duo. This right now basically the battle for the lead unless we get rain or something. Reddick just hanging tight in front of Hamlin.
Thank you, Ty.
45 bottom out. I mean, 185 miles an hour in the middle of the corner, and you have to contend with the car just bottom out.
Talk about how physical this track is. I go back to our production meeting earlier today. Corey LaJoie had run the truck race, and he came in. I mean, he was scrambled, and he told us that just because of how physical this racetrack is. We've watched it all night, and now we're heading toward the fourth quarter. You got to get locked in, and these two greats are going at it.
These guys are battling.
That's right, guys. Denny Hamlin battling with Tyler Reddick here, looking to regain the possible lead. Both Zane Smith, Brad Keselowski, and Christopher Bell still have to pit. As we see, Keselowski is on pit lane. Christopher Bell and Zane Smith need to head down. Wow, and guys, there's some rain coming. Yeesh.
Because that's one reason why I believe the 20 is running long, thinking the rain could come, and they are controlling the race right now. The negative, though, is they are losing time dramatically to these two on newer tires.
You see him now. Our pylon showing Christopher Bell in making.
So Christopher Bell makes his pit there. And guys, rain is on the way. So it is of the essence for these drivers to continue to try to gain as many spots as they can throughout this race.
Zane Smith gives up the lead, comes down pit road as well, so it cycles back. It's Reddick P1, Hamlin P2. We'll see the merge here, but there they go by, no problem at all.
Yeah, it's a great way to kind of pay off the distance, but look who has joined the fray, the 19 of Briscoe.
And guys, how about the great pit stop from Chase Briscoe? And now he has found himself right behind the back bumper here of Denny Hamlin. And he's going to look to give something here, or have something for these leaders here right now. You see Hamlin get a little loose here as we're looking at the 45 of Tyler Reddick.
The 45's launch out of those pit boxes out of control. I thought they were door to door, and watch this right here. It's like the 45 just knows the way the timing loop is. He doesn't have to really kind of accelerate, get back to speed, and then gas up again. So he is pedaled down all the way from pit stall 1, and it's like a top fuel dragster. Just the momentum carries out in front of the 11.
Uh-oh, and Chase Briscoe looking on the inside now. Denny Hamlin could be in trouble. Briscoe looking to pass his teammate here, going down the backstretch. And Chase Briscoe right there as that number 19 Toyota tries to get up into second place. Ooh, and now you see here, what is Briscoe doing? Looking at top lane and hoping that'll give him some momentum going down the front stretch here. But I don't know if that was a good decision by Briscoe. He lost a lot of time on Hamlin there.
Over the course of the run. Gains a little bit right there on Denny. From the center of the corner off.
Hey, you talk about Briscoe, and we said coming in, this could be their night. The 17 stage points he's accumulated, he's gone from below the chase cut line to 11. That's plus 6 for him so far tonight. It's Tyler Reddick leading the Coke 600.
All right, guys, so with less than 40 laps to go here in stage number 3, Tyler Reddick is your current leader as he's got Denny Hamlin in his rearview mirror, and Hamlin's got to worry about Chase Briscoe. I'm sorry, guys, sounds like somebody's shooting some guns near my house, so that should be fun. All right, so here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, Tyler Reddick currently leading over Denny Hamlin. Hamlin in second, has a faster car, but it looks like Reddick has just been able to get a good run on the restarts and also on the end of the turns. Hamlin getting into the corner with a little bit more speed, but doesn't have the steering he needs in the middle of the corner to catch up to Reddick just yet. Now, he is closing that gap right now, and Chase Briscoe wants that, because if he sees the 11 and the 45 battling it out for the lead, that's going to give the number 19 Toyota some time to be able to get back up towards the front and maybe take this lead away from him. Goes the Candyman can. All right, thank you, everybody. Hope everything's running well. Hope you guys can hear me okay. As we get ready to get back from commercial break here. Right now, Reddick currently leads Denny Hamlin. Chase Briscoe is in third. And that's right there. Joe Gibbs Racing with 2 of the top 3 spots here early on. Jeez. Terry Larson still in the top 5. You can see him right there, Terry. You asked me to blow this up bigger for you, dude. Look, he's right here. Okay? Like, you guys don't have to keep asking where they are. Like, they're right here on the screen. Just look. If they're in the top 10 or top 9, like I have it here, then you'll see them. All right, right there. Now you guys can see the top 11. So, come on, guys. All right, so we're back here right along with Denny Hamlin, as Hamlin likes to keep this race moving. And guys, next Sunday in Nashville, next Sunday for the Cup Series, we will be in Nashville at 6 p.m. for another night race. That should be pretty awesome.
Concrete, so fun.
Under the lights, too. You know, we've seen some delays that got us under the lights, but normally been a day race under the lights.
Tyler Reddick strode off to a comfortable lead over Denny Hamlin. The 71 car of car they're trying to get around the 45 has newer tires. Now about 10 laps fresher off the pit road, so.
You know, and I look at Christopher Bell, who pitted later. We talked about that. After the cycle, he had fallen back to 9th. Bell has gotten himself back up to 6th in the running order.
Yeah, I was just talking to Dale under that commercial. We only had 6 lap fresher tires, but they're worth about a half a second at this point in the run. So, you know, that's just, you got to kind of always have that in the back of your mind. If we get the right yellow at the right time, that decision to pit or not pit in 2 tires, it'll be a big test.
Now here we go. Chase Briscoe in the number 19. Looking to the inside of Denny Hamlin. Hamlin in some trouble here. Briscoe's got the nose of that car and now takes out over the second place spot here from Denny Hamlin. And now with 31 laps to go here in stage number 3, does Chase Briscoe have anything for the leader Tyler Reddick? We will find out. But Hamlin's not going away quietly. Looking at the bottom here, going right in behind his teammate there is Chase Briscoe in the number 19, rides the high side going down the backstretch. Hitting the bottom part of that racetrack is Hamlin, looking to take advantage and get back in front and back into that second place spot. But Briscoe holds on to the outside as at number 19, Toyota has some really good speed coming out of turn number 4. And as they head into turn number 1 here after going past the front stretch here, Hamlin sort of falling off a little bit. You see him there going to the high side as he gets into the corner of turn number 1 and the exit of turn number 2. He does close that gap ever so slightly, but it's Briscoe who seems to have the speed, especially getting into the corner. Remember the Coca-Cola 600 from 8 years ago when Kyle screamed to the radio after having a tire down? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, sorry, Raider. Got somebody hunting back around my house, unfortunately. So that's the loud gunshots. All right, thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We're almost up to 3,500 subscribers, and do help us out, guys. We've got a super chat goal of 5 right now, but we haven't gotten any from anybody else other than Ghost Honor 86, and I'd really like to see if anybody's willing to, you know, donate the cost of a soda pop. It's actually cheaper than a soda pop. To help us out here with our goal for 5 super chats in honor of the driver of the number of the former driver of the number 5 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports was Kyle Busch, who passed away this past week. Very, very sad, man. Very, very sad. Very emotional to start this stream out, guys, and for good reason. Kyle Busch was a good man.
So that would probably be in my mind even more than fuel is, hey, once you find a place and you can settle again, you know, kind of click the laps off and let's just make sure we get that right front tire to the end of stage 3.
Yeah, and the 19 car of Chase Briscoe kind of coming to life here right now, and that car just has gotten better and better as the run has gone through. In fact, Chase quiet on the radio, which usually means a happy driver. They didn't make a big adjustment. That last stop just took air pressure and 4 tires. Before that, though, he had noted that he didn't know what happened, and it was flat
he had lost some spots. Maybe his car's not handling as well.
Yeah, his car looked a little free to me. It seemed to bobble a little bit off of a couple of the corners, so maybe he's calmed down.
So right now, the broadcasters are talking about Denny Hamlin not really having the balance in that car that he wants and maybe trying to not wear out those tires too quickly with the possibility of rain coming in the forecast here. He is currently third after winning stage number 2. So we'll see if he's got anything left here for Chase Briscoe and for Tyler Reddick. But Briscoe got loose there, and now here comes Hamlin onto the inside of the number 19, going down the front stretch, but Chase Briscoe able to hold on to that second place spot.
Just a classic. I mean, the guy just gets better and better. As good now as he's ever been.
He talks, he will downplay like how good he is. Oh, I got to work harder than everybody else to be able to do what I do. But I've been around this guy since he was really young, and he's just an incredible talent.
So Hamlin doesn't have anything right now for Briscoe, but he's right there at his back bumper, looking to make this pass happen sooner rather than later.
Always thinking ahead.
45 years old, so many opportunities for distraction. He's a team owner, co-owns with Michael Jordan.
So Briscoe now in second, Denny Hamlin in third. Tyler Reddick is your leader here with 23 laps to go here in stage number 3.
Here tonight, a change to the car that we run at the Cup level. A lot of personal things too, right? I mean, when you think about the loss of his father, but Denny stays in it and just seems to improve year by year, week by week.
In a battle for 5th, here comes Christopher Bell on the inside of Kyle Larson, and the number 20 Toyota gets around the number 5 Chevrolet. It's Kyle Larson falls back to 6th, and we see Christopher Bell able to move that number 20 Toyota up to the 5th place position, now running inside the top 5.
So he's got a little bit of ground to make up before he can go over there and fight for the next spot. 20 laps to go.
All right, guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe.
23-11 leading. The Gibbs organization second through 5th. Remember, there's some damage to Bubba Wallace. If you want to know where that other Toyota was, he had some damage from a restart. Kind of got put in the fence down here. Eric Jones, I was kind of looking at the running board for Eric Jones. He had some moments today. He stayed out, got some stage points. He's doing a nice job running 13th. So most of those Toyotas have found their way near the front.
Yeah, we'll be surprised to see Jones figure out how to get himself in the top 10 when it's all said.
All right, guys, so we see here Tyler Reddick starting to fall off a little bit as these tires start to wear with 20 laps to go. And, man, Chase Briscoe's right there, and so is Hamlin. We could have a big battle on our hands.
Last Sunday in the All-Star race, and he goes home in a couple of weeks. We race at Michigan.
Logano and Stenhouse here battling for ninth. Trevor, what you got on Logano?
Well, Logano's had a very quiet day considering it's his 36th birthday. But this team
Happy birthday, Joey Logano!
Earlier about tire wear. He had a right front earlier in this race after 47 laps. That was the worst right front I've seen on pit road, completely unraveled. His team's a little bit nervous to run anything above that. And like you guys said, this is going to be longer if we stay green here at the end of the stage.
Well, you want to talk about drivers with the experience to find a way to manage it. I know he might only be 37 years old, but 627 starts. Those don't seem to go together. He just started so young. He has run so many races, so much experience, 37 wins, championships.
And now we've got a situation here. Ty Gibbs has got up to the back bumper here at Denny Hamlin. And now Gibbs battling here for a top 3 spot. And a nice run here for the number 54 Toyota. Hamlin able to fight him off, at least for now. And we'll see if he's got anything else coming back up out of turn number 4.
Do it.
And they're side by side going down the front stretch. And here comes Ty Gibbs as we see Chase Briscoe getting close to the back bumper of Tyler Reddick here. And we could have a big race on our hands as Ty Gibbs is on the inside of Hamlin and looks to pass the number 11 Toyota here going down the backstretch. A nice run there by Hamlin, and Hamlin's able to get that all the way down, and no, to the inside of the leader. Chase Briscoe on the inside lane of the number 45 Toyota, pressing Tyler Reddick up against the wall, And man, just barely missing the outside wall was Reddick as he's able to hold on to that lead. It looked like Briscoe was going to take it away. An aggressive move. And now we'll have to see what else he has left in the tank. And now Hamlin's alongside Chase Briscoe here, looking to take advantage of that pass attempt there from his old teammate Briscoe. And there you see Danny Hamlin on the inside right behind his woman. And as he goes, right behind Tyler Reddick. Oh man, and Chase Briscoe there getting wrapped around some lap traffic. And man, the number 33 of Austin Hill right in the middle of this battle. And guys, another Joe Gibbs Racing car has come up to battle here behind Ty Gibbs. And oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Joe Gibbs Racing inside this top 5 with 4 of the 5 cars inside the top 5. Kyle Larson has fallen back to 6, and now at the back bumper, Chase Briscoe looking to the outside here of Tyler Reddick, and here comes Hamlin on the inside of Reddick. They go 3 wide into turn number 1, and now out of the exit of turn number 2, Denny Hamlin on the bottom, Chase Briscoe on the top. Will the 19 hold on to it? Hamlin gets into the back corner panel, and Hamlin looks to take away the lead here from Briscoe. Wow. And what a move here, Briscoe. Oh, contact as he gets into the back bumper of Hamlin and almost spins out the number 11. Chase Briscoe now in second. Denny Hamlin regains the lead, and I don't know what's happening with Tyler Reddick, but he now falls back to 5th place. Christopher Bell's gotten around Ty Gibbs, and now he's at the back bumper of Chase Briscoe. And the number 20 looks to the inside here of the 19, riding the bottom lane. Briscoe the top lane, coming out of turn number 4. Briscoe holds on to that 2nd place position, but Denny Hamlin's your new leader here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. What a great race here for Joe Gibbs Racing. And now we see here the number 20 looking to get to the inside of the number 19 of Chase Briscoe. But Briscoe holding on, using that outside lane to his advantage.
Yeah, reading on the radio, he actually says that something's feeling a little weird with the right rear. So maybe he's finally got the balance free enough where he's burning the right rear up. I think he's just accepted they got to make adjustments here.
And we see there, Christopher Bell right to the inside of Briscoe. It's close. They're side by side right behind the leader, Denny Hamlin. And there goes Christopher Bell as he takes away that 2nd place spot from Briscoe. But Chase has got something coming on a big run on the outside, and he retakes the 2nd place position away from Christopher Bell. Now that number 20 Toyota is fast, and we'll see if they've got anything for Denny Hamlin right now. We've got 10 laps to go here in stage number 3. Now, mind you guys, weather is in the area, so right now is the time for these drivers to make a move if they can. And now you see here, Denny Hamlin's got some lap traffic. And oh no! Chase Briscoe! The rear end of his car just scraped the wall as we see Christopher Bell take over the 2nd place spot. And now with lap traffic, what will Hamlin do here? Can Denny Hamlin hold on to the lead? Right now, the 34 Ford Mustang is right in between him and Christopher Bell. Bell looking to use that draft to his advantage. Now gets in behind the leader and Denny Hamlin. Still working that middle lane here. Bubba Wallace now out in front of the leaders here, trying not to go a lap down. A terrific run here for Denny Hamlin, who has the lead, but his teammate Christopher Bell is right on his back bumper. As we see Bubba Wallace take the bottom lane and Denny Hamlin take the top lane here. Christopher Bell right there, right behind the leader. And both Chase Briscoe and Tyler Reddick have started to fall back here a little bit more.
Going to go around the top of the 23 car. Oh, we got a little bit loose right there. Top of 1 and 2.
And now we see here Hamlin holding on to that lead. Christopher Bell got a little loose there as we look at the replay.
Briscoe getting in the fence off of turn 2. Not terrible, but you certainly don't want to be hitting the wall, but it didn't hit it too hard.
So a little scrape there from Chase Briscoe, who got into the wall just slightly. And he did lose some spots, but still has a fast race car. And now here on the high side is number 20 Toyota. And there the number 11 Toyota, the leader, out in front of him. And now we see here Bell looking to make a good run here. Looking to the inside. Hamlin on the outside lane. Goes up to the top. Bell to the bottom. Woo! And Christopher Bell has closed that gap here with 6 laps to go in stage number 3.
Strategy perspective. You gotta make some notes when you start fast forwarding to managing the green flags.
All right, guys, please make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's see if we can get some of those super chats in here, guys. As we see here, Christopher Bell on the outside lane now. Hamlin taking the bottom inside lane. Will we be able to see Christopher Bell get a good run off the corner here? It might happen as they come down across the start-finish line. 5 laps to go here in stage number 3. And now we see here Christopher Bell on the outside. Hamlin takes the bottom lane in the inside. And Christopher Bell with a nice run. And there he goes as he's able to get around Denny Hamlin. And we have a new leader here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Coca-Cola 600. How about Christopher Bell? And now with 4 laps to go, he is your new leader here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Coca-Cola 600.
Than Denny Hamlin.
So Christopher Bell slowly but surely starting to gain more momentum here now with 3 laps to go.
Everybody just trying to soldier on. It seems like everybody's got balance issues, maybe some tires unraveling, some cording happening. Everybody just trying to finish the stage.
You mentioned Larson right here in 5th. Behind him, Reddick. He is almost 3/4 of a second off the leader. You see him all the way back here. I think he's doing just what you said, Dale. He just found a comfortable place to ride, just trying to manage this right rear tire to the finish.
So Tyler Reddick has fallen all the way back to 6th place position. And now pit road is closed with 2 laps to go here in stage number 3. As Reddick tries to just survive to the end of the stage after falling back from 1st all the way to 6th. And Dylan's right, the Toyotas are really good tonight as Christopher Bell is your new leader here in Charlotte Motor Speedway. So now the white flag is out. 1 lap to go here in stage number 3 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And now Hamlin falling back as well, as you're starting to see now these drivers know only 1 lap left. We're going to go ahead and take it back a notch, save those tires. And guys, your winner here in stage number 3 is going to be none other than the driver of the number 20 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. It's Christopher Bell, your winner here at Charlotte Motor Speedway in stage number 3.
It's also his 3rd stage win of the year. Nice assist to Adam Stevens on the pit box. Hamlin, Gibbs, Briscoe, Larson, the top 5. Talked about Reddick falling to 6. Then Gisbergen outstanding tonight. Keselowski, Blaney, Stenhouse getting stage points. It's time for the 4th quarter.
All right, guys, so when we get back from these commercial breaks, we'll be getting right into our final stage here. But don't expect this final stage to finish, guys. We got some rain coming in, and I think there's a good possibility they're going to call this race if the rain ends up touching down. All right, guys, so let's take a look here. Christopher Bell gets the victory here in stage number 3 in the number 20 Toyota. And after stage number 3, Denny Hamlin, who has led the most laps here out of everybody, pretty sure, besides maybe Tyler Reddick, has a 2nd place finish here after stage number 3 in the number 11 Toyota. Joe Gibbs, we see Ty Gibbs finishes 3rd here in the number 54 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, and also Chase Briscoe for Joe Gibbs Racing finishes 4th in the number 19 Toyota, as Joe Gibbs has the top 4 here after stage number 3. Kyle Larson ends up finishing 5th After stage number 3 in the number 5 Chevrolet, Tyler Reddick finishes 6th in the number 45 Toyota. Shane Van Gisbergen ends up getting a top 7 finish here after stage number 3. Very impressive for him here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. In the number 97 Chevy, Brad Keselowski finishes 8th. In the number 6 Ford Mustang, Ryan Blaney finishes 9th in the number 12 Ford. And Ricky Stenhouse Jr. rounds out the top 10 as he finishes 10th there after stage number 3 here in the number 47 Chevrolet. So hope you guys are doing good. Toyota is hot tonight, guys, and so are we as we get ready for the final stage. Don't forget, guys, to please hit that like button and subscribe to one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds' show. Now let's go. Hell yeah. Appreciate y'all. Don't forget, guys, we got a super chat goal going on right now. So let's see how many of those super chats we can get going here, especially from anybody new in the chat or anyone who's got some special shout outs or maybe a special Kyle Busch story you want to share or just anything you guys want to chit chat and talk about. Or maybe you just want to give, some kudos here to me on the team. And hey, we appreciate you guys either way.
Official wheel and pedal of NASCAR. And by National Debt Relief. A 17-year tradition that has included Carl Edwards, Denny Hamlin, Ross Chastain. The Coca-Cola 600 winner takes home a fully restored vintage Coca-Cola 600 vending machine. This year's winner will receive a 1953 model thanks to Coca-Cola. Look at this. Timmy Hill, major issues.
Wow, guys, we got some major issues here.
We've been talking about these
as it looks like the motor maybe have blown up.
And that rubber can kind of get down in that rocker panel. There's Timmy, who's out of the race car. Good to see. But it can kind of get caught in that area where the exhaust is, and we have seen this a few years ago, and it can be scary when it catches on fire.
Yeah, it looks like Fords are more flammable than other cars. So we've seen this over the last, 5 years.
Right.
Yeah, just a little. But there's a track where we have a lot of tire debris, a lot of rubber debris and wear. Buildup can catch fire.
Great response there by the pit row crew there for NASCAR, getting to that number 66 Ford that was caught on fire.
Opportunities for Timmy, but he always has a smile on his face.
He does, doesn't he? Anytime you see him in the garage.
He's a great dude.
Yes, sir.
Had to take a piss, was sleeping good. Pet Graybeard for me, hug mama for me, says Ghost. Thank you, Ghost, with the $5 super chat donation. Yeah.
One reason I think pit road's going to remain closed is because not only do we have this car here, but he is sitting in some other teams' pit boxes. Zane Smith, he's half in Zane Smith's pit box, running 15th, so that team's going to want the car removed and some time to clean up what we got.
All right, guys, so with that car now on pit lane, sort of on fire, it's got to be towed out of the way, which means we're going to have a few more laps before we get back to the racing. And guys, here we go. The NASCAR Hall of Fame class of 2027 as we see Jeff Burton with 21 Cup Series wins, 27 O'Reilly Series wins as well. The 19 and 2001 Coca-Cola 600 winner and the 1994 Cup Series Rookie of the Year as Jeff Burton makes the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Kevin Harvick, the 2014 Series champion, 60 Cup Series wins, Daytona 500 winner in 2007, and 8 Crown Jewel wins for Kevin Harvick, who is now now a NASCAR Hall of Famer, and Larry Phillips, a 5-time Weekly Series NASCAR champion, a 13-time track championship, 13 track championships across 3 states, and named one of NASCAR's greatest 75 drivers of all time, as Larry Phillips makes the class of 2027 NASCAR Hall of Fame as well. Thank you there, Ghost Honor 86 with another $5 super chat donation. Guys, come on, man. Ghost Honor's making y'all look bad, man. He is the only one chipping in on these super chats here, man. Come on. Everybody can chip in. Let's go. I want to see y'all, guys. Let's show some love and support here. And big shout out to Ghost Honor here in the chat with us here today, guys.
On the racetrack, but off the racetrack, I think it's impossible to list just the impact he's had, both when he was a driver and now as a broadcaster. It was great to see him go in, and always fun that, you know, we're going to talk a lot about these guys. They'll actually go into the hall in January, so great event down in
Lisa
Charlotte.
Branch Kennedy gets the Landmark Award, so that's exciting.
Yeah, Lisa.
Do you think Chase Elliott's a first ballot Hall of Famer or Martin Truex Jr.? Maybe. Martin Truex Jr. probably. Chase Elliott probably.
And all the upgrades there. Managed a lot of different departments, marketing, souvenirs, and.
All right, guys, so we're still under caution here as we get ready for the final stage. These drivers are going to continue to drive around a little bit until they get pit road cleared up. So with that happening here, that means we're going to have less amount of laps here in the final stage. And do remember, guys, we've got some weather approaching the track here, and it's only a matter of time before it hits. But maybe we get this racing to completion. I'm not so sure, though.
And I felt like this one was a bit easier than some that I did. I did it last year, and that was a little more difficult. But sometimes a class, it just stands right down out there in front of you, and other times it's a really challenging decision.
Yeah, and I think it's, you know, the process is interesting because everyone in there, their votes are all equal, right? Everybody in the room is one vote. So
I think it's awesome, and I cannot wait to see them give their speeches. I was telling Jeff Burton, I said, man, you know, we've given speeches at banquets as you know, if you go to the banquet to talk about your team, whether you finish in the top 10 in points and whatnot. And you give speeches all the time as a race car driver.
So as the pit crews continue to try to clean up their area here.
That's the one speech that I could not wait to give. And as soon as you got to the podium, there's just something about it that's extremely motivating. And you're talking to the crowd, and a lot of the people you're going to mention and thank are in that room.
A big fire coming out of that number 66 car.
You kind of have it with everybody there, and being in the Hall of Fame to me is kind of like the tippy top of the mountain. It's like the highest accolade I guess you could get in this industry, and you really make that speech count because it's kind of the final thank you, and it's the biggest I think pat on the back you could probably get from the industry. So I'm very excited to see those guys. I've loved the ceremony every year, and you go up there and you
so having to put some speedy dry in one of the pit stalls here. So we got to make sure that fuel and stuff are cleaned up.
Remember him, and there's no doubt he's got a seat. First opportunity, he'll be in the NASCAR Hall of Fame, and you think about the numbers that he's been able to compile. And all those numbers have come out, you know, this week as we remember his life, but so many other great stories have come out. And it's allowed us an opportunity to really reflect on the impact he's made on so many other drivers that are racing here tonight, crew members, all those guys that showed up in the garage with the Busch Motorsports hats and shirts, and it's a good time to reflect on one of the best ever.
One of the stories that I didn't get to share was really telling to me about Kyle as the person. Everyone knows about our past, and we became friends over the course of many years. But I was getting married. I'm at one of the best days of my life, and we start the reception, the after party, and I hadn't seen everybody that was there, but we're standing there getting ready to start dancing. The DJ starts playing, and who's standing next to me, cheersing me with a beer, dancing with his own wife? It's Kyle Busch.
And I'm thinking in one of the moments that's the most important to me, this guy wanted to be there and wanted to share that with me and be a part of that. And we had a blast. And
guys, that is awesome, man. Dale Earnhardt Jr. there sharing a story about Kyle Busch coming to his wedding with his wife. Guys, man, it's still just so hard to wrap my head around the fact that Kyle Busch is no longer with us, man. You know, I can remember people in this chat over the last few weeks really giving Kyle Busch a lot of shit, you know, because he hadn't been winning races lately, you know, right? And it just goes to show you guys that, like, life is so precious. Don't ever forget to chase your dreams, to live your life to the fullest, and try to appreciate every day you have on God's green earth, because you never know when your last day is going to be, man.
Chief for. I was a year away from crew chiefing at Hendrick, and Kyle Busch was going to be the next big star there, and I had the opportunity. I would say that the paperwork was in place, like that was going to happen. I ended up crew chiefing for Jeff, but his just raw talent inside a race car was so unbelievable that I'm so thankful we get to hear these other stories, because it's crazy. It's hard to believe we're sitting here today talking about this, but it's been great to hear all the stories and the support from the fans and just everything. And I will tell you, that pre-race with Samantha and the family here, like it was their strength, I think, is really just kind of what resonated with me. The ability to be here and do what they did was unmatched in my mind. I can't put any words to it.
I can't either.
It's beautiful.
Everyone would have forgiven them for taking some time. And I was amazed in all that they were part of the festivities today. It was just insane.
Well, I look at the guy leading this race, Christopher Bell.
Yeah.
And the man on the pit box, Adam Stevens. And those two have such a connection to Kyle.
And Kenneth letting us know that Raw's in Columbus tomorrow. Heck yeah. And now we see here, man, my team, RB26 Motorsports, had the Coca-Cola 600 race earlier in Beam NG Drive. My number 3 Goodrich Chevrolet started on the pole. Okay, Alfred, thank you for sharing that with us. All right, so drivers are finally into their pit stalls here, as we'll see these pit stops here that could set up the final stage of this race. So, way faster pit stop there for Christopher Bell, who should be able to come out with the lead here. And looks like Chase Briscoe is going to lose some time on pit lane, but how about Tyler Reddick, as he gains at least 2 spots on pit lane? And poor Chase Briscoe, he's going to lose 3 spots on pit lane there, as there's your big winners and losers there after stage number 3 coming down pit lane. And we'll reset the field, guys, and get ready for the final stage here. All right, guys, I will be right back here in just a second. Your boy needs to get him another drink, and we'll resume stage number 4. Thank you guys for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button, subscribe, help out the channel by becoming a new member. Help the channel out by donating if you guys are interested by clicking the link on the top of my YouTube page. And any way you guys can help out the channel really does mean a lot for me. And on this Memorial Day weekend, guys, let's not forget to honor and remember those people who gave the ultimate sacrifice for our lives, because freedom is not free in our country, and we need to remember those people that gave that ultimate sacrifice. And make sure you hold your loved ones and tell them that you love them, guys, because with this loss of Kyle Busch, if it says one thing to me that I'm going to reiterate to you guys, is that you never know when your last day is going to be. So make sure you love your loved ones as much as you can. Show them love, show them respect, and let them know how much you care about them while you're still here, guys. All right, we'll be right back.
Stage 3 with Reddick in the mix.
Talk about unbelievable race, and these guys are trying to fight for a stage win. You've got Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe, and Denny Hamlin. These guys are going 3 wide, and they completely forgot about the guy who was on a 6-lap tire advantage, catching them down, and then passes everybody and wins the stage.
And that's Christopher Bell we're talking about. You know, as we watch these guys up here race for their lives, you know, we were in there as drivers watching this. We saw that little bit of rain coming, and we thought now is the time to go. Well, Adam Stevens and Christopher Bell, after practice, were not happy. Had the opportunity to be up in the lounge with them. They were talking about all sorts of issues. Basically,
and guys, how about Christopher Bell able to be the leader of this race right now as we get ready to start the final stage? Started 17th, and after a lap 92 penalty and a penalty on lap 203, we see here he's been able to pass 62 cars and win stage number 3.
Entering this final stage for drivers and crew chiefs.
Well, it adds another layer, and as you know, the drivers can imagine this going on. They're hoping. I was hoping when I was in the seat that my crew chief would tell me everything that's happening, so that I know how much risk to take at any moment. So Letard and Dale could speak.
So guys, the weather sort of changed directions here a little bit, so we might be able to get the rest of this race in.
Only going to see the intensity ratchet up from here.
This is the restart for the win, in my opinion, right here. We're about to watch.
Bell held serve coming off pit road, AA.
He's in control of the race. As we begin this 4th and final stage, teammate to his right. It's been all about Toyota tonight. Bell, Gibbs, front row.
And here we go as we head to the restart zone, and the green flag is out for the final stage here for the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Ty Gibbs alongside Christopher Bell, the number 20 Toyota with the lead. And oh no, here comes Kyle Larson, some contact between him and Danny Hamlin behind the leaders. Larson to the high side, gets around the 11. A bad restart for Denny Hamlin, and now it's 3 wide near the leaders. As we see up on the high side, Tyler Reddick, and now drops in behind the 54 of Ty Gibbs, who's now your new leader, getting ahead of Christopher Bell. What a run here as we start stage number 3. As we see Reddick go to the bottom and look to take the inside of the number 54. Ty Gibbs is your new leader coming down the backstretch. So a nice there, and oh, there goes Kyle Larson. Larson gets around Christopher Bell, and now on that bottom lane, Kyle Larson may have something for Tyler Reddick as well. But how about SVG? Shane Van Gisbergen is now in 5th place here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And what a run for SVG as we see Christopher Bell and Chase Briscoe get in front of the number 97 here. And woo! Hamlin to the inside of Chase Briscoe. And Danny looking to get inside the top 6 here. Woo! And talk about a close contact there between the 19 and the 11, as both of those drivers had to hold on for dear life with the 11 getting loose, but able to keep it controlled down on the bottom lane. And Ty Gibbs, your leader. Tyler Reddick right behind him, and Kyle Larson in 3rd, Christopher Bell in 4th, and SVG in 5th. As we see here on the bottom lane, and look who's back into the picture, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Blaney has made his way back up inside the top 10, and he's having a good run here in the final stage to start this final stage.
And they are racing like it.
And no, guys, the cars do not have enough gas. We will have to see one more set of paint stops. And oh my goodness! How did Hocevar and Ross Chastain not wreck each other as both of them made contact and their cars just went sideways? Whoa! And now here Kyle Larson up to the back bumper here of Tyler Reddick. The number 45 Toyota in 2nd. Kyle Larson in 3rd in the number 5 Chevrolet. As we go down the backstretch, Ty Gibbs has got a fast car on these restarts, and he's pulling away with the lead right now. As we see Reddick take the high side, and oh no! And oh my goodness! It's Ross Chastain into the interior wall, and that's going to be the end of the day for the number 1. Wow!
So I saw coming off of turn 2,
like the 47 of Stenhouse had a huge run off the top of the racetrack on the 1.
See Chastain moving around inside the race car.
So Chastain was running the bottom of the racetrack and kind of pulled up in front of the 47, who had a big run off the top. I wonder if there was some.
And now we see here the replay. Ross Chastain going into the inside of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. You see the number 1 trying to clear him. Ricky comes right there and hits that back bumper, and Chastain just gets put into the wall. That was a dirty move there by Ricky Stenhouse.
Coming from the top of speed. Do not get in front of me. 47 almost tried to make a move to go left and didn't clear. Clips him on the way by. That was just frustration.
Woo! And a hard hit to the interior wall by Ross Chastain, who won last night's O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race.
Kind of want a little bit of more respect. You know, give me a lane. I'm coming off the top with a lot of speed. Stenhouse, a dirt guy. You know, there's a little bit of etiquette there. When you run in the top, you give a little bit of lane if you run in the bottom. And he didn't love that the 1 jumps right there in front of him, and he didn't want to lift. He had all that momentum he had built up. He ran that top to create that momentum. He's like, I don't want to get out of the gas for you. And so he drives to the inside, doesn't clear, clips him, wrecks the 1. Let's listen.
So it looks like Ross Chastain's good. And Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is not doing himself any favors, man. This has been multiple times this year that number 47 car has gotten into some vehicles and wrecked them. So Ricky Stenhouse has got something coming back here for him. As you see, Chastain gets up to the top. Ricky Stenhouse tries to make a move too late with that momentum to get around him. Ends up contacting him in a hard hit from the number 1, who gets into that interior wall and completely wrecks his day.
And give him a shot down the straightaway. This right here is kind of a shot as he was crossing the rear bumper. Watch this ride on board with Chastain. Man. My point being, we see this in speedway races. You know, there they push and shove a whole lot more. But this was, instead of a square push that we see, you know, accelerating somebody on the straightaway, this was kind of a crossing action that got him in the left rear, turning the 1, and then it was game over.
All right, everybody hear me pretty good now?
Michael McDowell going to get the free pass here. He scored 20th, so we'll put 20 cars on the lead lap with 80 to go.
And decisions. Remember, it was a 6-lap tire advantage for Bell under green flag conditions in the last stage that helped that, and a very good race car, helped propel him to the lead. We've run 6 laps right here. 19 cars on the lead lap.
Corey, what's up, brother?
And if you do pit, I think it's 2 tires is your only option. I don't think there's any chance you can sit on pit road taking 4 tires and not expect to be one of the last cars off.
But by pitting here,
right here, 19 cars on the
lead
lap.
Corey, what's up, brother?
Shorten up that last pit stop, you know?
I was going to say, fuel could maybe make it.
I don't know what's going on with your guys' volume, guys. I've got plenty of good volume here, guys.
Be a little bit easier. Now, the opposite, let's talk through that. I'm talking front half cars. 2 tires, obvious. But if you are a back half of lead lap car, I think you could either stay out or you could take 4 tires here. We run 6 or 7 more, then you can take 2. You just always leave yourself kind of an option.
All right, guys, so with less than 80 laps to go, we'll see what these drivers and their crew chiefs want to do as we get to these round of pit stops here. Who's going to pit? Who's going to stay out? We'll have to wait and find out here.
79 laps to go in the race. You just can't believe there's time to recover. This is where, you know, the magnifying glass is turned up. The mistakes will cost you more.
Yeah, Wolf Creek, you're right about that. 47 can't lift with that much left to go, right? I guess I get that.
Capturing a crown jewel is what all the drivers are trying to accomplish tonight. This is one that they all dream about. 600 miles, the longest race of the season. And that makes it a unique accomplishment.
All right, thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show.
And names are being discussed. Daytona 500s, Southern 500s, Coca-Cola 600s. Those are broken out when you start looking at statistics of people and you're trying to compare the greats to the greats to the greats. You start using, different criteria, and this race is always part of the criteria. Pit road open, it's going to get busy, mixed decisions, see what everyone does.
Whoa, shot fake. Gibbs stays out.
Oh, guys, and Gibbs stays out here.
As well, but a bunch of them coming down and pitting here, Trevor.
Yes, sir. You see the 20-car hit pit road. We're waiting to see whether they go 4 or 2 tires. They did not tell Christopher over the radio. They asked if he needed anything special. You see 2 tires, almost hits his changer.
Running right side for Kyle Larson only.
So Larson only taking right side tires here, a 2-tire stop, and oh my goodness, almost runs over his own pit crew member, but this is going to give Kyle Larson a big advantage coming out with only 2 tires, and Tyler Reddick took 4 tires and loses 7 spots there on pit lane. But we see Shane Van Gisbergen and Ty Gibbs stayed out on the track. This is going to be very interesting to see how this plays out now as we get back to racing here. Now, we've got 90 laps to go, which means even with these cars filling up with fuel right now, they're not going to make it to the end of the race. So that is what I think those leaders are counting on, is that everybody's got to pit at least one more time. So if Ty Gibbs and Shane Van Gisbergen can survive for another 30 laps, maybe 35 laps just to be safe, then they should be able to make it to the very end on their last pit stop. So we'll see what happens, man. Alfred, what's up, man? 5x5. Yeah, I'm Team Jordan, says Corey. Heck yeah, man. Let's go. Nashville, they're racing in Nashville next weekend. Another night race, guys. Can't wait to bring that kind of action to you here on Tim Reynolds Show. Yeah. All right, and Kyle Larson took 2 tires, and he's going to come out, I believe, in 3rd place here. And it is right there. As we look at it here, guys, on the tracker, Ty Gibbs and Shane Van Gisbergen stayed out. Kyle Larson took 2 tires. Christopher Bell took 2 tires. Denny Hamlin took 2 tires. Eric Jones took 2 tires. And Chase Briscoe took 2 tires as well. Joey Logano ended up with 2 tires as well, and so did Zane Smith. Everybody else behind them, Tyler Reddick was the first to take 4 tires, and so on. So we'll see how that plays out. Much respect to everybody hanging out with us here today. Please don't forget, guys, to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We only need literally 2 more subscribers to get up to 3,500, but let's see if we can get like 5 more, 4 more, just to make sure we're over that 3,500 mark on subscriber count, and can't wait to make a little video for that. And oh boy, not a good sign here for Austin Dillon, as the number 3 team is taking a look up in the right front fender. Looking at that car now as they put new sticker tires on. Also looking at some other things on the left side as a slow pit stop there starts for Austin Dillon. And guys, look at that. Michigan International Speedway, June 5th from 7th. That's going to be a great race.
You're ever late to NASCAR on Prime?
All right, guys, as we wait to see how many laps we've got left to go here, looks about 75 by the time we get going, as Ty Gibbs is your leader, and what a big win earlier this season it was for Ty Gibbs at Bristol Motor Speedway, where he got his first career Cup Series victory. A big win for him.
After Ty stayed out, he did ask his team, if we would have come, do you think they would have all stayed out? And they told him not sure, so there was a little uncertainty from the driver on that call, but the team reassuring him, you're going to be okay. Listen to this in-car audio, the little strategy talk for the race moving forward.
Yeah, but we're going to split the distance anyway. It doesn't matter. I think trying to go on that. That's our plan. And if we get a caution with enough lap stop tires, they're going to come get them. If you get a rash of cautions here to the end, we might have to take our medicine. Come fill up once we're in the window.
Some audio there for the number 54 team.
The first statement was, hey, we're all going to pit under the green anyway, so just a few laps fresher tires isn't going to help us. The concern being if we get a bunch of yellows, at some point you're just going to have to pit anyway. Now that's all assuming he can keep his track position on no tires. Earlier, we saw Chastain try it and a few more laps on their tires, but it did not work for Chastain. He sunk through the field. Now, 2 tires was very successful. Zane Smith, I thought, was going to win the stage there. That's why I'm a little surprised by Reddick's 4 tires, but look, you know, they've won 5 times, so who am I to question what this 45 car is doing, because they seem to have it figured out this year. This restart's going to be the most important thing. If you are on old tires, you must keep clean air. I think it's
All right, so SVG out in front here next to Ty Gibbs as the 97 Chevy and the 54 Toyota start here on the front row as we get ready to get back to a restart here with less than 75 laps to go.
I mean, it seems to be important to have a little help from behind, a little bit of a push, working with whoever's behind you to be able to get the launch, get the shove down the front straightaway, have a fighting shot off into turn 1 and 2.
Ross Chastain released from the care center. How about this? We are commercial free to the checkered flag. 74 laps to go. Front row, old tires. Ty Gibbs.
And here we go, guys, as we head to the restart zone here. We're back green flag racing here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. As Ty Gibbs holds on to the lead with no new tires. SVG right beside him with the guys behind him having 2 fresh tires. As we see here, Tyler Reddick trying to cut through here. And there's Eric Jones. And oh no, Ty Gibbs falls back. A terrible restart for Ty Gibbs. And this is not what they were looking for. As we see SVG has the lead. Christopher Bell right behind him here. And we've got a new leader. It's the 97 of Shane Van Gisbergen. And what a run here for SVG. Looking for his first oval racetrack victory in his NASCAR Cup Series career. But right behind him is a fast Christopher Bell on 2 fresh tires. And there's Kyle Larson right behind him as well. And William Byron in the back of the pack makes it 3 wide as he tries to get up inside the top 10.
Zane Smith.
And a nice run here. SVG still your leader. And 70 laps to go here. Oh, 3 wide in the back of the pack again. As William Byron's on the inside of Zane Smith. And he clears both him and Ryan Preece to get a spot inside the top 10. Talk about a bounce back. And oh no! Chris Buescher and oh, Chase Briscoe. We've got a big one here. A bunch of cars involved in a huge caution. And oh my goodness. A bad day now for Briscoe, Ryan Preece, and Chris Buescher. Damn.
Josh Berry.
So it looks like Josh Berry got a little tied up in that as well.
That's going to score some points. Get caught up in this wreck.
Damn.
So much happened back there. I'm going to have to see the replay, but we saw the 60 of Preece with heavy damage. We saw Briscoe with damage. Oh. 60 heavy damage. It was what? I think it was Byron, Zane Smith, Preece, Buescher. There was a group of cars.
Using a thumbs up.
Briscoe, talk about a guy that was needing to just start bouncing back at the points. Now he'll be able to look at all those stage points earned, which will ease the pain some for this 19 team, but another race that they're not going to see the checkered flag.
Man, a tough wreck here as we finally see a replay. William Byron out in front. We see here Chris Buescher alongside his teammate.
Up off of the top of the corner.
And right next to Ryan Preece, and Briscoe just gets into Chris Buescher, who then gets into his teammate. And man, Chase Briscoe caused that wreck there, guys.
Oh, it looked like the 17 was anticipating the move from Briscoe and almost went to make a block. You know, try to defend. Say, hey man, don't make it 3 wide. And Briscoe had already committed to the move, and there was contact.
That's exactly right. I think this is 2
You're right about that, Alfred.
That collide. I think that Briscoe makes a hard left. The 17 makes on the later side a block, and there's just too much, you know, lateral movement in the cars. You could push a guy straight
So
forward.
Chase Briscoe took a couple of hard hits on that one. Ryan Preece gets his car destroyed. And you see here Briscoe just too fast, gets into the back of the 17, and then Karma comes back on Briscoe.
From the outside view, that 17 was also moving left. It's not as clear cut as I think it looks at full speed.
Right with Brad Keselowski. How about that? Able to dance through.
Woo! And Brad Keselowski happy and lucky to get out of there unscathed. But the big one here, getting 4 cars involved.
Down there on the inside.
Yikes.
That's got to be tough.
But the person that this really benefits, guys, is going to be Ty Gibbs. Because Ty Gibbs was losing spot after spot after spot, staying out there on those used tires. So this is going to benefit him greatly.
Yeah, guys, here in the final stage, we've seen the intensity pick up, the aggression pick up. Ross, what happened there off of turn 2? We saw the 47 have a little run, but were you surprised that he stayed in line and gave you that shot down the backstretch?
Yeah, for sure. I got up in front of him there in our jockey Chevy, and felt like, yeah, he probably would have a run, and checked the camera, and he was closing, and I thought he would just go back inside or push me straight, and I saw him move left, and then I was spinning right. So, hate that I then crashed, overcorrected. But, not the night we're looking for on the 1 car for sure to be racing back there. Actually, Ricky had been ahead of us most of the night. I think he had a bad restart. So, you know, not the effort we want, but a big Shane fan right now. So, go back to the holler and read on that 97.
I was going to bet. I mean, Shane is surprising us all. Are you surprised by this, or have you kind of seen this potential on ovals growing for Shane Van Gisbergen?
I'm not surprised. We're all trying to figure out what our trackhouse cars want and need for us to drive them. And people can downplay his oval banking racing. It's not true. He can drive a car. He can find the limit. So I keep saying whenever the car is right, he'll be able to put it there. So it definitely is not surprising to me.
Ross Chastain, first DNF.
So Ross Chastain with his first DNF of the year. Not exactly the outcome that he was looking for, but hey, he's a big Shane Van Gisbergen fan who it does have the lead right now with less than 70 laps to go, but these drivers are going to have to pit. Why? If most of them pit here, they should be able to make it to the end of the race, even if it stays green flag the whole way, which I'm not really expecting here, guys. This is Charlotte Motor Speedway, so more than likely we'll have another caution or 2 in this particular race, and we'll see if that really makes a hell of a difference here.
Flash and have a good solid run. I love to see Ross Chastain's belief in his teammate, right? I don't think anyone questions Shane's ability. I think it's his experience on the ovals versus the best racers in the world. That
appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show. Man, we got over 60 people in the chat right now, guys. Let's go. Come on. Hit that like button, guys, and subscribe to the channel.
It's hard to judge where people are at when they run back in track. We see how chaotic it is back there. It's kind of like you just have to kind of find your way through the corners and you know, not hit or be hit and try to find clean air. We don't get to see Shane on the front couple rows often. And when we just did what he performed on a tire deficit, that to me has kind of jumped him over the still learning, but no longer the new guy on the ovals.
Yeah, we get to see him up front, and as I mentioned earlier, stay out on the racetrack.
I love this call. Pit road is open, but I think they're married to this strategy. And looking at the radar, I think it's just too close to pull your car in at this point.
Yeah. We've got a couple of takers coming.
I don't mind Ty Gibbs. Already has a
win this year, and he's lost track position on old tires. So there's the, same situation, but completely different calls. I think both are correct for those cars.
So Ty Gibbs will come in to pit here.
They're going to just take their medicine now. We saw him drop back after he was on old tires during that last restart. He said, I just
T-Bone, what's up, man?
To do, so they are going to free him up with that chassis adjustment you see right there. Go to the left side, put those 4 fresh Goodyears on and Sunoco fuel.
So Ty Gibbs, a nice fast pit stop there for him.
Really close coming off pit road there with Brian Keselowski.
And I'll just mention that 67 laps, I believe these cars can go to the end on fuel. I'm not sure that they can get there on a right front tire. We've seen the tires kind of about lap 50, 55, but say we have a couple more yellows. 67 to go, might not be 67 green. So if we ride right under yellow here, if we get a delay, or if we get another quick yellow, these guys could feel that they're in position to connect this to the end of the race on their tank of Sunoco gas.
Check that radar. It's been a big topic of conversation. We've had reports of rain in the Charlotte area, but you can tell right now the system's staying to our west when you look at where the rain is developed in relation to the racetrack. So we may be able to catch a break here tonight when it comes to Mother Nature.
I hope so. The racing has been outstanding. The crowd.
An outstanding race here, guys, today. A very, very good race from these drivers.
Coming off the pit lane, we talked about it. Gibbs coming off and how close he was with Keselowski on the exit. Not as tight from that angle. From the onboard, boy, it really made me nervous. The one thing I would say, too, about pitting here is we watch this exit from another angle. Daniel Suarez gets the free pass. So you got 17 cars on the lead lap now. And I'm sure that is a part of the equation when you start making some of these.
So 17 cars now on the lead lap. A lot of these drivers that have pitted now should be able to make it to the end just barely. But if we have another caution, which could be more than likely, then that could mean that these drivers could make it to the end. Now, I don't believe the tires are going to last over 60 laps, though. So, if we see a caution halfway through how many laps are left, definitely going to see these guys come in and get some fresh Goodyear tires and some fresh rubber on these race cars. And I'm pretty interested to see what's going to happen. Gibbs is racing on fire. Heck yeah, man. Gibbs is dominating here today. Absolutely dominating. All right, so the lights are going off here on the pace car.
He's been really, really strong on the outside all night, but we've seen the bottom have a little bit better grip to get going. I think with a tire deficit, this 97's looking here to go to the top, go with his gut. Where's he been good, Kim?
Well, Trevor, William Byron up to the 8th position. It's interesting because Rudy Fugle told me this morning, look, we've basically been an 8th place car all year long. That's not where we want to be. We are not happy being in the second half of the top 10. You got to imagine, though, that they're happy with where they are right now because it has been a blue-collar day. He has spent the race in the second half of the field for the majority of these 335 laps, and he has rooted and clawed his way back up there. At one point, it was even a lap down. So right now, William Byron on the charge, Marty.
Kim, 65 to go, and look who is in the 3rd position, Kyle Larson. Just talked to Daniels, his crew chief, just seconds ago. I said, does this caution help you out a little bit because you can shorten your 2 runs to make it to the end? Because they have had problems with porting, especially the right front of the 5. He said, no question, but I think it helps everybody in the field. But he said, honestly, I'm juggling a lot right now. There's lightning in the area. I think that's one thing we have to think about, and we have to figure out when we want to make that final stop. And is it 2 or 4 on that final stop? Cliff Daniels said, I don't know that yet, but there's a lot at play right now.
Thank you, Marty. And now we do the choose.
Yeah, I think Shane's going to take the top because if we watched the last restart with the 54 on the inside, he could not finish the corner. Lost a ton of spots down the back straightaway. As Trevor mentioned, on the older tire,
there's going to be a little less grip. So we haven't seen anyone be able to launch Steve and be clear by turn 1, right?
I agree.
So if you know you're going to have somebody on your quarter panel on the outside, you don't have a shot. You've got to take the outside.
All right, so SVG takes the outside. Christopher Bell takes the inside as we get ready for this restart. On row number 2 is Larson and Denny Hamlin. Row number 3 is Tyler Reddick and Eric Jones. Row number 4 is Joey Logano and William Byron. And row number 5 is Zane Smith and Ty Gibbs. So for Ty Gibbs, getting able to restart inside the top 10 is a big deal. Oh, well, maybe not. Looks like it's Ryan Blaney here to me. That's right now inside the top 10. Let's take a look at this here. Yeah, there's Gibbs in 11th there after the choose. So after we've seen the choose happen here. The choose have happened here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. What's up, Retro True? You think Danny can win or no? I do think Denny Hamlin can win because he's Kyle's friend. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, Denny can definitely win this race. He's got the car to win this race. Now, the one downside for Denny Hamlin is that he's been pretty terrible on restarts here thus far. But being on road number 2, all he really needs is those front 2 cars to be battling, and he could have a chance. All right, guys, as we head towards the restart zone here, we're going back green flag racing here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And a great run here as we see, oh, Denny Hamlin looking to the inside of Christopher Bell. That didn't work for Hamlin and just cost him a lot of spots. And now, here goes Christopher Bell on the inside of SVG. But SVG with a great run on the outside. And what a run here Christopher Bell has on the bottom side as he's able to get around, and we've got a new leader coming down the front stretch here. Christopher Bell leads at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And Denny Hamlin right behind SVG now, currently in 3rd, able to get around the number 5 of Kyle Larson. And on the inside of Kyle Larson, here comes Tyler Reddick. And Reddick with a nice run here as we see SVG go for a block on Denny Hamlin. And now going to that bottom lane is SVG. Hamlin on the outside, now in 3rd place. SVG in 2nd. Christopher Bell is your leader in the number 20. And as we see here, Reddick gets around Larson. Larson drops back to 5th. And now you're seeing here what's happening. Oh, and now we're 3 wide as Ryan Blaney gets around Ty Gibbs. And what a run there. And now Hamlin looking on the inside of SVG. Oh, contact to Ty Gibbs from Hocevar. And luckily, no accident there. And now we see here Hamlin on the inside of the 97 Chevy. That 11 Toyota Camry looks fast as he tries to get around Shane Van Gisbergen. And now right behind them is Tyler Reddick. Reddick looking to get back up inside the top 3 after leading a bunch of laps here today at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Christopher Bell continuing to pull away here now with less than 60 laps to go here in this one.
For the last long run where it was Bell, a little bit better tires, but I really thought his car was better also. Now we're going to see 60 to go, 59 this time by.
A solid night for Christopher Bell. Didn't have great track position to start the evening because we didn't qualify here yesterday. They've had a couple of penalties on pit road. It's been a yo-yo night. Give it, take it back. Give it, take it back. But now here we are, 4th quarter. Everything's on the line, and Bell is out front and in control.
Reddick with a lot of momentum around the top of 3 and 4, going to the inside of SVG here.
And Reddick making a nice move here, coming across the front stretch as he looks to get around the number 97 Chevy of SVG, and Tyler Reddick with a nice run there, coming out of the exit of turn number 2. And Reddick, oh no, we've got a car blowing up here. It's a right front tire down on Austin Dillon. And no caution yet, but we could be getting one for debris. And that is a huge, huge hit from Austin Dillon, who heads to the garage area. But we are still green flag racing here, guys. What a hit from Austin Dillon. So Tyler Reddick now in fourth. SVG drops back to fourth here as Tyler Reddick jumps up to third. My apologies.
What do you have on a 45, Marty? I was going to follow up on what you and Steve talked about with that 4-tire stop. Talked to Billy Scott, Steve, and he said, listen, I just felt like 4 tires at that point gave me way more optionality on the next stop. I feel like I can go rights or 4 if I have to. I asked Cliff Daniels the same question. He said, I think everyone has to take 4, but Billy Scott thinking I might be able to take 2 on this final stop.
The interesting thing is Bell and Adam Stevens were talking like there wasn't going to be a final stop for the 20 car. It's going to be a lot of chess match here.
All right, so 55 laps to go here at Charlotte. Now 54. No, actually, it is 55.
We got Zane Smith back up there inside the top 10. He too had a penalty tonight, was caught speeding. Logano started 33rd, but he's running 7th right now. Blaney had the pit stop issue. He's in the top 10. Byron's been 120 laps. 1 lap down.
Woo! And these cars are going at it, man. And how about Christopher Bell, now your leader? And how about William Byron making a nice push there, getting back up inside the top 20? And Ty Gibbs now riding around in 9th after getting new set of tires and having the lead for a little while here. He looks to work his way up back towards the front.
Take a look at the replay of the incident for the 3 car. Oh, he broke some on the right front, hard contact. Getting down to, oh, that's pretty hard. Something on the right front gave up.
So on the inside here, looking for another spot is Zane Smith battling here with Kyle Larson. Larson currently holding on to the 5th place position.
California. Yeah, this kid has what it takes. I know he's in a program that's trying to build and improve, and these are the kind of runs that a team like this can really build off of and move forward. Hope Zane can stick around and in the Cup Series for a long time. I truly believe he's got the talent.
Does have a Truck Series championship competing in NASCAR and racing right now behind one of the best.
When you think about the organization as a whole, you know, front row has 3 drivers. Zane Smith at 26 years old, Todd Gillen at 26 years old, Noah Graham at 27 years old. So a lot of youth, but normally you see one veteran driver mixed in to try to help lead through some of these decisions you have to be made. They've leaned into 3 young drivers. I think they all bring different things to the table. Zane, I think, is just proving right here, Kim, that when they have the car and the race falls their way, he can get it done behind the wheel.
Absolutely, and Ryan Briganti, the crew chief, has been so complimentary of his young driver, saying he's very coachable, and that's what you want in a young driver. He just trusts Ryan with the decisions he makes as a crew chief, and Ryan also telling me they kind of reverted back to the middle of where they were last year in terms of what they're doing on 1.5 miles behind the scenes. Things kind of changing a little bit, that have adjusted their approach coming to the intermediate, but right now just showing what they've got running in the 6th position.
Referenced this earlier, getting it done here tonight. And next Sunday, we race at Nashville Super Speedway, where 2 years ago he got his best ever finish at the Cup level, running 2nd. So a lot of promise for that team and optimism.
So Christopher Bell with the lead. Danny Hamlin slowly but surely trying to track down his teammate to try to get back up towards the front here as Hamlin comes down the backstretch in 2nd within about 30 seconds of the leader here in the number 11 Toyota Camry. Christopher Bell with only those 2 tires is doing pretty well here thus far, but with 48 laps to go now, I do think we could see one more pit stop from these teams. Excuse me. All right, guys, thank you for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And you see Danny Hamlin really playing with the throttle. And oh no, the caution comes out.
Our 10th caution of the night for weather as we have lightning in the air.
Uh-oh! And ladies and gentlemen, we've got lightning in the area, and that's going to bring out the caution flag. And I don't know, that could be the end of this race, guys.
I think if we can stay dry, lightning, it's normally, I don't know, 30 minutes. So, you know, if we can avoid getting the track wet,
Oh,
I think
boy.
that we're going to see some more racing. I think that's really our concern, right? Is will this delay lead us to a weather situation?
Yeah, when lightning gets in the area, NASCAR's not going to mess around, and you saw the red in the radar out to our west. So to Steve's point, you know, we're not getting rain here, but the lightning was just close enough, and once that cell gets through and the lightning hold is lifted, maybe we avoid any precipitation and we can get this thing going once again in fairly short order.
We'll see what NASCAR does. In the past, they have treated lightning just like rain. What I mean by that is they don't open pit road while they are under red. We're going to work our way to a red flag condition here to not change the running order. So I think for Bell, Hamlin, Reddick, the decision right now is there is no decision. I think pit road is going to be closed. We'll stop the cars. Now, get to the other side of that, there's going to be a lot of decisions, but they'll have 30 minutes to ponder.
Is that good or bad? Sometimes quick decisions are easier than ones that you sit around and think about for a while.
Yeah, my career's been quick decisions and a lot of regret for the bad ones.
That's right.
You know.
Hey, giving credit where credit's due here. You know, Van Gisbergen on those older tires, and yeah, he didn't keep the lead on the restart, but he's hanging in the top 5, and now you get this caution, it might play right to them, you know?
Really done an amazing job, and you know, you can only there's parts of it. You learn how to like be more consistent at the ovals and all these different things. But Dale, I don't think there's any sim work and any video work you can do other than running in the top 5, right? You learn how to race around those guys in the top 5 and the tricks of the trade around some of these restarts. And you talk about, you know, kind of turning in lane and blocking the air, and he's been messing with these guys all night long.
He thinks he's very, very much alive to make this chase.
Scotty Day, you're right, man. Christopher Bell really does need this win. And now we got to wait another half hour just to find out whether or not he's going to get the win. Ah, gosh, this is going to be... It's going to be long. It's going to be long.
It's going to be pretty impressive.
All right, guys, so we're going into a weather delay here, so please, if you guys have any racing questions, NASCAR questions, anything you guys want to ask or shout out, make sure you guys hit me up with those super chats, and make sure you guys let me know what's your favorite memory of Kyle Busch, as we're honoring him here today. This live stream is dedicated to Kyle Busch and what he has meant to NASCAR, not only with all the wins, 69 wins to be exact in the Cup Series, but 234 wins across all 3 series of NASCAR, which actually is the most all time. So really one of the best drivers ever in NASCAR's history, lost way too soon at the age of 41, guys. And on this Memorial Day weekend, let's not forget to remember those people who made the ultimate sacrifice for our freedoms, guys, here on this Memorial Day weekend.
Leader has a bigger advantage over second and third and so forth. And with all the simulations, everybody loves numbers and data crunching anymore. You know, there are examples. The Tony Stewart year, for example. If you go and have a magnificent 10 races, you can recover from outside that top 10, top 12. But if you take, quote, standard performance or consistent performance, the top 5 or 6 cars definitely have a big advantage.
So you see the seating on the right side, and it's you know, we kind of have the old chase back. But there is a massive advantage to being, say, in that top 6 or that top 5.
Hell yeah, T-Bone says shout out to the chat. Let's go. Thank you, T-Bone.
Basically, 100, you know, if you're in 16th, you're 100 points out when the chase begins with 10 races. You're going to need not only the first seed, but also everyone below him, the next 5 or 6 spots, to have trouble to be able to climb your way back into an opportunity to win the championship. It's very unlikely. I feel like, personally, the champion comes out of the top 6, and yeah, we'll see how it all shakes out.
Scott, we've been cleared by the meteorologist.
The lightning hold is gone in the other direction. Pit road open, money stop here at 45.
Hey guys, looks like the lightning hold is done. They're gonna see cars come down pit lane here for our last set of pit stops. Let's go.
Whether or not the pits were going to be open or whether they were going to go back green, but they decided to come down pit road. Go ahead and get those 4 fresh Goodyears and fuel. No changes in this 20 car.
So 4 fresh Goodyears in full for the leader, and everybody else. We'll see if anyone's risky enough to take 2 tires.
Daniel said no, they're opening pit road right now. Larson's had a little bit too tight this run. Meanwhile, Tyler Reddick.
And guys, it does look like somebody was gutsy enough to do it, as it looks like Daniel Suarez takes 2 tires and makes a big leap to the lead here. Oh my!
With those 4 tires, Larson and Reddick right behind him. This is a very bizarre situation.
I'm glad to hear this down there because I'm confused.
Yeah, in the past, anytime there was a lightning strike within eight or so miles of the racetrack, there's a 30-minute hold. That has always sort of been the case over the last several years. This is the very first time that I can remember that they've had a meteorologist on site to tell them that they're good to go and to clear the lightning hold. I think it might have been serving everybody on pit road a little bit to add another lap before they brought on the pit road, but
Okay.
cleared it, opened pit road.
It looks like we're going to get to the end of this race, guys.
I'm guessing it's because I'm not going to claim to be a meteorologist, but it's moving away. Yeah, moving away. So
well, it's a new thing. They've never done that before.
Hey, listen, if this gets some more racing for the fans and the experts say it's safe, then I'm all for it. Let's have some more racing. But I just expected, as did it sound like the crew chiefs expected, that we were under.
Yeah, Scotty Day, I don't think they wanted to see that. Man, some drivers stayed out here. I don't know if that's a good idea. Looks like they're going to take the wave around, so I guess they didn't stay out, really.
All right. Well, hey, I love it. I love it.
If that's all, I wish I knew that's all it took. I could have told that in a lot of other scenarios in the past. It was moving away, guys.
Well, now we have Suarez out here, 2, a whole bunch of guys on 4, 43 to go. Man,
What a play for Suarez. I mean, we were talking about the standings and where everybody is, and, you know, he comes in just above that chase cut line. Play some games here. Over 40 laps to go, right? Who knows? Put yourself in a position to roll the dice, and it hasn't been an easy.
And guys, Daniel Suarez has put himself to win this race here with a 2-tire stop. He's got fuel to make it to the end, so we'll see what the number 7 has as we get started for the restart here.
I would have never said this was a move up, right? I would have never, if anything, maybe a lateral move from car to car, but it's actually been better for him. I think that he feels like he's in a situation where he can get the tools he needs. And we're going to find out just how tenacious he wants to be and how hungry he is on this restart. He's going to come to the chooser speedway, I believe. And
big stretch.
If I were him on these tires, I would take the outside again. We talked about whether to be on the inside or outside. I think if you have used tires, you need to try to take the outside, but it'll be a little more difficult with that 20 car now. Goodyear's.
Woo!
Well, he takes the bottom of the racetrack, so he goes low, 20 to the outside.
When SVG took the high lane on that last restart as the control car out front, that was only the 3rd time tonight the race leader had taken the outside lane.
The hope is that Suarez can get a launch and get a good shove from this guy right here, Kyle Larson. He wants to be clear through turns 1 and 2. He does not want the 20 car to be on his right rear quarter panel and side drafting him right here on corner exit down the back straightaway. So it'll all come down to the launch and how well that car behind you in row 2 can work with you and help you push and shove out clear into the lead.
What's up, Kim?
Yeah, great job by Ryan Sparks, the crew chief, to call that 2-tire pit stop, but they've had a couple challenges up against her. Remember, they've pitted under green unscheduled twice tonight. One where he thought he had a tire going down, the second where he had that early vibration. They also have 2 different crew members on their crew this week. The Jackman, Spencer Bishop new, the Carrier, Andrew Egnisarski are both new this week. In fact, Daniel telling me they practiced twice this week. It's usually just once or twice a month. He doesn't remember the last time that he has practiced this much. Also of note, his entire family is here. They do not live in Charlotte, and he told me how special this weekend is because he barely gets to see them throughout the year. But they make the trip for Memorial Day weekend, this race specifically, and so it's just time he really gets to spend with his family.
See, the 7 car's got his hand out the window. Watch his hand right here. He's waving. All right, get in the gas, Larson.
All right, here we go, and we are back, guys. Green flag racing here on the restart with 41 laps to go here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And a nice push from there. Kyle Larson on the back of Daniel Suarez as Suarez takes the lead here.
Still thinking about the weather.
And now Larson to the inside, right behind Suarez. Suarez with the leader. Christopher Bell right outside. As we've got 3 wide behind the leaders as we see Tyler Reddick thread the needle and get in between Ty Gibbs and Denny Hamlin. What a move there by the number 45 Toyota. He's now on the bottom lane as Hamlin rides that top lane here. And you see Kyle Larson on the outside. Denny Hamlin with a nice run goes to the inside of Larson. And now Christopher Bell right to the back bumper here of Daniel Suarez. Suarez, oh, see some contact from Christopher Bell, and caution is out! Caution is out!
Getting reports of rain in turn 2. So our second caution.
And wow, guys, right when Denny Hamlin was about to make a move, oh my goodness. Wow. And now with rain here at the racetrack, will they call this race?
Situations where cars at this speed are going in and the rain comes right away. So I'm a believer that we put these spotters around the racetrack for a reason, and they need to be empowered that if they feel drops, we have to go under caution. Now, poor Denny and Bell probably think, could we have run one more lap or one more set of corners? But, you know, the radar, it looks almost to the west of us, but hopefully this is just going to be a quick little passing shower. I mean, there's definitely a blip of rain. You see the blip, but like the big stuff is northwest of us.
There is nothing on that radar that would indicate that we're going to lose this racetrack. I mean, that's a very optimistic thought for sure, but the radar has been pretty true to us all night long.
Chat, you guys are doing awesome, man. God bless you guys. Hope you're doing well. Don't forget, please, guys, to hit that like button and subscribe.
That last set of corners with the leaders as well, I'm going to say it was...
Riley's like, he's like mad. He's like, I'm coming down. I'm going to hit you in the right front. A couple of buddies out there just arguing over a spot.
All right, so we're under caution here again, guys.
Here in the front row, waving their hats to the drivers as they go by. Awesome crowd. I couldn't believe last night. You know, I was here for the O'Reilly race. So the truck race rained out on Friday evening. They had rescheduled it for Saturday morning. Fans were here at 7:30 yesterday. The truck race didn't happen. It rains throughout the day. O'Reilly doesn't wrap last night till just short of midnight, and we still had fans here. They have, amazing. They have come out and been unbelievable all weekend long, despite Mother Nature not playing along with us.
I was watching those laps with the 7 car of Suarez out front, and I don't know that I loved what I saw in the last corner right before the caution come out. Set him to the top of the racetrack, checked up pretty hard in the middle of the corners. 20 of Bell right in his back bumper, and Denny almost to his inside.
All right, so we'll see how many laps we'll have to go by the time we get to the restart here.
I worry about...
Man, guys, we got over 70 people in the chat. Let's go, man. And even Scotty's saying they should call the race now. Hey, it is what it is. But guys, please make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel here on Tim Reynolds Show. If you guys have any racing questions or shout-outs, hit me up with those super chats here on the live stream.
About the Coke 600, you know, it's 4 stages, but it's kind of broken up into 8.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're running to that middle portion of the stage to get your pit stop. And with that, the way the cycles are, it kind of keeps the field tightened up, and we just had a lot of fun here. Did it last year, it's been the same here tonight.
So if we go back to the last restart, the 7 had the hand out the window. He waves and says, all right, get in the gas, Larson. And Larson jumps in the gas, and then the 7 goes. So you give the 5 a chance to connect to the bumper, and then you throttle up. We do this all the time at Daytona, Talladega, stuff like that.
A very good restart by Daniel Suarez, getting some help there from Kyle Larson. And Larson on the inside couldn't stop the momentum from the number 20 of Christopher Bell. But man, talk about momentum for Denny Hamlin. Hamlin had a great run. He had to check back up there coming into turns 3 and 4. And then 3 wide there with Tyler Reddick threading the needle. And then that's when Hamlin still held on the gas on the outside and had a nice move coming up here. As you see the momentum there for the 11 on the high side. He gets in front of Reddick, gets around Kyle Larson here. A nice move from Hamlin. And then you see the momentum starting to change here on the bottom as Hamlin just wraps around that corner excellently and then gets to the inside of Suarez after getting around his teammate, Christopher Bell.
7 had a little bit of trouble in 3 and 4 with the balance in the car. Riding on with a 5. Larson on the same restart.
All right.
Just a good little restart between the 7 and the 5. We hadn't really seen anybody launching well enough to clear entirely.
All right, so less than 36 laps to go here, guys, once we get done with this caution for rain.
What do you have for us, Kim?
I've got Ryan Sparks, crew chief for Daniel Suarez. You made the call for 2 tires there. If and when we go back green here, what's your concern with all the guys behind you having 4?
No concern. We were just in a perfect situation to take 2 right there. We saw the guys hang on earlier that did that. So we've got a fast freeway insured Chevrolet Camaro all night. We've had to overcome a lot. So, super proud of everybody hanging in there, and just appreciate all the men and women that fight for our country and allowing us to come out here and do this every weekend. So I got the best man for the job to see if we can capitalize here. But I'd love to see it rain a little harder here, but I think we're going to get back going. So if we can just net out, we'll be okay.
I was going to ask, I love a crew chief meteorologist perspective. You had the radar up on your computer. You closed it before we went on air. So what is your take on what the weather's going to do?
It's been crazy all weekend. You really hadn't been able to predict it. We thought the whole weekend was going to be a washout, and it really hasn't been. It was crazy last night. There's no fog yet, so maybe that'll roll in, and we can top this thing off with a win.
Thanks, Ryan. Good luck. Trevor?
Here with Adam Stevens. Adam, you guys have been bad fast all day long, recovered from 2 penalties on pit road, passed more cars than anybody, but now you're in this situation of stop and go. How hard is this for you right now to watch these raindrops coming down in second place?
Gosh, it's tough, but looking at the radar, I think it's going to clear up soon. There's enough cars out there. They should get this thing dried up, and we can settle it on the track.
Tell me about the confusion there when the lightning happened. Sounded like on the radio everybody was kind of wondering, is pit road going to be open? You might have made a last-second call to get 4 tires. You think that's going to be enough to get by the 7 car here?
Yeah, the normal protocol is lightning is 30-minute hold. But I guess there's a new rule or procedure that if it's going away and it was a certain distance away, that they don't have to have a hold. So it was precautionary that they wouldn't get more lightning, and here we are. But the last thing as a competitor, you don't want them to open pit road when the caution came for weather, and then that's the end of the day. So that gets all jumbled up. But we're in proper racing order here, and hopefully we can get back after it.
All right, guys, we're ready to go back racing here.
All right, guys. So we'll have about 34 laps to go, maybe 33.
You predicted the lightning. Can you predict the rain as well, Cliff?
I don't know about that. We're getting a lot of texts from all of our teammates back at the shop and guys that live near here. But, overall solid day for our team. For the HinderCars.com Chevy, Kyle's done a great job. The team's done a great job hanging in there. We haven't had the best short run speed all day, but we've been pretty good middle to the end of the run. So we'll see with as many laps left as there are. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more just to get a little longer run. But if we run a handful and get another shot to pit, then that's going to put it in our pit crew's hands as well. So we're still in the fight. We're going to keep fighting.
Overall, has this been one of the more well-executed races for the 5 team this year?
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really hear what you said, but overall solid day and little adjustments here and there on the car, but Kyle's done a good job saving it. So, like I said, we're going to keep fighting.
You know why Cliff couldn't hear what I said, Adam? You can hear the pace pick up on the cars on the track, and hopefully we're going to get back to green here soon.
Yeah, doing the choose.
All right, guys, here we go. Looks like we're going to get back to racing here as they've gotten into the choose lane. And now, the lights came back on, though.
Slotted in there in third. A little bit of precipitation on the top of the...
The lights just came back on, though.
Straight away, but see the lights back on.
Lights back on, yeah.
All right, we're going to go down the pit road this time.
Whoa, how about that?
That's the train. I mean, that's
it's more than just pacing for a couple laps to see what's going on. There must be some pretty good participation happening around the racetrack.
Ryan Sparks getting what he needed here.
I tell you. Well, there's one little cell that's over us here, and there's another one building at 8 miles.
Yeah.
So, I tell you, I've seen it at this track before. Unfortunately, I was on the other end of it. But I love the chance. Now, if you...
All right, guys, so right when they were going to go back racing, they put the lights back on the pace car, and now they're going to come down pit lane here and stop the cars and wait for the rain to go through.
You can't go back to the last run. You can't revert back. So they have the ability to go through a caution flag cycle for weather and not open pit road. They implemented it there, and I think it's a nice little change to the procedure, because you heard Adam Stevens say the last thing you want is to have a pit call determine the finish. You want to at least get the cars fired back up. I'm hoping, though, this rain kind of gets out of here and we see some racing.
So we'll have to wait and see what happens here, guys. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe. We are currently in a red flag for rain here at Charlotte Motor Speedway with 34 laps to go.
In what's been an unbelievable day at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
And that's right, guys, as we look at the race recap here.
Pre-race ceremonies.
The Busch family.
And the Busch family was here and honored. And look at the NASCAR community standing behind them.
It was a very touching moment.
Remember the missing man formation prior to green, and then once we whip green, a silent lap number 8.
Hands holding up number 8 for Kyle. And the first accident of the race.
And we see the first accident. Josh Berry spins out on lap 35 here as number 21 brought out the first caution for cause. And then Austin Cindric gets involved in a bumper incident from Christopher Bell, and that leads to him getting into here with Connor Zilic, and that ended his day as well. So both him and Austin Cindric, a bad luck moment there as Cindric's car just gets demolished with the rear end, sort of the right rear end there of Connor Zilic getting into Cindric and just taking out his racing car. And then Chase Elliott, which you definitely don't see all the time, gets loose there on lap 91 and spins out there in the number 9 Chevrolet, and that would end his day. The first DNF there for the number 9 team. Then Kyle Larson takes the lead on the restart here at lap number 97, and he also wins stage number 1. So a good finish there on stage 1 for Kyle Larson. Definitely gets him some points, man. And then we see Danny Hamlin dominates and wins stage number 2. His teammate Chase Briscoe, unfortunately, had some bad luck there in that final stage after battling back and forth with Danny Hamlin for that. And oh my goodness.
Stage 2.
And then we see here, to honor the troops on this Memorial Day weekend, we came down pit lane after... we got halfway through the race, and then Catherine Leleg loses a wheel on lap 209, and that brings out another caution here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And Christopher Bell would take the lead then on lap 296 in the number 20 Toyota and would win stage 3 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Much needed stage win there too for Christopher Bell. And then on lap 319, we see contact there from Ricky Stenhouse Jr. into Ross Chastain, who gets into the interior wall there hard and ends up wrecking out. That's his first DNF here of the season as well. So a tough break there for Ross Chastain and the Trackhouse Racing number 1 team. And then pretty much the big one here, guys. A big wreck. Chase Briscoe gets into Chris Buescher, who then gets into Ryan Preece, his teammate. And then Preece ends up getting into Briscoe. And it ends the day for all 3 drivers here. And not what the finish they were looking for any of those drivers, but especially Chase Briscoe, who was running up front for most of the day there in the number 19. All right, guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel after that 3-car wreck on lap 329. I took out Chase Briscoe, Chris Buescher, and Ryan Preece. Tough one. And then Christopher Bell would take the lead on lap 338, the 30th lead change of the race. So a lot of lead changes here thus far. And man, got to give it to SVG. He's doing pretty good right now. And then we see here taking the lead is Daniel Suarez here on lap 357, and the rain leads to a caution at lap 362. So right now, Daniel Suarez is your current leader. All right, guys, since we're in a rain delay, I'm going to go take a quick restroom break. They are all stopped right now on a red flag in the pits, so we'll be right back. All right, we're back, guys. Looks like they're already back on the racetrack, which is awesome.
A reminder, however we settle the score here tonight in the Coca-Cola 600, Amazon Prime with a full 1 hour live post-race show. Dale and Stevie coming back down to the desk to break it all down, boys. Let's see how this all shakes out.
Well, Mike's back on the pace car, unfortunately. I thought we were coming to green, and it was going to be interesting because after sitting on pit road, I didn't know if you could get the tires cleaned up in the half of lap. But now they'll have a lap and a half to kind of work those tires in for this launch.
Yeah, NASCAR's trying their hardest to get us back to green and just being patient, being conservative. I like it. I am curious, again, another sort of moment to allow the track to rest. A little bit of rain, cooling track temperatures, tires cooling down. I think the cars will be capable of a whole lot more grip, a lot more commitment from the drivers off into the corner. So,
oh yeah, that fastest lap right there currently could be. Ty Gibbs has it lap 3:14. I think we're getting ready to see another fast lap set.
Yes, sir.
Fans are loving it.
Sellout crowd. Guys staying till the end. And I have a feeling this finish will get them their money's worth. So many good stories up there inside the top 10. Half of them, it's a who's who. Guys that have won championships, won big races. You expect to always be there. And then there's some other drivers looking for a little bit of an upset special in a crown jewel race. Logano trying to get back on track. He's in the top 10.
Lights out on the pace car again, so we'll see if we can get around 3 and 4 here and see a green flag.
You mentioned the names, right? We have Suarez leading, but we have that outside of Bell. Hamlin, Reddick, Zane Smith continuing that great run.
All right, guys. So with 31 laps to go, we'll see who's able to win this race at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Coca-Cola 600.
Suarez in charge. Going to be 31 to go when we come back and get the green flag.
And here we go. Pace car off the track. Back in the restart zone, and we're back green flag racing here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Daniel Suarez with the lead. A nice push by Kyle Larson as the Chevys are out in front. And now Christopher Bell alongside the number 5 of Kyle Larson. A nice run here as Daniel Suarez shoots out in front with the lead. And there goes Danny Hamlin on the outside of Kyle Larson with Tyler Reddick right behind him. Hamlin looks to the inside of Christopher Bell. A nice run here for Hamlin. He's looking to get to the inside corner panel there of the number 20 Toyota. And Suarez with the lead. 30 laps to go here at Charlotte. And Danny Hamlin able to get around his teammate. And now we've got a new second place position driver. And Hamlin drove up to the top of the racetrack. And Christopher Bell holds that top lane and gets that second place position back. As we see here, Tyler Reddick working on the inside of Danny Hamlin in the number 45 Toyota. But Daniel Suarez is holding on with the lead here in the number 7 Chevrolet. And now, 29 laps to go. A big momentum change. Danny Hamlin looks to the inside there of his teammate, Christopher Bell. Hamlin on the bottom. Suarez in the middle. Christopher Bell at the top. And now coming down the backstretch. Contact between Danny Hamlin and Christopher Bell. And now Danny Hamlin drops back to third. Christopher Bell in second. Daniel Suarez is your leader with Tyler Reddick not far behind. And this looks like a 3-car race to the finish. 28 laps to go. And we are just minutes away. And oh no!
I'll tell you, Suarez racing for his life. And the rain's giving him a chance. I mean, you get one big shower that could make this thing official. And he could be able to finish the deal as strong as he's been on these restarts.
So the caution flag out now with 28 laps to go.
Single file, they had a chance. But right here, the 20 has a great run. So kind of, I call it incidental because I don't think anybody meant. I think the 20 was coming down, the 11 was coming up, but it was heavy contact between the two.
So the contact there between Hamlin and Christopher Bell as teammates clash here, trying to get to the leader, and that may have given Daniel Suarez the opportunity to win this race. And now with the caution flag out, this could be over, guys.
Wow.
This is it.
Yeah, they're going to lose the track quickly.
This is pouring. This is going to be it, guys.
There is a lot of room behind this, though. As you see, Southwest, I think NASCAR will give it their best effort to try to get more racing or complete the show tonight.
And Weather once again bringing out the yellow flag here. Guys, I think they're going to call this race.
Work to get this in.
What a night for Suarez.
I'm telling you.
You think about the adversities that he's faced and how they've stayed in the game.
It's raining hard.
Yeah, they're going to call this. It's pouring rain now. They're going to call this race. There's no way they're going to keep racing this with that rain coming down like that.
His career in 335 starts. And I don't want to call it the Cinderella season because I think Spire's been building towards this. But, you know, they won that first race with Justin Haley in a weather situation down at Daytona. They won that second race just a few weeks ago with Hocevar at Talladega. To think that they could get their third win, the second of the year with Suarez would be just I mean, I don't think even Spire could have thought 2 wins in a year.
Well, let's think about what they're probably
Can't control weather, T-Bone.
Rain and you've lost the track. It's completely soaked. If it stopped right now, you've got an hour and a half of work to do before you even think about getting this thing going again.
There you go, guys. Dale Jr. just said it to you guys. If they were to stop the race right now, with just a little bit of pouring rain that they had, it would take them an hour to an hour and a half to dry this racetrack. So there's no way, guys, they're going to be back racing in this one, which means I think Daniel Suarez is going to be our winner here, guys. I think we're going to have another new winner here today.
It's not stopping this camera. I mean, it's pouring right here over the 7 car.
You know, I go back to NASCAR Live before we went green tonight, and Suarez was on the desk with Danielle and others. And he talked about everything Kyle Busch had meant to him and how he reached out to him and how he mentored him, and they were teammates at Joe Gibbs Racing. Spent 2 years together there in Cup. But Suarez would go over and run the truck occasionally at KBM, pick up a victory there. Kyle would call him in 2015 when he was going to tracks he had never been to before and help him with his craft.
I remember that race he mentioned at Michigan, his first Xfinity win.
You and I did it in the booth.
Passing Kyle. I was like, nobody does that, right? Kyle in Xfinity or a rally series was automatic. And that was a big, big day for Daniel to pass somebody who was so revered, talented, and appreciated.
And I'm going to, there's going to be a lot of comments.
Oh, man,
And ladies and gentlemen, it's official! Daniel Suarez is your winner here for the Coca-Cola 600 with the rain delay. The number 7 Chevrolet is headed to victory lane for Spire Motorsports as Daniel Suarez gets the victory, pointing to the number 8 Kyle Busch hat and pointing up to the sky as he honors the late great Kyle Busch with a huge victory here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. The gamble paid off, and the number 7 Chevy team for Spire Motorsports got Daniel Suarez into victory lane. Wow! What a win! Wow! Wow!
Several restarts, Daniel. I know you said in our pre-race show you've thought about it since Thursday. How badly did you want this one for Kyle?
This one really means a lot, Mary. This one really means a lot. I've been saying for years that this is my favorite race of the year. You know, I get to have my family here every year. This is most of the time the only race that I get to come, and it's been a very tough week. You know, Kyle, he was special, man. This one is for Kyle. For Kyle, for Samantha, for Braxton, for Lennox, for all his family.
And Bubba Wallace there hugging Daniel Suarez as those two had a moment in the pre-race show
both showing emotion
and honoring Kyle Busch here tonight.
Every win is special. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Jimmy Johnson in with a hug.
But definitely this one has a special flavor because of Kyle. This one is for him. If it wasn't for Kyle, I wasn't going to be an Xfinity champion. I wasn't going to have my shot in the Cup Series. And to be able to win this race for him is unbelievable.
You mentioned your championship. In some ways, is this win more meaningful than that?
Every win is special, you know. Every win is special. The championship was very, very special, but it's been a second, right? But you know, first win with Aspire Motorsports, freeway insurance on the car. Cesar Soriano, the CEO of Freeway Insurance, is here. Just unbelievable. The team did an amazing job. It wasn't easy. We had a lot of issues throughout the race, but they put us in contention, and we executed well.
I got to ask you how you did it, because they had 2 shots at you with 4 fresh tires on your 2.
The car was fast. We were having some issues, but we knew all weekend that the car had plenty of speed.
You got a bow for us coming up in a little bit, Daniel?
Yeah, I think so. Listen, I want to thank everyone, Freeway Insurance, all our partners, Chevrolet, HMS Power, so many people that makes this program as successful as it is.
I know you wanted it for Kyle Busch, and Daniel Suarez pulls it off. What a call by Ryan Sparks, but what a drive for Daniel Suarez at the end of that race. He wins the Coca-Cola 600.
And guys, call it what it is, man, as the game of luck really helped out here for Daniel Suarez, who gets the victory here at Charlotte Motor Speedway in the Coca-Cola 600. All right, guys, let's get to our recap here as we see Suarez finishes first, and we see Christopher Bell finishes second in the number 20 Toyota here for Joe Gibbs Racing. Danny Hamlin finishes third in the number 11 Toyota. Tyler Reddick ends up finishing fourth here in the number 45 Toyota. Kyle Larson ends up finishing fifth in the number 5 Chevrolet here for Hendrick Motorsports. Ty Gibbs finishes sixth to give Joe Gibbs Racing 3 of the top 6 cars here at the end of this race, as the number 54 Toyota finishes 6th. Ryan Blaney finishes 7th in the number 12 Ford Mustang. A good bounce back performance from him after the way his pit crew let him down again. Joey Logano, a very nice top 10 finish for him after he's been struggling this season in the number 22 Ford Mustang. William Byron gets the 9th place finish here in the number 24 Chevrolet, as we see 2 Hendrick cars end up finishing inside the top 10, and Zane Smith rounds out the top 10 here in the number 38 Ford Mustang. Shane Van Gisbergen with an excellent finish here with 11th in the number 97 Chevrolet as well. And guys, what a finish here, and man, what a race at Charlotte Motor Speedway, one of the biggest racetracks, one of the best racetracks on the circuit in the NASCAR Cup Series, as we see a lot of drivers coming to congratulate Daniel Suarez. And man, how about Suarez honoring Kyle Busch, saying that this win is for him, for his family. And guys, let's make sure that we remind ourselves and remind our loved ones how much we love them, guys. You never know when your last day is going to be here on this green earth. And man, I just want to say my condolences to the Kyle Busch family, and also RCR during this difficult time. What a tribute here on this Memorial Day weekend from NASCAR, not only for the Kyle Busch family, but for all the drivers and for all the veterans that they honored and remembered here today, with all the names on the windshield, guys, for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series race here at Charlotte Motor Speedway in the Coca-Cola 600. Your winner is Daniel Suarez in the number 9 Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports, as he gets his 3rd career Cup Series win, as we remember Kyle Busch, who passed away too soon at the age of 41. Rest in peace, Kyle, and what a race here, guys. God bless every single one of you guys. Thank you for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show, one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you guys next time right here on Tim Reynolds Show. Peace out, everybody, and enjoy your Memorial Day weekend. And don't forget to show your loved ones out there how much you care about them and how much